listen, brother. Everyone looks at
you and thinks
you're a tiny little boy.
Posting on Twitter. It's the
And
gayest soy thing you can do.
Shut the fuck up, you little tater tot bitch. We are 2 minutes and 35 seconds into this video. I'm
Just as gay as the rest of us, motherfucker.
Feels just the same. Another sunny day in LA. Everything is fucked, so they say. Wonder what the news is today. Cause I know that every day I'm at this fucking job. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on the clock.
Listen, bro, the Lyra does not need this. Trans people love playing Hearts of Iron 4. Eating pussy is the basic bare minimum thing you can do. Where did they find these people, dude? And women want to have sex. Your job is posting. You're gay. Okay.
God, I hate women so much.
Is he really a socialist? He's such a himbo, I can't handle it. He's got a car and a house, and it's better than mine. How the fuck can I sit here like everything's fine? That's just me being a fucking hog. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on that club.
This is so good. Oh my God. Wow.
We fucking totally brought it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit. We did. We fucking did. In a video game, whatever, hypothetically, politically. We fucking did, man. We did.
Your stans meme so hard that it reads as real hatred. So many people just straight up tweet insults about you that 100% read as negative to outsiders.
Hi, Hasan. Thank you so much for watching my video. If you liked it, go ahead and hit that bell and subscribe.
That was awesome.
Stay updated on all the future videos. Bye-bye now.
That was incredible. Okay, that was amazing. What's going on, everybody? I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from yet another sunny, gorgeous, beautiful day here in California, Los Angeles, folks. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, even though Twitch is absolutely broken. What else is new? You know what I'm saying? Oh, wow. You mean to tell me Twitch is broken? Oh, I'm just hearing about this. I'm just hearing about this for the first time. Oh, really? That was incredible. That was from that was from a fan. HasanAbi head, Teresa Sweetheart, incredible, absolutely incredible video, music video. Hasan is streaming theme song for my favorite socialist himbo official video by Teresa Sweetheart. Pretty awesome. I was like, is my PC broken? No, your PC's not broken. This multi-million-dollar corporation that is owned by one of the largest trillion-dollar corporation is pooping again. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I just got like an access denied page that I've never seen on Twitch before. It's coming in and out, folks. It's coming in and out. I hate that. I hate when Twitch breaks right as I go live, because then it's like, it just cooks me way worse. Like, it won't let you get access. It won't let you like log on to watch sometimes. It's really messed up, but whatever. Cenat made it on the French national news. Yes. French people were like, look at the Americans. They are rioting like we do. Oui. But they are rioting for fun. Perhaps, maybe we need to riot more for fun ourselves. Cenat made it onto international news, which is pretty sick. I see no title and you have a gray name avatar. Nice. Think about coming clean anytime soon. We all know you fat shamed Lizzo yesterday. Yeah, I know, I fucked up. Anyway, so this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. And last night I ended the broadcast. Last night I ended the broadcast and I went to go have dinner with some friends. Hung out with some friends, some normie friends, you know, get me grounded a little bit, even though they're not super normie either. I feel like I'm like breaking their brains a little bit. They got like real normal human jobs, but also at the same time, it feels weird because it's like, at the same time, it feels like I'm breaking their brains a little bit. They know too much about what's going on in the Twitterverse and in the meme world, you know what I mean? But yeah, I hung out with them and it was great. It was fun. Be careful with the Normans. No, I love hanging out with normal people, dude. Look, hanging out with normal people is great because it's like, when I'm extremely online, I have horse blinders on and I'm tapped in. So I like to get myself grounded a little bit by thinking, can I explain something that is imminent at the moment, like the biggest news story or the biggest drama that is impacting me or impacting the space I'm in, to this person in like a reasonable manner and have them understand in under 3 minutes? If the answer is no, then oftentimes it's like a completely ridiculously overblown piece of drama that is being dictated by parasocial weirdos on either side of the drama, people that are writing and dying for their streamers, people that are writing and dying for their their daddies online, and are fighting with like, they're fighting like they're zealots, you know what I mean? They're on issues that are otherwise super insignificant in the grand scheme of things. So that's what it is. Like for example, for normies, like the Reactgate drama, I will never be able to describe it to a Norman. You know what I mean? Like, never. That's how you know it's not like that serious of a thing. Like, can you imagine explaining Reactgate to like your uncle or something? You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna be like, what? Okay, so you got content creators mad at other content creators for doing content, like, but it's not good enough content? Like, I don't get it. Like, however, the Cenat story is not one of those instances. The Cenat story definitely has made waves. which is understandable. I mean, it was fucking bedlam. Gremlo, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Reddit is getting wild. People are really letting their racism flag fly. Yeah, I mean... My grandmother, who doesn't even have dial-up internet, called me about Kai last night. Yeah. No, I went into the gym this morning, and immediately they were like, what happened? That was crazy. And I personally, as a Twitch streamer, think that that's kind of cool. I can't help but see that as like... Especially considering that, like, the damage was minimal, as far as we understand. It's been, like, 24 hours at this point. Not yet, but it's about to be 24 hours. And, the worst possible consequences that could have happened, like, trampling, serious, like, you know, even people dying due to crowd crush or something like that. Or God forbid, the worst kind of property damage. You know, all of that stuff that could have happened was super minimal. Thank God. Because it certainly could have been worse. Like, oh my God, so much worse. But ultimately, you know, the cops got their licks in, boys. Don't worry. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But what I was trying to say, is, you know, normies were very invested in it, which I think is kind of cool. It's weird. It's weird to think that, like, someone that I know and someone in this space inadvertently caused so much chaos. I don't know. Odd. So was this good publicity or bad publicity for Kai Cenat and Twitch? It's good publicity for Kai. I mean, 100% it's good publicity for Kai. You know, he's just like, it's crazy. Crazy good publicity for Kai. It's like younger generations that are just absolutely fucking feral and like looking for something to do. Don't give a fuck that, like, you know, a couple sedans were fucking broken. Which, by the way, I don't think is a good thing, for the record. I know that there are some A-worded Andys in the chat licking their lips, hoping to see, like, me say, oh, they're just... That's fine. It's not. Of course it's not fine. It's fucking... It's bedlam. But if you're asking me, will Kai suffer tremendously from this? No. They'll try to throw the book at him, but ultimately the charges are not... The charges are not super terrible. Anyway, but yeah, I worked out this morning. I'm feeling pretty good. It's a beautiful day. There's a new jobbery. How's it compared to sports riots and stuff like that? Depends on what sport and what riot we're talking about. Like, there have been way worse, and there have been ones that are not as bad. You know what I mean? It depends. But there's definitely been significantly worse. I mean, bro, football riots globally are like, you know, cop cars are on fire. Like, you know, Eagles fans will literally fucking wreck shit. Oh, yeah, I know. There's a new Leagle Eagle too. God, I was so excited about this video. I've been literally waiting for this video. I have been waiting for this video. The insane Trumpsurrection indictment in DC is a video that I have been waiting for. And it's like, this is my album drop, okay? This is my Eras tour. You understand? I'm such a fucking disgusting nerd. Just a filthy, disgusting, nasty nerd, a pervert, a news pervert, if you will. A war was literally caused by football. Eagles fans destroyed the city and literally ate horseshit when they won, and the cops didn't come out like that. Yeah, I mean, that's we'll get into that. We'll get into that in a little bit. I'll talk about that. Don't worry. Should people hold Eagles accountable for inciting a riot when things like that get out of hand? Okay, guys, stop trying to debate, okay? Or stop trying to make talking points in here in the chat, okay? Chill. Are those cut glasses or only for fashion? I love when people think that wearing glasses is fashionable. I guess I'm very old school, but like, I hate wearing glasses. And you know what? This is actually an interesting conversation. I was talking to Stans and Point Crow and a bunch of other people at dinner like a while back. And we were talking about glasses. And like, obviously, these are not fashion glasses. I mean, they are, I guess, fashionable, but no, I have to wear them to see. And what's really funny about that is we had a very different opinion on glasses. I said I hate wearing glasses and I always take them off for photos. My sunglasses don't have like optics in them, so I just can't see when I wear sunglasses. I just straight up can't see when I don't have glasses on. Like, I mean, I can see a little bit, but I really can't see that well. You'll always see me looking like this. If I don't have glasses on, I'm like this all the time. So I feel like maybe this is a hang up that I've always had since I was a kid because I was like really insecure. But I always used to feel like glasses made me look like a nerd. You know what I mean? I don't really like it. I don't really like glasses. In most photos, I'll take my glasses off. If you notice that when I do my blast offs, I don't have my glasses on. On Instagram, you'll rarely ever see me with glasses on in any of the photos. Because I think I look better without them. And what's really funny about that is they were like, what do you mean? Both Point Crow stands. Oh God, who else was there? Like a bunch of people I talked to, they were like, no, I like glasses are a part of my face. Like, I think I look better with glasses. And I don't know. Glasses help typecast you better against your jockish image. It almost grounds your look, I guess. I don't know. Bro, you're in your 30s. Who cares? But you're worsening your eyes when you don't wear them. Well, I mean, I wear them all the time, Harry Tits Mitchell. I wear it literally every day, nonstop. I wear it for 8 hours a day on stream. Like, clearly, I wear them all the time. I'm just saying when I take a photo, I take them off for a second. Because, like, I just personally don't like the way I look in the glasses. I think I look fine with glasses, but I think I look better without them. And it was interesting because I can't wear lenses. I cannot. For those of you who are saying wear contact lenses, I have tried. I cannot put anything in my eye. I just can't. And I'm kind of afraid of LASIK. It's weird when you just like take certain things for granted all your life, like certain things that you've heard when you were maybe a child, and they just like kind of stick with you. I'll tell you why I don't like LASIK. I don't like LASIK because my dad, when I was younger, His eyesight is terrible, worse than mine. I remember having this conversation with my dad when I first got my glasses, and I was like, Dad, I don't want to wear glasses, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm having this conversation with him. And I was like, well, you know, maybe I'll get LASIK later on in life. And my dad was like, hey, you know what? Look at your optometrist. Like, he's wearing glasses. He's not fucking doing LASIK. Why is that? And that just stuck with me. It just stuck with me, okay? And it's probably very stupid to just, like, not get this relatively easy medical procedure with a, as far as I understand now, relatively short recovery time. So, all the optometrists I've seen over the last few years got LASIK. Ophthalmologists, not optometrists. The latter makes glasses. The former are eye doctors. Okay, whatever. Eye doctors. Nerd. There's something newer than LASIK where you don't get a flap or anything. I just got it done and it's been life-changing. I was blind before this. Wait, what? I got Smile Relax, not LASIK. I didn't want the weird-ass flap. What is the flap? I don't even know what that is. I've never really even looked into it. It could be because their insurance doesn't cover LASIK either. Look up when LASIK goes wrong, dog. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. They have to cut your retina. That's so scary. LASIK was a lot safer 10 to 15 years ago. Nowadays, the requirements for a doctor to offer LASIK are much lower, so the chances of finding a scammy doctor is much higher. The best time to do LASIK is always 10 years from every time you consider it, hoping the technology gets better. They peel back the top layer of your eye. Wait, what? A flap on your eyeball that never goes away? Wait, what? You can smell the laser burn your cornea? Oh! Okay, you guys are terrifying me, dude. What the hell? Bro, stop. Okay, I'm never getting it now. I'm not gonna lie. It's so Jover for me with the LASIK situation. I got PRK LASIK. They slice a flap into your epithelial cells, pin it backwards, and then shoot the laser into your eye. PRKs when they take essentially a tiny sander and sand down your epithelial cells. Slower recovery than LASIK, but safer. Guys, I can't even put a goddamn contact lens in my eye, okay? I am not doing any of those things. I'm holy moly. I'm so done. I'm never doing it. PRK is best for sensitive eyes. I couldn't do contacts either. Yeah, I'm so good. Here's an animated presentation. Let's see. In LASIK eye surgery, a laser opens up a flap in the eye's cornea, and then it reshapes the cornea, and then they put the flap back in place. Smile laser eye surgery uses one laser to shape the cornea through a small self-healing hole. Surface eye treatments remove the clear skin over the eye. And reshape the cornea underneath? What the fuck? Okay, every part of this is terrifying. Bro, I'm wearing a fucking glass. I'm wearing glass for the rest of my life, dude. No, fuck that. I am like, it's like an eyeball massage. I'm so scared, brother. Like you always say, every medical procedure looks awful when you explain it. Yeah, no, this is terrifying. You are unconscious. They are doing to LASIK what Republicans do to trans surgery. I mean, this person is not even, I think this person is trying to sell the concept, not necessarily shit on it, like in the same way that Republicans do it. I'm just scared, guys. I'm just scared. I'm not saying like, I'm not like Republicans on, you know, HRT, okay? I'm not saying no one should get it. I'm saying I'm too much of a coward pussy to get it myself. I'm not running around going out to like LASIK clinics. It's pretty funny. Imagine watching one of those videos and then becoming like a Republican style anti-LASIK guy. You're going out to LASIK clinics and you're like, you better stop that to yourself. They're fucking your eye hole. These goddamn groomer doctors. They're putting laser beams in your eyes. You better stay blind the way God intended. They're doing ocular mutilation, brother. That's funny. Don't worry, you look sexy with or without your glasses, bro. Yeah. Man who was scared of kelp and Subnautica is scared of eye surgery. Who would have thought? Yes, I have like some very weird, unreasonable fears, and then probably no fear in areas that I should have fear. Like I don't know, like a being in a bad, scary neighborhood at night, but possibly because I'm 6'4" and a dude. But you know what I mean? There's like a lot of shit that normal people that don't live in cities are terrified of, but I'm so used to, you know, living in this environment that I just don't think about it at all. It doesn't faze me in any capacity. Are you afraid of spiders? Not really. Andrew Schulz responded to your flagrant takes. I've actually hit him up about this. Oh. I actually talked to him personally about this, so I'm surprised he did this. How could you question Yeonmi Park? Anyway. Maybe I shouldn't ban this person, but like at least take a week off, dude. I don't give a shit. That's so stupid. I think the Dead Space 2 part where you get a needle in your eye and you have to move it perfectly really cemented my fear of LASIK, Lamau. Yeah. Any One Piece updates, Abby? No. If you get trauma in or around your eye, the flap they cut in LASIK could open back up and perma injure you. Oh God. Oh God, stop. Okay, let's stop talking about this. I don't want like other people to be also thrown off by LASIK and get fucking terrified of it. This cemented my fear of LASIK. That's not LASIK. What the fuck is that? What are they doing? Okay. All right. Will you be covering the Friendly Jordies video? Probably not. Wait 10 years for organically and ethically grown eye replacements. Listen, dude, I don't need to see that bad, okay? You don't either. All you need to see is the top of the hour ad break and a method to avoid it. And let me tell you, you can hear me tell you exactly how you can avoid the top of the hour ad break, okay? By subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Link alert. Thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to have LASIK eye surgery. Kind of like that, where they can see the top of the hour ad break, or they can feel it, but they will no longer see it. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Have you already seen the Andrew Tate anime intro featuring you? I have not, but why am I in the Andrew Tate universe? That's so weird. Thoughts on hummus? I love hummus. Where's the puppy? She is passed the fuck out somewhere. Yeah, we got the new Alt-Right Playbook videos as well. Kaya is super passed out because she spent the entire morning running around. New Peter video, how Appalachia became addicted to drugs. That's going to be fire. I am very excited to see this. This dude is just blasting great fucking vids back to back to back. I hope we'll see. We'll see what happens there. Masculinity hot takes from Noah Samsen. God damn, we got full content day, man. The docket is fat. Boots Riley's new show's getting slept on hard. Good themes like Sorry to Bother You. You don't know if Amazon will shit down your throat for this. Oh, Amazon Prime Video did I love that Boots Riley, an actual out and about communist, made another communist agitated propaganda movie under the Amazon Studios banner. There's no better the way to explain this concept. It's like what I do. You know what I mean? I'm an Amazon employee. It's a show, not a movie. It's a show. I love that. Did you see Andrew Tate's new angry video? No. It's Saturday. Okay. Do we have a blast off meme for this? Would there be any chance to get Boots Riley on the program? Probably. Why have so many chatters watch the Andrew Tate vid? I don't know. I mean, I guess because we're all extremely online, and he is like an extremely online person. Are you an actual Amazon employee with a 1040, or do you just have a contract? I have a contract and a 1099. I'm a contracted Amazon employee. Technically. Don't forget OK Buddy. Yes, I will not forget OK Buddy today. I'm going to do OK Buddy today. Do not worry. I also have a bunch of a bunch of Vidya games to possibly play as well, so. All right, let's blast off. Let's tweet this out. Okay. I used some OK Buddy fan art because we are going to do OK Buddy today. It's going to happen, okay? Going to happen, folks. Baldur's Gate 3, your thing? I feel like it's too heavy. I did download it. I did download Baldur's Gate, chat. I did. But I also feel like it's not going to be one of those games that's like really playable on stream. Nah, you won't like it. 100%. 1099 means independent contractor. No, they don't have to provide any employee protections. Yes, I have no protections. It's too heavy for your gaming type, slow ass. Fair. You're mentioned at the end, positive video. Oh, it's Pearl Mania. I have a wedding to go to today and the bride wants to get there early to set up, but hey, I'll do anything for an open bar. What the fuck? The way I was thinking about it with Baldur's Gate is like, I feel like it could be a fun game to play if I got 4 people together, like an actual group together, and we did it like with strict role play. You know what I mean? It's almost like a D&D session. Because from what I understand, that's basically what Baldur's Gate is. It's like a D&D game, right? But I don't really know. I would have to look at the dynamics. I feel like it's just too big and too long and too hard to just like make content around, I think. I think you don't have to full RP if you don't want to. No, I think doing full role play would make it better. It would make it more interesting. I'm thinking about it not from my own personal experiences playing the game. There's always, whenever a new game comes out, chat, you have to remember something. Whenever a new game comes out, I don't just think about it from the perspective of like, will I enjoy this game? Right? Because there are plenty of games I would enjoy. I think about it from the perspective of, will this be good content? Will this be entertaining? Will this draw a different crowd, for example? That's another consideration. Like, even if I have less viewers overall, will this technically draw a different crowd that normally wouldn't watch my content? Because I see all of the non-political aspects of my stream as an opportunity to expand and present myself in a different way to an audience that normally would not be interested in what I have to say or watch. So that's, is it Halo Infinite has more viewers than you? Great. I mean, that's a whole video game, isn't it? Kind of odd. But yeah, I having said that, I did download Baldur's Gate 3. Not only did I download Baldur's Gate 3, but I also, there's a new AI tech demo game. Oh, let's go. Oh, I love that. I see now why you got to do that to me. Let's look at this real quick, okay? I love the stupid silliness that comes out of these things.
What do you know about the crime scene?
What are you doing here?
Is it dangerous here?
It's hard to say. We're still piecing together the evidence. From what we can tell, there was some sort of explosion in a robot lab.
Origins is inspired by a story world loosely based on the anime Metropolis from 2001. In the story, humans and robots coexist, although under a rather shaky social system.
Origins is a technical gameplay demo that takes place in the city of Metropolis. The story opens with an explosion, and you've arrived on the scene as a lead detective.
This is a delicate situation. Let the professionals handle it. We wouldn't want anyone to get hurt, now would we?
Wow.
Dude. AI video games at least have to do a little bit better with the AI voice lines, man. I know every part of this is just like robotic, but goddamn, I feel like it's so robotic. I mean, this definitely is better than the previous version of this that we watched. Didn't you break the AI immediately last time? I know, but it's like fun content. There you go. It's not a game that I would ever like play by myself, but it's like perfect for streaming.
Why would you say that?
Listen carefully, detective. This is no place for a rookie cop. If you know what's good for you, then turn back now before someone gets hurt.
Janice and all the characters in Origins are powered by Inworld AI, or maybe I should say their minds are. It's the first time an ensemble cast of AI characters has been orchestrated in this way.
Greetings, Detective. I am Special Agent Janice. You have been authorized by the Metropolis Bureau of Investigations to conduct interviews with possible witnesses.
My name is Maya. I'm an advanced artificial life form created by a brilliant scientist. He wanted to create something that could think and feel, and he succeeded.
We haven't been able to get inside the lab.
You know what's really funny about this? It's like supposed to be robots versus humans, but the humans are also voiced by AI, just like the robots are, which ironically makes it really complicated almost, because like they all sound like robots. Like none of these humans are passing the fucking test from Blade Runner, okay? What was it? Was it Voight Kampf? No, what was it? Was it just simply the Turing test?
Yet, but from what we can tell, there are robots and unknown life forms that were destroyed in the blast.
Each of these characters are powered by over 20 machine learning models. The Inworld engine processes inputs, and just like the human brain, responds in real time to players with a variety of behaviors.
Creating an AI character starts with the character motivation and backstory. Dialing in their traits and personality tells our AI model who your character is.
Yeah, it was Voight Kampf.
Most characters you meet in video games possess knowledge or items that advance the game. In the case of Origins, all characters have a shared knowledge of Metropolis.
This is how Disney thinks they'll make movies now. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Obviously this technology is bad right now. And the better it gets, the more it can be utilized. But once again, the technology should not displace the actual artists and other people that work on the production side of video games. Everything is just bad now. It sucks. Like, I find myself becoming more and more a Luddite as days pass, which is ironic because Luddites were kind of on the left, and they certainly were anti-tech from a leftist consideration. The issue, of course, is that we don't see AI as a tool, but simply a replacement for labor, which is bad. AAA games are bad, not indie. It's not even just video games. I was thinking about movies and stuff too. Like streamers. The streaming platforms, I feel like, have been a demonstrable failure. But it ultimately doesn't matter, right? Like, we're just kind of still playing this song and dance, making it seem like, it's worked, making it seem like it works. When it clearly doesn't. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but like I'm of the mindset, at least now, where we had 100 years of success in Hollywood with the old Hollywood structure. And then we brought in VCs. And we brought in a tremendous amount of investments, and we brought in the financialization of that sector, just like every other sector. And now it's just like, it's not necessarily about putting out any kind of art. And you can make the argument that it never was, but it feels like everything that you watch and everything that you experience, everything that you consume is just done with the most amount of cost cutting you possibly could engage in. You know? For every good thing that you watch from Netflix that you actually enjoy, that changes your mind, or that you feel an emotional investment towards, or Netflix or Paramount Plus or Disney or whatever, there is a metric ton of garbage that you do not watch that is possibly getting like YouTube video numbers. Okay? There is so much slop out there. And it's all organized by an algorithm that's like saying, well, these are the taste clusters that this will target. Let's dump like $1,000 into this project. Let's dump a couple $100,000 into this project. Like, it's okay. It's fine if we don't have 18 different streaming platforms. You know what I mean? I'm fine with the old way of consuming content. Maybe it's because I'm old. I don't know. I'm not saying like bring back Blockbuster or something, but I do feel like there was a tremendous benefit to having the movies get released in movie theaters and then have a DVD out for your own personal consumption. Nowadays, like any kind of digital copy that you have of any kind of IP is always under threat. They could go away. Even if it's inside of your hard drive, unless you pirated it. A video game, for example, that you own a digital copy of can go away. That's crazy. Like you bought it. The only thing that doesn't go away are physical copies. The only things that don't change are physical copies. Cost cutting has been gamified to the point CEOs are trying to get down to the lowest possible percentage without breaking. It's like Polybridge. Yeah. DVDs could go away as well. What do you mean? DVDs are at least a physical copy. Welcome to leftist media analysis from the last 30 years. What do you mean? This is something that I have talked about as well. No, physical copies change too. How many DVDs do you own? How many can you can play nowadays? Wait, what do you mean? Physical, I'm talking about having something, having a product digitally versus physically. What are you talking about? If you have a DVD player, you can literally play DVDs still. Like, yes, over time, if you don't protect it, it won't be there forever. But even if you have a DVD, or even if you have a physical copy of something, you can at least like upload it onto a hard drive and have it exist in, like, you can, we're talking about like data protection and data degradation, which is a separate concept. Physical media can also degrade over time, and it absolutely has. That's why you have to make backups of it, but you still physically own, like you still have it. Even if you make it digital, you still own a copy of it. What I'm simply talking about is the difference between, that's why I said pirating is actually a good way to store this information, and I am in support of it fully. But what I was talking about is like piracy versus like having access to a digital copy through the regular means that you currently have. There's different brackets for it, right? You can either buy a movie off of Amazon, for example, not a digital, not a DVD, but like a digital copy of it, and that can actually go away. Amazon can take that away, right? Versus you buy a DVD of a movie, a physical copy of a movie, and you upload it to your hard drive. You technically can manipulate it, you can keep it, you can store it, you can have it in perpetuity, as long as you have proper data upkeep, right? And then there's the completely other side of this equation where most of the stuff that you don't buy that is in a cloud somewhere that you're just simply consuming, that you're renting, or rather you give money to a streaming service with the hopes and assumption, understandable assumption, that like the show that HBO made is not going to be shelved, right? And then they just decide, well, this is a good tax write-off for us, and we're shelving it. You can no longer have access to it. And you're like, well, what the fuck? Like that blows my mind. That is like absolutely insane. That I mean, this happened as well. Yeah, Nintendo Wii U and 3DS eShops shut down. So like all of the games that you had purchased, you know, you'll still be able to re-download the games you already bought and play online for the time being. But, you know, there's a shelf life on it. I think it's fine to have a bunch of movies on a digital platform with a subscription model. It's not like they don't sell Blu-ray DVDs every year. Still, if you want to buy it. No, I know. I don't have an issue with having a bunch of movies on a digital platform with a subscription model. The only issue is that they can do whatever the fuck they want with the digital copies. They can take it away from you, or they can shut it down. They can take it away for a cost-cutting measure. A lot of that stuff is kind of odd. It's more of a leasing structure than an actual ownership structure that you have over any kind of IP that you want to go back to and watch. This is genuinely an issue. Imagine having an entire library of video games that you purchased and it's just gone. You own a license to it, nothing more? Yeah, I don't like that. This might be a bad take, but how often do you see yourself going back to watch/play something after you were done with it? It's still really bad that there's a half-life, though. You're not wrong about that statement, but that is an issue because we're talking about archiving things versus consuming it personally. And I feel like there's a genuine benefit to archiving everything. My box set of Reno 911 is priceless. Good luck using the Comedy Central TV app. It was coded by someone with no eyes, no hands, no mouth, no ears. Oh, God. Don't get me started on the user interface on all of these streamer platforms. I feel like they have figured out, they're doing the X/Twitter thing where it's like the user interface is unusable deliberately, so you spend more time on the fucking app just to find your goddamn movie that you want to watch. Oh my God. God forbid if you want to go back and watch the episode because it accidentally played and you skipped an episode or something on accident because you clicked something wrong. Good luck. It's going to take you 35 minutes to find the exact episode again. Crunchyroll is also a horrible offender of this. Yes. Every single one. It's a race to the goddamn bottom, dude. It's so hard. Why is it so fucking hard? Netflix is probably the only platform that has like an understandable, coherent user interface. And even Netflix sometimes fails on that standard. And it's gotten worse on Netflix too because they want to manipulate what you see, because I feel like that's a really good way to draw a lot of attention to their new IP, for example, that they think people will watch, right? So even Netflix is like difficult to navigate nowadays. Another argument is that if something is actually released on DVD, sometimes it's not a good scan, and the only physical copy is a bad example of, and not the highest quality the product can be. Funimation currently releases Dragon Ball content with a green tint. That is an error that they refuse to change. That's insane. Did you hear the latest story about that Twitter conservative weirdo Hananya? No, I haven't. Playing devil's advocate, not all devs and creatives in other industries have the resources to mass produce and distribute physical copies of their work. We would not be able to have and enjoy this much content from small creators if it weren't for digital-only avenues. I agree. So I do think that Steam should follow Netflix's no sharing policy, make it people can only register one PC using their motherboard serial code. Oh my lord. I think movies media has realized giving you a one-time experience to see any movie is a good trade-off, short-term on rewatchability. What is this? Show chat how annoying. Oh, Hasan and old Hasan ran about Joy-Cons on Nintendo. Yeah, I'm always, dude, don't even get me started on this. Okay, this is really, really frustrating. Okay, we're not going to watch this again. Modern console discs don't actually store the game on them. There's just a license to download and play the game so they can be shut off. It's impossible to find 28 days later for streaming on any platform, at least in Canada. Yeah, there's like... So a lot of this IP stuff, which kind of dovetails into IP once again, a lot of this is basically a digital enclosure, right? That's the entire concept behind like intellectual property online. It's a digital enclosure in many respects. And the reason why, like maybe back in the day, it was an understandable or maybe back in the day, it was like a necessity, right? Because you have to make an argument to have some kind of ownership over the product that you're creating. Otherwise, how else are you going to sell it? Otherwise, how else are you going to make more, right? I get that. However, now, no matter what happens, you are like big tech CEOs and streaming platform CEOs and movie producers basically have utilized IP and limiting your access to digital products that are only available digitally as a mechanism for more revenue extraction. Like there is a unspoken, reasonable, like almost social contract where you're like, well, I bought this. This is me. I bought it. I own it, right? I want to be able to watch it again. And now they're like, yeah, actually, you can't watch it again. And maybe we can make more money later down the line by giving it to you on a different streaming platform that purchased the rights again for it. So now you can go and watch it on Netflix, like Suits, if you like Suits or whatever. Unless you have the DVD box set, like you can only access it on Netflix, right? They most likely got their value from the games. Bad take. What are you talking about? Why can't Netflix do similar how like Spotify does it? What do you mean? Are they refusing to make physical copies? I mean, I think physical copies are very difficult to come by. They're not exactly accessible. When's the last time you were able to quickly purchase a physical copy? It just depends. I mean, some things are made with obviously physical copies, but it's more so become not the regular method of consumption, but a collector's item at this point. No one wants to watch Suits. Bad example. Actually, it's a really good example because no matter what you personally think about the show, according to Netflix, if we are to listen to what they have to say about how popular it is, it has been an incredible success for them to purchase the licensing for Suits, and they've been blasting it all over at least my main page. So The only way you can get physical copies of streaming shows is by getting mailer ads while living in LA. Yeah, if like some Hollywood Foreign Press Association person lived in your home before you, then they send you physical mailers. They haven't updated their address. That's one way you can do it. Speaking of Netflix, there's a new Baki. I know, I've been watching it. It's been pretty good. All right, let's finish this out.
But each character also has knowledge that is specific to what they've witnessed in the crime scene.
Inworld's knowledge systems ensure that each character only holds one piece of the puzzle. Solving the crime requires players to piece together the full story.
Conversational AI is driving what the characters say, but it's what they're thinking, how they're feeling, and that nonverbal, expressive communication that is really important.
For example, our suspect, Victor, is sitting when the player approaches. But if you make Victor angry, he stands up and gets in your face.
You need to be smart, detective. You don't want to cause a scene down here in the lower levels of Metropolis. As for me, it's none of your business what kind of worker or person that I am. All you need to know is that it's not safe for you here, and if you keep snooping around, someone might get hurt.
Dude, AI voices are so bad. Like, again, that's a human, not a robot. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, dog. I mean, listen. This is in its infancy stage, right? It's really bad right now for that reason. It will get significantly better, but...
Using motion capture, we created a library of animations that maps to various emotions.
Okay, is this guy AI? What the fuck?
We also used Unreal Engine MetaHuman Face Rig to create subtle expressions, so when Victor is angry, it's reflected on his face, body language, and gestures.
The Inworld system allows emotional responses to drive character animations. Our character Neuro is always angry, but if the player says the right things, he'll become happy.
Thank you for recognizing the importance of this issue.
I'm happy that we can both agree on this.
It is important that we keep an open dialogue and share our thoughts on this topic.
Interactive stories, engaging dialogues, and immersion can be a feature of every experience using Inworld. Work that used to take weeks and months can be condensed into minutes and hours for teams of all sizes.
Our Unreal Engine SDK makes it easier to integrate Inworld into your own games and experiences.
Origins.
I mean, it's just a chatbot with graphics. Yes, that is where AI games are at this moment. It can potentially get better.
This is a case.
But as it stands currently, it's literally just a chatbot with graphics. Yes, you are correct. I don't think they figured out a decent way of not having it be a chatbot with graphics so far, because the entire thing is like a tech demo. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's see. I'll download this and potentially play it. I mean, it's free. It's not like a thing. You know what I mean? I'll install it. Throw Fallout 3 gameplay on top and people will lose their shit. Well, the problem is everything in Fallout is scripted. My computer has gotten very loud for no reason. And because everything in Fallout is scripted, it's very hard to like to have the unscripted environment of like a game that's supposed to be led by AI chatbots. All right, but without further ado, let's get to Cenat. All hell broke loose yesterday. 9/11/2 is what people are saying. I mean, I'm joking, obviously. But, yeah, it was Cenat, who is a YouTuber, according to some of the news outlets that covered it, which I was happy with, but also a Twitch streamer, one of my peers, one of my coworkers, wanted to do a meet and greet at Union Square. And, of course, predictably as things goes with influencer events in an uncontrolled environment, it turned into fucking bedlam. Covered it live. There were aspects of the coverage that I did not see until later. But I worked off of the official statements from the police. Ultimately, as far as I understand, approximately 2,000 people went to Union Square. A lot of teenagers. And they got rowdy. They got rowdy even before Kai showed up or got out of his van. He was not able to even go out into public for an extended period of time. I was worried about crowd crush potentially because it got really, really hectic. Let me see if there's a video that I can like show you because I think that will do it more justice. Let me pull it up. And of course, it ended with Cenat being being apprehended by cops, being escorted by cops originally, and then being placed under police custody, and only getting out later that night. The police seemingly want to throw the book at him. Obviously, there is a the reception and the analysis that is a little bit different than what you would see in previous iterations of similar things. But let's take a look.
They just went up on right here, walking against.
Now
I mean, it was hectic. It was crazy. It was chaotic.
They just went up on right here, walking against traffic, like raging.
From climbing on top of a subway station roof to spraying a fire extinguisher, a crowd of thousands turns destructive after a social media giveaway goes horribly wrong.
This event grew exponentially.
We heard some flash bombs going off. We saw firecrackers being set off.
Tonight, a sea of damage, debris, and a jarring reminder of the sheer power of social media.
We have encountered things like this before.
Why funny? I mean, it's funny because like the worst aspects of it are that people fucked up cars. I think there was a dude that like took control over like one of the trucks. But ultimately, regardless of what they are making it seem, as far as like riots goes, this is, how do I describe this without every fucking loser nerd eating my asshole? It could have been significantly worse. You know what I mean? People could have fucking died in the crowd crush. People could have been trampled. You know what I mean? Like people could have actually died. So considering the worst possible outcomes that could have happened, this is basically nothing. You know what I mean? It is infinitely tame by comparison, and it is very similar to every other type of event that has happened. Every other type of event that's happened where an influencer goes to a public area and tries to set up a meet and greet. I think you're defending a friend too much, saying it could be worse. Copium. First of all, I'm not defending a friend. Cenat is not my friend. Okay? Let's make something very clear. And also, I have been very critical of Kai in the past. I just want people to understand that. Like, he is my peer. He's a Twitch streamer. We are not friends. And not only that we're not friends, but we are simply colleagues. Okay? I know that everybody gets, like, really parasocial, but my statements on this are completely from my own personal analysis, what I think could have happened, and I'm glad did not happen. Okay? Part of the reason why I believe we're not friends is because I do have a tendency to criticize a lot of my peers when I feel like they've done something that is fucked up. When I look at a situation like this, I analyze it from the perspective of all of the other riots that have ensued in the past from influencers doing meet and greets and things of that nature, sporting events that are celebrations, and how bad the outcome is for the general public in those situations. As far as a bunch of teenagers, rowdy ass teenagers gathering, 2,000 of them in one location, it could have been infinitely worse, and it was a bad situation overall. But thankfully, it ended with very minimal damage, all things considered. Now, of course, the media is sensationalist as fuck, as we all know and recognize. So they're going to pump it as hard as they can to be like, Bedlam, all hell broke loose. People, you are a bum, just die. If that's your reaction, chatter, that just got banned immediately, okay, you really need to reconsider your life. Like if you're coming into a Twitch stream in general, no matter what I'm talking about, if you're coming into a Twitch stream and your immediate reaction is like, I hope you fucking die, like, dude, you're a seriously unhappy person. Like, how did you whip yourself up to that level of anger towards another human being? Like, that level of anger is sometimes understandable, but like in very minor situations, you know what I mean? Like, you have to be a really fucked up person. Like, someone has to be a really, really fucked up person for you to feel that level of hatred towards them. You know what I mean? Calm down. You should not be this geared towards hating someone that much because another Twitch streamer has told you to go and yell at me. You know what I mean? It's not good for your health. Okay. To be honest, I think Hasan is a seriously unhappy person based on his violent responses. You're right. I am. I'm a very seriously unhappy person. Anyway, so as I was saying, the way things started off was Kai announcing a meet and greet where he was going to give people PS5s, gift cards, and streaming equipment, or gift cards to purchase streaming equipment, okay, at Union Square. His assessment of the situation that it was that there would be 500 people. That's what he said, at least, leading up to the event, which would have still had the capacity to be like a chaotic environment. Never to this degree, though, right? And he absolutely should have prepared better. There's a reason why these kinds of situations are often conducted in a controlled environment. The example I can give you is Mr. Beast's Mall of America launch for Mr. Beast Burgers, right? There were thousands of people at that mall, but it was a controlled environment. There was security. You know what I mean? It didn't turn into a fucking insane situation for that reason. Okay? I'm leaving. I can't listen to 24/7 loop of the story. Don't worry. I'm going to move on from this in a second. This YouTuber
Twitch
has a good
streamer
video
Kai
on it.
Cenat.
What is Kai Cenat doing? Yeah, I did do a YouTube video on this. It was uploaded 11 hours ago. He did not have any permits for it. He did not set anything up for it. He was just like, oh, I'll just show up. Okay? That's what he did. And of course, of course, it got out of control and it turned into fucking bedlam, okay?
But it never to this level of dangerousness where young people would not listen.
Good evening, I'm Maurice Dubois.
And I'm Christine Johnson. Tonight, the cleanup is underway after that mob of thousands of young people got out of control. People packed the streets in a dangerous scene. So concerning, subway trains had to bypass Union Square.
Tonight, 65 people are under arrest, including 30 juveniles.
This is hilarious. Ron DeSantis had to take on it. I'm losing it.
NYPD says city property and private cars were damaged and several people are recovering from injuries tonight. The influencer who sparked the mayhem is now facing charges, including inciting a riot.
We have team coverage of what happened, how police responded, and
coverage.
the role of social media in this mess. Let's begin with Alice Gaynor, live in Union Square, where the chaos unfolded.
Now, people fucking lose their shit on this because of, like, they're so geared towards, like BLM riots, burning cities to the fucking ground or whatever. So immediately they're like, what is Hasan going to say about this? I bet he's going to fucking justify it. No, of course. This is a ridiculous situation. I'm not saying this is a good situation. Although, as a Twitch streamer, the fact that another Twitch streamer is capable of, like, causing such chaos in a weird way, makes me feel like goddamn, like that's like an incredible amount of fucking power. Backtracking, Omega Law, yes. I assume we're gonna get a lot of idiots on the broadcast who did not watch me cover this for 4 fucking hours, where I repeated every single thing, or did not watch the condensed version where where you can watch the high notes. Where I will say the exact same things I said yesterday, and instead will come in here geared in a contentious manner instead of hearing the words that are coming out of my mouth because they saw a clip chimp and then someone manipulated the clip chimp to be like, Hasan believes this. He thinks it's fucking great. So now I know what your take is. I cannot, for the love of Christ and all things holy, ever be nuanced. It must be black and white. Anyway. So no matter what kind of gathering you have, if you have 1,000 people, there's going to be some fucking crazy people in that situation. Okay? No matter what. That's of course what's going to happen. The fact that after all of this chaotic situation where police from 5 boroughs were called in, 1,000 fucking militarized cops were deployed onto the event, onto the area. Okay, and the maximum amount was the maximum amount of damage that they put down, because they have to justify that level of police action at a certain point, and local news and police basically work hand in hand on situations like this. The fact that they got 65 arrests, 30 juveniles, by the way, of which 30 were juveniles, like literally underage. And it was city property and private cars damaged, which is bad, of course. Not good. Several injuries and influencers taken into custody is an overall very good outcome in comparison to how bad things could have been. It's very similar, I would say, in many respects to other prior influencer organized events that have gotten completely out of control. Logan Paul, Nelk Boys, and the like come to mind immediately. The major difference, however, is that the media reception of it has been politicized in a different way. Not necessarily just that, like, oh, these are fans of a streamer that are getting unruly, but instead, this is now a political scenario. Now, of course, the reason why that is the case is because Cenat is black, and his audience and all of the fans that gathered there were predominantly black and brown. I didn't see a single clip including your worry about crowd crush and how dangerous the situation was when I was browsing the drama. Yeah, surprisingly, the many different things that I said about how worrisome this and how troublesome and how dangerous this event was throughout my 4 fucking hour coverage of it didn't make it to any of the top influencer leaderboards where they look at all the fucking clips. I wonder why. If you're that fucking brain broken, where you literally think that I'm covering something for 4 hours and my only takeaway is, oh, this is awesome, I love this, and there's nothing wrong with this, and it's just fucking dancing, you are literally a baboon, okay? You are a donkey. You are a donkey-brained idiot if you think that that is all I said over the course of 4 fucking hours. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I hate how absolutely stupid people are. He's saying subreddits didn't post any of those clips, you worried? Yeah, exactly. They didn't, because that's not a good narrative. The good narrative is Hasan will always allow additional allowances to black people and POC. He never makes it seem like POC can do anything wrong, because these guys are fucking losers. Okay? They're insane. They want to feed their own delusions, their fantasies about how the world works and how I'm analyzing or interpreting fucking situations. XU fell for the clip chimp too? Yeah, he didn't fall for the clip chimp. He saw a good parachute cord and he ripped it. Come on. Anyway, let's be real. Too many fucking rookie halls for one person to fall into until you realize maybe they're deliberately jumping into that so they can redirect the attention and anger that they've been experiencing over the past month for fucking DMCA drama back to a comfortable territory where everybody gets together online and says, you know what? Hasan is fucking stupid. Remember how anti-white racist he is and how he always defends black people unconditionally? He never sees their wrongs. It's like, I don't understand. Anyway. So. Let's continue. Why do so many people mischaracterize your stance and try to villainize you too much? A couple different reasons. One, I'm a very popular left-wing content creator and live in a country where there's a lot of anger and animosity across the board when you utter the dirty word socialism in a positive manner. Number two, due to that, and due to designated hate watchers and their delusional attempts, but they're very dedicated delusional attempts over the course of the past 4 years, there has been a very comfortable narrative to always fall back on. A comfortable narrative that gives you a feeling of positivity, a feeling of admiration from your peers when you say something that other people agree with, when you stand up and say something brave like, Hasan is bad. It's just, that's it. And also, and this is a very important part of it, if you are someone who is creating content over the course of 8 fucking hours, there are always going to be moments that someone can manipulate to feed their own narratives. It's easy. It's super easy. It comes with the territory. There's not really much I can do. But of course, given that I am live for 8 hours, you could come in and find what my perspective is for yourself. But most people don't want to do that. Let's continue.
Inciting a riot.
We have team coverage of what happened, how police responded, and the role of social media in this mess. Let's begin with Alice Gaynor, live in Union Square, where they...
I think you were being extra careful pointing out how the media was covering it, considering the crowd was mostly black and brown, and it came out looking like you were minimizing and excusing their behavior when that wasn't the intention. There's a couple different things to say about that. One, when I'm talking about the media's reaction to a predominantly black and brown crowd, I'm very carefully and very deliberately comparing it to media's reaction to a predominantly white crowd. which is why I gave plenty of examples and plenty of comparisons and plenty of legal outcomes for content creators in the past that have had similar circumstances, whether it be Jake Paul, Logan Paul, or the Nelk Boys, right? Or sporting events, if you want to talk about that. Do you understand? That's my comparison, and that's the media coverage of it, and the narrative that is developed around it is always going to be different, because being black is political. Even if you yourself are apolitical, you fancy yourself to be an apolitical person. Anyway, regardless, that was my my angle of coverage. That does not mean that I excuse random fucking teenagers or even adults, you know, beating the shit out of random people's cars on the street. That is obviously unacceptable. Or going up to a vendor and like hitting them. You know what I mean? It's clearly this assault that is like individually not only irresponsible, dangerous, but also completely unacceptable. That is absolutely separate from the media criticism of this, or rather, it's only individual actions when you're looking at a massive snapshot of a chaotic event overall. You know what I mean?
The chaos unfolded. Alice.
At this hour, East 14th Street behind me has reopened to traffic. The Department of Sanitation spent hours cleaning up the mess left behind by the thousands of people who gathered here.
Yeah, but you give out too many clippable moments, like calling it teens dancing at that point is just optics and haters swarming for low-hanging fruit. Yeah, I'm sorry that I have like genuinely the most dedicated hate watchers on the planet. There's not really much I can do about that, my friend. Like that, I don't even know what the clippable moment was, but if I were to look back at it, you can probably see like 30 additional seconds of commentary on it that completely reveals my perspective on the matter. And yet you fucking are willingly, you're willingly jumping on the idiotic way that someone has presented that. You know what I mean? I covered it for 4 hours. There were plenty of moments that I was critical and worried about the safety of all the people involved. There were even moments, for example, there were even moments. What is this? There were even moments where I talked about the NYPD doing a good job. That's right. Something unexpected. There was a clip they were spraying fire extinguishers. You were saying they're just dancing. XU was confused. Let me see the clip. Show me the fucking clip that you are coming in here geared to be angry about. Nah, most people who disagree with you just use baby's first debate points. Like I bet Hasan wouldn't like 20,000 people inside his house. I know. And I do get owned. Again, I keyword searched the recent hater the chatter's talking about, and the streak didn't break. There's always weird pedos. Oh, yeah. Before it started, you said it was a bad idea. Yes, I did. Hasan defend Riot. Talking about $3 worth of fucking Doritos. Like, you know, there was a bank run or some shit. Like, also want to fucking make it seem like, you know, this is a riot that was completely out of control. That's it? That's the clip? Please tell me he watched the rest of this. Okay, hold on. Instead of going, what?
Being shown on screen. There's shit ever on the ground. Look at this shit.
The clip the haters circle jerking about you saying his kids just dancing on the street, but it cut right off before how you explained how it's not much different than what happened with the Nelk Boys and Mr. Beast, but media coverage of it was much more sinister here. Oh, that's crazy. You mean to tell me that I was covering the media's angle on the situation? Like, as though it was the worst thing that could have ever happened, like it's fucking 9/11? Virtue Signal Lobby.
Riot bias much.
My dude came in here to fucking cry about a bunch of teenagers that were dancing in the streets. Good job, man. We're covering like big boy news now. Okay, don't worry. We moved on. Like, we've totally moved on from the Kai stuff. You can keep crying about it if you want. This is it. This is all I said about the entire 4-hour the entire 4-hour sequence of coverage. That's what people's takeaway was. Come on. The media don't call this a riot. No, some are calling it a riot. At a certain point, I think like it's understandable to consider it a riot. You know what I mean? I guess. It's pretty funny because like Cenat has seen more legal repercussions so far than Trump has for January 6th. Even in this clip, you understand that it's like being overblown. That is my take on it. What gets me is that the clip trimpers always pick a point that is not what you were saying. You were not saying your opinion. You were explaining how crazy the media makes things for the sake of views. Yes, exactly. Damn, dude, you got really loud hey watches. This shit is so whack to get bent on a spam chat. Yeah. It's also one of those stories where Elizabeth immediately starts making typos while commenting on it because they're typing with their clan hoods on. So transparent. Hope Kai considers what types of people he attracts now, or average W community viewer. We know what you mean, you grubby Reddit pricks. Yeah, this will probably add additional fire to it. The irony, of course, is that like the other side of it, I can already see it is like Hasan is doing this because he loves Kai, or he's just clout chasing Kai. Which again, the W community fucking hates me for the most part, the watchers, because I shit on one of their god kings, Andrew Tate. Kai himself is not personally fond of me, I don't think. We're just peers. We do not have any kind of additional involvement beyond that. We're just colleagues. We're peers. Okay? So the idea that I'm like clout farming or is incredibly stupid. Almost as stupid as thinking that like I'm making additional defenses of black people because I just have a blind spot for this or some shit like that is so stupid. Ain't calling them clan hood watches the same thing from the other side though? I think that when you is it? You think calling racist people an exaggerated form of racist is the same as like people being racist? What are you talking about? Unless you literally think that it's accurate to immediately go, well, what did you expect? A bunch of black people got together in public. Of course, vandalism was going to occur. If you think that that is like a valid take, just as a person saying that could be validly considered racist, then I don't know what to tell you. The extreme centrism jumped out so fucking hard. The comments. What do you mean? There's no. This is part 2. There's nothing. Oh. I was going to say there's nothing that bad here, but then I realized I didn't scroll hard enough. Yeah. I should not a free scrolling Twitter, but here. I wonder how many of them have fathers. NYPD and police brutality. Name a more iconic duo. Black people and murder. Higher correlation there if you want to go this way. Yeah, I think saying that this guy is a Klansman is really fucked up. Yeah, you're right. Can't believe that we think we're making assertions that this guy might be racist, guys. Really fucked up. Nah, dude, he didn't say the N-word. That's the only thing that makes you racist. You're making a leftist analysis on the media. Don't let these dumb people make you feel otherwise and never stop or change because of them. No, I'm not. I do not plan to. Wait, is he live on Twitch? Is he even live on Twitch? You openly said it turned to a riot. Then, after watching, IG said not to stream it. People just hate you? Yeah.
An hour and a half, Brian. Talking to Brian.
He will absolutely get banned if he's live on Twitch. I would not go live on Twitch for this. I'm going to be honest.
And again, we see more arrests being...
I would not go live for this on Twitch because Twitch will definitely ban him for this. Wait, is he live on Twitch? Anyway, the point is, obviously, you're not going to fucking hear about the many instances where I talked about like how dangerous this was, how worrisome this was, how irresponsible it was, because that doesn't feed into the narrative. The narrative has to be that, these teenagers are unruly, but not because they're teenagers and fans of Cenat, but because they're black. And I'm caping for them because I have white guilt. And not because I'm like covering this from the perspective of a leftist content creator, a political commentator that has covered news forever, that sees the differences in coverage and the way that this is weaponized in oftentimes a white supremacist perspective. Suggestion is untenable. That is how crowd crush happens. That's terrifying. Holy fuck. I hope nothing bad happens. I do hope that no one dies. Holy fuck. Holy moly. Some of the haters are 1 month subs, by the way. It's kind of weird. Yeah, no, they get gifted, dude. Come on. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and 34 MKD50 has gifted so many fucking subs that a lot of my haters also have gifted subs now. You know what I mean? They got oiled. But, it's all good. I want as little people to watch ads as possible, physically possible. So I'm on board. Oil them up, baby. Who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Apollo Doris, thank you for the 5 gifted. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Could do it because you're big enough to survive the crush? No. That's not true at all. Like right now, that congestion, your haters aren't smart, dedicated enough to come at you for your politics or whatever you disagree with. No, I have smart haters too, but it's much easier to fucking shit on me for something I don't mean or lie by omission or whatever the fuck. And whip up anger in a way that works every single time, than to actually be like, here is why I think his point of view is wrong. They need to start pulling slowly but surely. They need to literally start pulling slowly but surely, and you can't actually fucking do this with like a massive, like you can't do this with like tear gas. You can't do this with like actual fucking anti-riot measures, because then that chaos will actually make the crowd crush happen. It will make it way more likely. So you have to slowly but surely start pulling people from the outsides and just like open it up as best as possible. They need to start pulling. Yeah, which by the way, I gave props to the NYPD for doing that as well. I like how you're getting hatred for a take on a situation you didn't cause. Yeah, because that's a battle you can fight. Instead of just like saying incredibly openly racist shit, you can just say, "Oh, Hasan is defending these people because they're black and he loves black people too much," or something like that. It's like a workaround. Like I'm a more appropriate vector to like launch shit at, because at the end of the day, I'm a white dude. You know what I mean? So, you can just like express your animosity and anger by redirecting it to something else. Anyway. So, ultimately, we covered a lot of this stuff yesterday. Let me finish this. Okay, your point of view was wrong because it came off as insensitive to an innocent shop owner. Not that you meant to do it, but you must see how the haters had a field day with that and the dancing kids take. Yeah, I suspect that it falls into that narrative, which, by the way, history has absolved me on every single fucking time, for the record. Remember that. They did the same shit when the Walgreens meta was happening. Walgreens are closing in San Francisco because of mass theft. I said it back then. It's fucking bullshit. And guess what? A year later, the Walgreens CFO was like, yeah, we kind of juiced up that narrative. I told you exactly the reasons as to why they were lying about it back then. And they said the exact same shit back then. Hasan, you wouldn't like it if a bunch of these hoodlums came to your house and put a gun to your head and stole the billions of dollars that you're hiding under your bed sheets, right? They said it back then. It's a continuation of the same fucking narrative over and over again. It doesn't fucking matter.
Over my shoulder over here, contractors are putting the finishing touches on repairs at this construction site, which was heavily damaged today. Around 1:30 this afternoon, a crowd started forming in Union Square after social media influencer Cenat posted about a gaming system giveaway there. By 3 p.m., the NYPD says thousands had arrived. Then, chaos.
Bro, you're the only guy I've ever watched who gets perpetual hate for the most lukewarm takes on a situation involving any other streamer, Lamau. There's no way you can win this one. Black Twitter hates you just as much. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care. I don't say things because I think like, oh, black people will like me. Black Twitter will like me. I don't give a shit. That's what the fucking idiotic racist people think. They're like, oh, Hasan must be virtue signaling. Hasan must be saying this because he wants props. I don't give a fuck. I say things and I have strong opinions because I believe them. Okay? That's the difference. Do you understand? Do you get it? I don't give a fuck about the W community liking me. If I did, I would have fucking glazed up Andrew Tate in the best ways possible. If I cared about like other big content creators that I can clout farm off of, I wouldn't have any contentious moments with any of them. Especially one of the biggest ones, XQC, who I regularly have duked it out with over and over again. None of these narratives actually have to fucking make sense. That's why it's so stupid whenever people go, oh, Hasan is clout chasing, he's clout farming. That's why he's always having such a hard time. You know, it's like, if I was doing that, how the fuck why the fuck does like one of the largest streaming communities full of Zoomers call me Snake? Because I have, you know, duked it out with their daddy, with their streamer daddy. Anyway. It's so fucking stupid. Anyway. Been listening to your commentary since 2016. You've been saying the same shit back then? Yeah. The amount that you make fun of God is what makes the W community hate you. I don't fucking care, okay? Yeah, I'm not going to be for everybody.
Before the giveaway started coming out, that's when like things started to get out of control. So people started pushing and stuff.
They didn't even get to give it away. They left right when everything happened.
They climbed to the tops of the subway station structures, up statues, traffic and lampposts, jumped on the tops of cars, A construction site in the park was damaged, and people weaponized items from that site like paint cans, bottles, axes, and shovels. They were lighting fireworks and flash bombs.
Two things to be true at once. Kai was irresponsible for the poorly planned meetup, but the media coverage was very biased and had racial undertones. I don't know why your haters can't accept this, because they don't give a shit. It's if you have a nuanced fucking opinion on anything on the internet, God forbid you do that, because you can very easily get clipped on one aspect of it and then endlessly yelled at through that like stupid fucking lens. You can be reduced to one 30-second clip. Doesn't matter if you have a fucking 18-minute video on your YouTube page. Doesn't matter if you had 4 hours of live coverage on it.
They just went up on right here, walking against traffic, like raging.
Why stay when things turned chaotic?
I just feel like it was fun. Like, for me, it's New York. It was literally YouTubers that came out to show love, and then it just got hectic.
Some businesses locked their doors as the crowd ran through. This 69-year-old man who operates a sidewalk food stand was injured. Items stolen. Where did they hit you, sir? The NYPD.
Yeah, like that's fucked up. When I covered this yesterday, what I was talking about is like the media saying that this is the absolute worst thing that could have fucking ever happened in New York. Okay? Yeah, obviously, I don't think that it's good that a fucking 65-year-old dude got hit in the head. Okay? Like, clearly. It's ridiculous. What I was talking about in that moment was the media being like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened. Look at the chips that got fucking taken. Like, they literally show the stand. Like, look at this. They're like, he had his chips and his fucking almond joy stolen from him. Like, this is 9/11 too. Like, yeah, that shit's fucked up. But also, like, what do you mean? If this is the worst thing that could have fucking happened, if this is the worst thing that could have happened, with 1,000 cops being deployed, this is an overall infinitely less bad situation than every other fucking circumstance where there's riots, whether it be a sporting event or any kind of other influencer event. What's wild to me is that this is something that is portrayed in the coverage from local news, whereas this side of the equation has not. As far as I've seen, I haven't really seen a lot of local news cover the fucking police brutality that occurred against fucking minors. Like I said earlier on Twitter, the NYPD burns through $29 million of taxpayer money from your fucking wallets if you live in New York. Here's how that wonderful, geared up NYPD is behaving towards a dude. This kid in a red shirt, pay attention. This kid in a red shirt, okay? Pay attention to that kid in the red shirt. The dude next to him hits the fucking back of the cab with something. Oh, I'm sure the cops will be normal about this. They got one. Let's take a look at what they do. The cop pulled a heat action? Yeah, Yakuza style, dude. You want to see that again? You want to see some normal behavior from fucking our boys in the blue, our brave boys in the blue? These fucking goddamn hot dogs over here. Look at this. You think that shit's normal, dude? You think that shit's valid? You think that shit's a reasonable use of force? You were so right when you said yesterday that we get a lot of videos from this incident due to the amount of Zoomers with smartphones present. Yeah. Yo, why are the cops rioting? Well, they're excited, you know? They got fucking deployed. They're heavily militarized. They got deployed. The event dispersed. They're now engaging in like additional crowd dispersal. And they're just protecting and serving. And for the record, my expectation of police is absolutely, like I set a infinitely higher standard for the police than I do a bunch of random fucking teenagers that are getting rowdy and wild. Okay? That doesn't mean the rowdy teenagers that broke shit are good or right or righteous. Of course not. But that's insane that this is the professional method of like dispersing a crowd. So for every dumb motherfucker that's like, wow, Hasan doesn't care about the shop owner's plight or whatever, who is an innocent bystander that got caught up in the fucking crowd and got brutalized, and it's absolutely fucked up that that happened. Like, where is your understanding of this? Because at that point, it becomes like a natural phenomena, okay? An event that completely gets out of control is basically almost like a fucking hurricane. These guys, however, are the people that are supposed to be managing the crowd. That's wild. I don't know if there's blood in it. I don't want to show. They're managing it? Yeah, they're fucking managing it very poorly, okay? That's insane. Devoid of context, your take on the shop owner looks bad, but you weren't excusing him being assaulted and robbed of. You were making an overarching point that the event was being sensationalized while being mild compared to other events of similar size. Exactly. Talking about the fucking media coverage of the situation. Here's the thing, though. Here's the props that I gave to the police as well, which you will not see in the fucking dumbass clip chimps. In the beginning, when there was a massive amount of wild crowds occurring, okay, they did a pretty decent job of not like exacerbating the situation and making it significantly worse. When they, and I said this yesterday numerous fucking times, which again, you will never fucking see on drama farming idiot circles, or people who are maliciously looking for a different angle to be like, yeah, fuck this guy, he sucks. But what they did, and I said this yesterday as well, was good. When they originally dispersed the crowd and pushed them aside piece by piece and did not tear gas them or do anything too much that would have actually created crowd crush and actually would have created a stampede. Okay? That was good. That was a good thing that they did. Once that part was over, though, once the crowd had dispersed, once Kai was apprehended, taken to a precinct, they then started pushing people. Oh, man, you're brain dead, Lamont. Thank you. Thank you for your incredible perspective. This is wild. Like, this kind of shit is completely fucking unacceptable. These are the professionals. Again, $29 million a day is their budget. You can't behave like this. You're not a fucking animal, okay? Anyway, cops are supposed to know better. By having a nuanced take, you somehow draw flack from both people who think you're hating on Kai and from people who think you're going easy on him. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm always going to still say what I mean and what I believe, regardless of what malicious clip chimpers are going to fucking do. I have done this for 4 years. I'm going to continue doing it. It's not going to change. Anyway. So, it's very stupid. It could have been much, much worse. To cap it one more time, could have been much, much worse. There have been situations with like sporting events. There have been situations with other influencers that have gone south. There have been events where it's more organized, and there have been significantly more casualties. Like fucking Astroworld immediately comes to mind, and that's an organized event. Okay? So I'm glad that way more violence that could have occurred and way more death that could have potentially happened was avoided. It's a good thing. Partially due to what cops did. What they did afterwards is, regular cop business. Beating the shit out of fucking teenagers, arresting them, behaving in an insane manner. Big part of the reason why it occurred, of course, is because of absolutely devastatingly negligent management. This is why I think you can't, if you're a streamer of especially Kai's size, you can't throw an event like this. You have to have proper protections in place, whether it be permits or on top of the permits, like actual fucking protocols, barriers, shit like that. You can't do that. You can't. This is what's going to always happen. Okay? The worst parts about the situation were the car driving away with like people fucking hanging onto it, as you can see here. Kind of funny that Ron DeSantis is tweeting about this. This is why we passed the strongest anti-riot law in the country. Florida doesn't tolerate lawlessness. This dude is 100%. He's not winning the presidency. Okay? He is not defeating Donald Trump. Little Rhonda is cooked. But yeah, this was definitely really fucking dangerous. Like really, really, really fucking dangerous. This shit is awful. Like the fans were like falling off the fucking they're like running by the car. They're like falling off the cars. They're like trying to hang on and shit. Really stupid. Really dangerous. But ultimately, I'm glad that nobody fucking died. And I'm glad that, the worst parts that could have happened were avoided. And as far as my perspective goes, yes, if you probably saw a clip of me undermining the event in and of itself, like, oh, they were dancing in the fucking streets or whatever. I'm talking about the way that the media was covering it and how they were making it seem as though it was the most brutal, worst thing that happened in New York since 9/11, with a bit of an overkill. Cops from 5 boroughs being fucking deployed to this one location. And then the worst parts of it that they could show was that kids were throwing construction material, water bottles, one of which hit a cop. And they engaged in property damage. That was incredibly marginal in comparison to other riots that have occurred that was significantly worse. Bro, it's insane. The racial undertones can't be ignored. The way you know this media reaction is raised is because Nelk Boys in Texas 2021 had a similar fiasco and it didn't get this mainstream coverage. Brother, a person running for fucking president did not tweet about how, riots will be dealt with violently in Florida when the Nelk Boys had a goddamn, situation that was identical to this. You know what I mean?
Where did they hit you, sir?
Like, this is completely unacceptable.
The NYPD moved in surrounding the park, and Cenat was eventually taken out and taken in for questioning. He did not have a permit.
Why do you take their opinion of you so seriously? Why do I take their opinion of me so seriously? Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because I don't take their opinion of me seriously, but instead there's like thousands of fucking weirdos online that are just like clipping 3.5 seconds of my 4-hour reaction to be like, this is what he believes, and lying about it. Don't you perhaps consider that to be a little fucking annoying if thousands of people online were doing this? There's like dedicated fucking sock accounts. I woke up this morning, I was like, what the fuck's going on? I tweeted about like how one of the dudes dancing on top of a fucking car, okay, and breaking it, like breaking the goddamn car, which is of course unacceptable. Get the fuck out of here. It's some random dude's car, you know what I mean? It's fucked up. I said, I'm never telling Twitch viewers to touch grass ever again. And it was like littered with motherfuckers being like, oh, they're just dancing in the streets. I'm like, what the fuck are these guys talking about? I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Okay? Yeah. Wait, what's wrong with dancing outside? That's what you called it, right? Just dancing? 135 likes. I'm like, what the fuck is going... Where did this come from? Deleting your Twitch account should fix the problem. You and your chat laughed at a 60-year-old man being assaulted. Yeah, dude, totally. It was great. We thought it was great. We were so on board with that. The typical Hasan viewer in mass, they're just dancing though. Monkboy69. Emmett Till them. I wonder where these fucking swarms of absolutely psychotic losers are coming from. Just like, come on, dude. It's unhinged. Where are they coming from? What? How do you have that fucking perspective? Here's a lawyer take on Kai's situation. Yeah, it seems motherfuckers are taking it overboard. Yeah, you caused the riot, lol. Yeah, it was I did that.
Cenat situation in New York, where it looks like he was arrested and they're considering charges of inciting a riot, unlawful assembly, and possibly other charges. And with any criminal conviction comes possible jail time, probation, costs and fines. Based on what we've seen, his conduct didn't come anywhere close to this. To be guilty of inciting a riot in New York,
yeah, but you legit downplay someone's livelihood and equate it to $3 Dorito chips. First and foremost, you dumb fuck. I was talking about the media's coverage of the situation where the worst thing they pointed to was there was literally worse things that happened than that guy whose Dorito chips were stolen from his stand, for the record. Like, I think they went into a Zoomies or something. Even if you're talking about like the damage done to property, or even if you're talking about like theft, there was more instances of theft that the media wasn't even fucking covering. And I was talking about how aggressive they made it seem and the juxtaposition of how silly it is to show 3 fucking Doritos being taken from a stand, okay? What do you mean? It's still not acceptable, but if I'm talking about media literacy and being critical of the media sensationalizing shit, I thought more people would understand that perspective, that the media loves sensationalizing things beyond what they actually are to a degree to drive clicks. That's it. I hear you talk back to some of the comments from the chat, and it makes me think that you've grown too comfortable talking like this. In places like Eastern Europe, you'd be humbled fast for talking this way. What? Motherfucker said, bro, take one. Motherfucker came into the chat to be like, dude, take a one-way ticket to Serbia. I'll show you. I'll show you what's what. This is the try that in a small town Slav edition, dude. What the fuck are you saying? Okay, don't worry. I'll avoid it, okay? Try that in a small town, suka bliat, you fucking piece of shit. You will be humbled fast, okay? Fuck you. Okay, internet tough guy, thank you. I love hearing from internet tough guys who are fucking too terrified to put their actual physical location, their actual name, and their likeness online to talk shit, but they're literally talking about how they're gonna kill me if I fucking, you know, if they catch me slipping in the fucking Balkan states. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, well, my face, my name, and pretty much everything is out there, okay? What the fuck? Automatically, I am infinitely braver than you can be, okay? You're too scared about showing your name and face online to associate with, like, your idiotic perspectives. So suck my dick.
You need to have engaged in tumultuous and violent conduct, and he simply did not do any of that here. Now, the NYPD was aware that this event was going to take place. They've got what's called an entertainment unit that patrols social media to see if situations like this are going to occur. And they've got a larger budget than most countries' military in the world. If they were unable to anticipate the magnitude and scale of this event, how could Mr. Cenat have been expected to do that? You look at all the Walmarts across the country, every Black Friday deal that they have creates a commotion. They don't get charged with inciting a riot. They don't even get arrested for anything like that. It's simple to see from what I've seen. He never should have been arrested for this, and he should be cleared of all charges.
I mean, yeah, it looks like he just wants the job there, or maybe a little bit of clout, but he's not wrong. I think like a decent lawyer that Kai certainly has enough money to fucking pay for will make mincemeat out of the charges. Ultimately, regardless of how hard they throw the book at him. Because like ultimately inciting a riot across the board is a Class A misdemeanor in the state of New York, which means maximum penalty for it is 364 days in prison. And, you know, that will be plea bargained into oblivion and turn into nothing regardless. And $1,000 fine. He kind of contradicted himself on Twitch, though. What do you mean? There was a level 4 police response, the highest there is before the military steps in, and the media's like, Dorito stand was vandalized. The atrocity, the losses are immeasurable. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, it's like a helicopter for this a type moment for the situation in front of you. Yeah, it's rowdy. It's fucked up a lot. And of course, messed up shit happened. You know what I mean? Of course. What happens when there's a massive fucking crowd gathering anywhere? I'm not saying that's a good thing. And I do think that there is negligence on Kai's behalf. Not realizing that it would be significantly larger than what he thought it was going to be. When the event was ending, the media only showed a few clips of what happened because they couldn't find anything else to demonize and claim it was a riot. I mean, that's basically what I was saying is that, like, if they're talking about an event that warrants level 4 police response, like, it's fucking almost 9/11. know, then I would have expected, at least personally, for there to be significantly more property damage, like significantly more property damage and significantly more destruction, and the maximum amount of information they could gather from the situation at hand was just like a cop getting hit in the face with a fucking water bottle. And the shopkeeper, and there is also plenty of violence that occurred with police beating the shit out of kids and stuff. But you know, that stuff is obviously valid and justifiable in the eyes of most people. So anyway, that's a quick wrap up on that issue. Let's move on. I'm a guy who likes the riot. You know what brings me to Union Square ASAP? Hearing on the news that there's a riot happening. One other aspect of this, by the way, is one other aspect of this that's crazy is how fucking feral everybody is. I know Will Menaker on Chapo talks about this all the time, but like, things are not normal, okay? Things are fucking not normal at all. Like, I feel like every big gathering shouldn't automatically turn into bedlam. And no matter what occurs, I feel like it is happening all the time. And this goes back to, again, what Chapa was talking about in their last episode. Maybe I was because I was just listening to it, but they were talking about people, stan culture, and how people now behave in a manner that like they can present themselves online with, right? And I truly do believe that a part of it does stem from that, where it's like, oh, like I'll just dance on top of a fucking car with no consideration to what I'm doing, how many people are filming me do such, how many people are filming me do this like clearly illegal action, what kind of like how badly I fuck up someone else's day and life by doing such a thing. You know what I mean? Like, people are just not comprehending that at all. And they're just like, oh yeah, I'm just going to do that because I fucking saw other people do it and I think it's sick and I'll get some TikTok clout. And it's like, yeah, you're not getting TikTok clout at that point. You're most likely getting into serious legal trouble. No consequences? Of course there are consequences. Those people are all heavily, first of all, every aspect of that crowd has been taken photographs of, okay? They're done. Like, anyone that did anything that was remotely damaging the property, you're going to get in fucking trouble. Okay? It doesn't matter if you're a kid. You're still going to get in trouble. 100%. Don't do this shit. Am I crazy for blaming COVID? People don't have a sense anymore. It's like we lost very important formative years that made people lack empathy and seek attention. No, that was already happening. I think COVID just accelerated it. It was an accelerant on something that already was happening. Yeah, maybe, bro, but people have always done that shit. Just, we have a gang of cameras now. It ain't new human behaviors here. I mean, of course, it's not new. We already covered it. I already covered it yesterday where we were talking about the Beatles and shit, like the phenomena, Elvis, Beatles. Like, when they got together and they did events, people would go crazy, okay? And stampedes would occur back then as well. But the only difference was that there wasn't really cameras. But I think the other aspect of the cameras is that like you're doing things in the physical space in the real world in an effort to cultivate a persona and get brownie points in the internet, which is not the real world. So that kind of makes you feel like there will not be real world consequences to your actions. And the only thing that you're geared towards is like the clout that you could potentially get on the internet space. So you just completely throw out any kind of consideration that you have for people that you might be harming with your actions. Everyone wants to be a content creator. Everybody wants to sell t-shirts. Everybody wants love and affection from others online. And so you're doing stuff in the real world and you're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it like it's a fucking video game. You know what I mean? You've gamified social acceptance without being considerate of human beings that are immediately in your vicinity or human beings that you might be harming. Kind of weird. Jennifer Aniston addresses liking Jamie Foxx's now deleted Instagram post. I do not support any form of anti-Semitism. I truly don't tolerate the hate of any kind, period. What is this? What did he say? Actor Jamie Foxx posts horrifically anti-Semitic message to his 16.7 million followers. They killed this dude named Jesus. What do you think they'll do to you? Fake friends, fake love. Wait, what? The fuck? I want to apologize to the Jewish community and everyone who was offended by my post. I now know my choice of words have caused offense, and I'm sorry. That was never my intent. To clarify, I was betrayed by a fake friend, and that's what I mean with they, not anything more. I only have love in my heart. I love and support the Jewish community. My deepest apologies to anyone that was offended. Oh, he was talking about fake friends like Judas. Like he was saying, even Jesus got fucked over. Like, of course you can get fucked over as well. No, the reason why people thought it was anti-Semitic, the reason why people jumped to the conclusion that it's anti-Semitic is because, the reason why is because one, he used the term they, okay? And two, I like that it literally says hashtag fake friends. Like, what do you think? This is about Jewish people? Like, all Jewish people are fake friends? Like, it's stupid. But the reason why people thought it was anti-Semitic is it's because it's like a weirdly anti-Semitic trope. That a lot of like ultra nationalist Christians will say, where they're like, yeah, Jews killed Jesus. You know, we'll never forgive them. That type of thing. Like the Jews, they've been doing bad stuff to us from the jump, that kind of shit. You know what I mean? It's again another thing where something cringe got overblown to something that it's not really trying to be. Yeah. Well, you have a history of anti-Semitism, so you shouldn't even be speaking on this topic. My history with anti-Semitism is yeeting anti-Semites into a spaceship that was launched directly towards the sun. I think that's what you mean. My history with anti-Semitism revolves around constantly getting death threats from the most anti-Semitic fuckers on the planet. I think that's what you mean. Or you mean I'm anti-Semitic because I think Palestinians are human beings. That could be the other one. Yeah, I love this this take from Brian Krasenstein, okay? NYPD smashes kid's head through windshield at Union Square. This video has gone viral from the Cenat riot in Manhattan, where 2 officers appear to pointlessly smash a kid's head through the rear windshield of a van. On the face of it, this video looks pretty bad. But the police appear to have thought that the kid was trying to break the windshield, but it appears they got the wrong kid. 2 individuals before him were hitting the windshield trying to break it. Okay, the police thought that he was trying to break the windshield, so they broke it with his head? What do you mean? The police thought he wanted to break the windshield, so they were like, not on my watch, pal. I'll break the windshield with your fucking face. They were trying to help the kid. Yo! If you zoom in and slow the video down, it appears that the first thing that hit the windshield was the officer's right hand, meaning the glass likely didn't break from the kid's face hitting it. Yo! As I mentioned above, the 2 kids prior to the one grabbed by the police were hitting the windshield. It's very possible the glass was already cracked when the officer slammed the kid against it, meaning any force at all would have caused it to crumble. We don't know the full context of this apprehension and only have a single angle video here. Dude, that's awesome. A cop could just literally walk up to a fucking kid and just dome them on sight, and Brian Krasenstein's like, well, we don't know the full angle here. Were the vibes fucked? Brian Krasenstein behaving like me whenever like I want to make a joke about something insane, and I'll just be like, well, I don't know. Okay, they aborted this baby, but like maybe the baby's fucking vibes were fucked. You know what I mean? Casey Anthony's children. But he's actually serious. That's the difference. Like maybe the kid's vibes were off, you know? If the police did something wrong, I'm sure there will be some sort of internal review with facts. In the meantime, please stop pretending to know everything. The police, notoriously and famously good at investigating themselves. Whenever they do any kind of brutality.
PD smashes kid's head through windshield at Union Square. On the face of it, this video looks pretty bad. But NYPD...
I always love when people go, you know, there's a lot more context to this situation than what you can gather from the video. But then they also follow it up with like their own perspective as they know everything that occurred. Brother, that doesn't make any sense. All you're saying at that point is like, I don't like the context that people are applying to the situation. Please focus on my narrative and my perspective instead, where I think in my mind the kid deserved to be slammed through a fucking window. While also simultaneously like recognizing that they got the wrong kid. This is the Andrew Tate anime, okay? Apparently I'm in it. Let's see. Oh God. Why is Hasbullah a part of it? What the fuck? Finally, something more embarrassing than just being a fucking weeb, dude. Being a weeb is bad. But being an out and about Andrew Tate weeb, significantly worse. Pick a struggle. Pick a struggle. Which one is it? You can only pick one. You're either a fucking weeb or you're an Andrew Tate fan. You can't be both, because then you're like literally at the bottom of the fucking barrel of humanity. all jokes aside, though, I mean, they clearly put a lot of effort into this, and you know, I wish they would put more. I wish they would utilize that effort on something more productive. You know what I mean? He is bald. Wait, what? Wait. First of all, they made my head look big, so I respect that. Grand Tate Auto? Why am I wearing a... Is that me? Wait, is that me? Oh, it is me. Okay. I don't think this is pro. I don't think this is pro Andrew Tate. But I do like that they made me look skinny and have a big head. So I take back everything I said. The context of the actual OP Tate is the bad guy? Yeah. The caption there literally says small head, big shoulder. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's pro Tate. It seems like it's anti Tate. And I'm only saying that because he also made my head look big, so respect. When they did not make Greta look ugly, I immediately knew it was not going to be pro Tate. That's also true. I thought you were going to look like a Baki character. Kind of disappointed. Yeah, I know. But it's okay. New alt-right video playbook. Alt-right playbook is so good. Masculinity hot takes. Inspiring speech. I'm a Virgo. I am going to show you guys this first, and then we got a lot of other stuff to react to. FUNDAY is officially commencing. The Mr. Beast video is very good, actually. Really? 7 days stranded at sea. 8.2 million views 2 hours ago. Holy fuck. Dude, it'd be really funny. Imagine Mr. Beast is like, Hasan, I can't believe you reacted to my fucking video. You piece of shit you stole from me. My video was going to get 8.3 million views in 2 hours. Instead of my video getting 153 million views, it got 152.999.999 views, and that's really fucked up. Socialism, by the way. What is this? Same, I don't care, stream away. Yeah, I have to mention something. One really weird aspect of the ReactGate drama that has resurfaced once again. Well, two things that aren't being considered at all, even with my conversation with Ethan that kind of got lost in the sauce, was I'm a little afraid of like additional components or additional weapons that large content shops or studios can utilize, like have more tools in their tool belt against the MCA, because like intellectual property should have understandable limitations. And any other avenue for more rigorous control over IP, it creates a shitty environment for all content creators, including the ones that are you know, making YouTube videos themselves, because ultimately all content is derivative. Obviously, some of it is protected due to Ethan's court case, right? But I do fear, and I brought this up when I was talking to Ethan about it, you know, additional intellectual property, like more stringent approaches to intellectual property can lead to like YouTube content being produced in a similar way to like Hollywood content, in the sense that technically every single thing that I have behind me, even including the Pelican case that's behind me, is not something that I have the rights to show on stream. You know what I mean? And I am always afraid of constantly advocating for additional enclosures of the digital commons. Exactly. Like I say all the time. And one other unnoticed aspect of this is that it's relatively easy to DMCA someone. It's actually really easy to DMCA someone. It's very hard to get revenue from someone for your own video if they're being if they've uploaded it, right? But it's incredibly easy to DMCA someone in the same YouTube structure. YouTube will literally show you how many minutes of your videos are being utilized, like how many minutes and exact time codes of your video in the content ID structure, and you can immediately DMCA them. And 3 DMCAs and you're out. You know what I mean? Like 3 strikes and you're fucking out. Hasan acting like he didn't blast someone when they called him out on this? What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about, but I assume it's probably nothing good. And it's probably like an old issue that you're trying to resurface desperately. But what I'm trying to state is that like almost none of these almost none of these accounts that have been egregiously stolen from, in the eyes of like a lot of the content creators that are talking about React Gate, none of them have DMCA'd people. You know what I mean? Like even Lemino, who, if he wanted to, could definitely go after a lot of the accounts that have re-uploaded their videos when streamers have reacted to it or whatever. Like, they haven't done shit. And you got the biggest the biggest YouTuber on the fucking planet being like, yeah, no, it's great. I don't give a shit. So obviously, no matter what happens, you know, it doesn't seem like it's that big of an issue for most of the content creators. Now you could say, well, that's Mr. Beast. He's like, you know, he is already too big, so it doesn't even matter in the algo. And I do think that there is truth to that. That like some people some content creators that are smaller might get harmed from this React Gate stuff. Not an insane streamer. YouTube can pull this audience, right? Been seeing huge turnout for influencers for a decade. Things like VidCon, TwitchCon wouldn't have been a thing otherwise. Yeah. Anyway, regardless, I don't think it's that big of an issue. XQ's editor cleared it with Lemino. That's great. There you go. It's a very odd dynamic. It seems like both big and small creators love others reacting to their content. It's the medium-sized ones who take exception to this. Not really. even medium-sized ones also understand that there is like a way to do it and best practices. So I don't know. It's like odd that, you know, it gets overblown so much every single time it happens, especially by people who don't make content. You know what I mean? It's like people who are just simply viewing content, they get really up in arms about it. And I find it really odd. Like, I don't understand how this is an issue that impacts you. You know what I mean? I mean, I get it. I get people having opinions on matters that don't impact you, for sure. But I don't know. I don't know why you're this passionate about it. Justice boners are kind of random. Yeah, I guess. Probably because they see it as lazy and don't want people making money easy or something. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Creators that are even pro-react to their videos are getting attacked by these psychos. Yeah, it's like it's over. They already have a justice boner. So like anyone and everyone that stands in their way, even if they are literally content creators that other people are reacting to, then they're an enemy as well. But I think it's mostly because, yeah, their entire lives are based around watching internet content. Maybe. The 100 million XG deal broke the mind of many normies. They're thirsty for blood. I don't think these people are normies. I think you have a serious opinion. If you have like a really, really serious opinion on either direction, on like ReactGate, and you know, and are super spiteful, you're not a normie. At that point, you are incredibly not normal. Ending copyright could save art and journalism. You guys have been trying to get me to watch this for the longest fucking time. I suspect this will be about the Wayback Machine, which I think, I don't know, which you guys as one person, should I not watch this? I mean, I don't know. They've been trying to get me to watch this video. I think it could be good. Watch something fun, fool. Have you reacted to this legend?
I get tired.
I have not reacted to this legend. No. Also, I don't want to open up this can of worms because then people are already mad at me. They're gonna be like, white genocide is occurring in South Africa, and you're and you're not taking it seriously or some shit. I don't want to do that. I'm going to go pee real quick here.
Cenat just kicked off a massive riot in New York City. Yeah, so I'm old.
And I'm going to walk away and go pee.
He's a Twitch streamer, okay? He's massively popular. This riot was tens of thousands of kids. Like, when I'm looking at the videos, it's almost a square block of kids at Union Square Park in New York City. What happened was Kai, who has hundreds of thousands of followers, he put out online, both on Twitter and on Instagram and a few other places, that he was going to do a giveaway today, okay? And this guy who's massively, massively popular with children who I've never fucking heard of said, I'm going to be at Union Square Park today, this afternoon, this Friday afternoon in the middle of the summer while schools aren't in session. Swing on by, we're going to hang out, and I'm going to give away some PlayStation 5s and some gift cards. That's what he said. So tens of thousands of literal children showed up. All right, we're talking about people as young as 7, all the way running through high school, early college. And again, they got nothing to do. They're like, it's a Friday. It's a nice day out. We're going to go to Union Square Park. They get there. Kai and his buddies show up in some SUVs. Right as Kai gets out of the car, the crowd rushes towards him. And it's clear there's no control. There's no infrastructure. There's no ropes. There isn't a table. There isn't a stage. There isn't a microphone. Kai thought he was just going to hop out of the car and just, people are going to like him. We're going to have a great time. So instead what happened, it was massive riot. Kids start grabbing construction gear and fucking paint cans. The cops show up. Everything
Ginger
starts
Mike from
escalating.
PA.
Guy tries to escape in an SUV. He ends up getting detained by the fucking police. We don't know if that's for his safety or because they actually arrested him for inciting a riot. But this shit just blew up. And again, never fucking heard of any of these people. Not a single one. I'm going through and they're like, oh yeah, Kai does stuff with all these Twitch streamers. I don't know any of them. The only Twitch streamer I know is Hasan. That's the only one. And why do I know Hasan? Because he plays my clips all the time, but then never invites me over to his house to eat hummus and play with his dog. So now I gotta sit here and watch YouTube clips of Hasan watching me while I look at his dog wanting to pet his dog. It's honestly, it's not great. Not a great look.
The man who failed winning the lottery? Who faked winning the lottery? I'm surprised this channel doesn't get more love. We watched a couple of these videos from M Glimpse, and I feel like they're very well thought out, clever, cool, interesting videos. I'm gatekeeping Kaya, sorry. Probably the most legitimate thing you've been called out on, not inviting him over to pet Kaya. Yeah. Not everybody gets to pet Kaya, okay? This is a very special privilege. Okay, video is proposing a model for socialized copyright and how it would work, plus abolishing traditional copyright views, great videos on socialized copyright. Okay, it's not just this one guy. There is, I don't know, a lot of people want me to watch the video. I feel like they post it every day. Oh, that's the guy? It is one guy? That's the same guy? Do you know Brad Trammell? This one is old, but it's about his Biden campaign meme. It's awesome. Of course I know Brad Trammell. I love Brad Trammell's work. Really good. Okay. I'm not going to get one guy by that one guy. We will do the copyright video on Monday. How about that? Let's get started on some fun shit. Even though this is not going to be that fun, but it'll be very informative. I kind of want to watch that. And the Alt-Right Playbook. You can't get snakes from chicken eggs from Innuendo Studios, who's back. And apparently in Ukraine. He's just making content in Ukraine.
You're 12 or 13. It's the mid-90s, and you're sitting across the table from your conservative aunt at a family reunion. This aunt will, a decade from now, become a Tea Partier. And you have, you sweet, innocent child, brought up the subject of evolution, being too young to know it's politicized. And your aunt has not taken well to it. She goes on one of her classic tirades, dismissing the very concept of evolution as patently ridiculous, dropping a quote that will stick with you for ages. You can't get snakes from chicken eggs. And you do your best to explain with your limited knowledge base that, yeah, you can only get a snake from a snake egg, but that snake is going to be a little different from its parents, and the next snake will be a little different from its parents, and you multiply that by a few million generations, and you might have something very different from that original snake. Maybe something with legs, or that can breathe underwater, or see better in the dark. And your aunt stares you dead in the eye and repeats, as if you hadn't said anything,
that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to say them ads, all you need to do is subscribe. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is the aunt saying that? That's crazy. How does the aunt know? How does she know all the way back in like 2010 that there will be a Twitch streamer in the future that she despises, that has said stuff about 9/11, that runs top of the hour ad breaks because he's contractually obligated to. Fear not, though. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or free with Twitch Prime. It's because me, I'm the ant, okay? It's me, I'm the problem, it's me. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. All right, let's continue.
You can't get snakes from chicken eggs. So this is an ego-saving maneuver in which a complex truth is rejected in favor of simplicity. Your aunt has a statement which is true, though non sequitur to the argument at hand. And after your explanation of how genetics work on long timelines, she repeats her original statement to herself, and it still feels true.
This is precisely the reason why it is so fucking difficult to argue against people that have well-established talking points that they've gotten from the American Enterprise Institute that basically churns these out for a living, okay? That's their sole purpose, that gets distributed down to the media, conservative media apparatus, that gets all the way down to like your Facebook feed, your aunt's Facebook feed, and your aunt will repeat that over and over and over again. There is an incredible propaganda apparatus that deliberately makes these incredible counters that only work if you're a fucking idiot. Okay? Look at this guy. This is a smaller version of what I was just describing. Okay? This is not like a conservative media apparatus at work, but instead it's basically the same thing where it doesn't matter what the truth is. It doesn't matter if you have a nuanced perspective on it. It doesn't matter if you were doing like media takes, you know what I mean? Comparing media coverage of a certain thing. What matters is a small sliver of 4 hours of coverage being weaponized out of context to a lot of people that have this perspective. They're like, oh, well, fuck Hasan. So I'm just going to go into Hasan's chat and repeat that point. Now, I could turn back and try to describe to him everything I did in the beginning of the VOD. I can be thoughtful. I can be considerate. I already did all that, right? I already covered everything, like the reaction to my sentiment. But it doesn't matter. To that person, he's just here to fight a war. Hello, Hasan. I'm a huge fan of you, and I just can't understand how you are downplaying the Cenat incident. I am not. How is it cool and funny that these little degenerate pieces of shit are allowed to go around causing property damage, messing with people's commutes, and just causing trouble? ? Why are you okay with that? Is it because they are minorities that it's okay? This last part basically immediately shows where the perspective lies. Certain people have clipped you and what you said and just running away with it. So it's going to happen all day. I know. I just wanted to show you the exact same thing that we're watching on screen about reactionary conservatives and how they propagandize certain perspectives and refuse to listen to reason. You get it? This has been happening for 4 years. This is also part of the reason why I love watching the Alt-Right Playbook by Innuendo Studios, because it communicates all of the worst aspects of like online politics that I despise personally in a really clear and coherent manner. I am not a conservative. I want to say that I'm more left-leaning, but as someone living in New York, I was just not okay with what happened yesterday. Why did you make this inference that I have this assumption that it is totally fine if minorities do something? Why are you left-leaning, but also simultaneously hold on to this like Republican talking point that those on the supposed left have this perspective that, you know, minorities can get away with everything? Why did you give this away? Because this is what immediately betrays the other stuff that you said. The more clever way of writing this out would have been to say, I'm a huge fan of you, and I just cannot downplay. I cannot understand how you're downplaying the Cenat incident. That would have been smart, like fake concerned fan. You know what I mean? That would have been great. Because you already have a hidden premise there that I downplayed the Cenat incident, which I did not. Okay? But you shouldn't have said these little degenerate pieces of shit. Because that betrays your concerned fan perspective. Right? Because you give the game away. Like your underlying vitriol, your underlying hatred for the things that you saw betrays the narrative that you were trying to create here. Lazy. You could have lied better. You should have just said these kids. I get that they're kids, but they're going around doing property damage. Why do you think that that's appropriate? Which would have still been a lie, because I don't think that that's appropriate, but you could have lied better. You have to do better at hiding like the underlying racist, vitriolic perspectives that you have when, you know, lying like this, when you're LARPing as a fan, right? You get it? You are training your next stunlogger, bro. I mean, I think it's a humorous way to dissect how stupid this is. Okay, maybe I could have phrased it better. If I came across as racist, then I apologize for that. Then I apologize for that. Oh, good job. That's a good start. And you definitely should not have said, why are you okay with that? Is it because they're minorities and that's why it's okay? Because you made an inference there that automatically betrays your position as a supposed leftist, which is the ridiculous assumption that conservatives make all the time, that like, oh, if you're on the left, you just don't care when minorities can do anything. They can get away with anything. The further you are away from what your fucking dumbass Fox News watching grandparents would say, the easier it is for you to not look like a conservative LARPing as like a leftist. You see what I'm saying? Not good. Yes, I definitely shouldn't have said that, and I'm embarrassed it came across as that. Okay, good. You sure LARPing as leftist in order to gotcha you? Yeah, I know. As though I don't fucking spend an insane amount of time straight up screaming at people who are actually leftists, who are fucking annoying. Let's continue.
It's the belief that the truth is easily recognized and that it's always simple, because the world is simple, and if you can't explain it to me like I'm 5, then you're probably wrong or making things up. This heuristic is very hard to argue with. Like, you've heard the same ant claim that the hole in the ozone layer is caused by sunspots. Now, we've talked about the Mehmet.
I watch you frequently. You did downplay the incident. You seem to focus on assumed police brutality. Assumed police brutality. You're doing it. You're doing it again. Okay? I believe that this person is a fan, by the way. But just a fan that does have some biases. Okay? Now, that's the difference between this guy and the other guy. The biases that you have revolve around things that you have to examine about yourself, the content that you consume, and the inferences that you make. I did not assume police brutality. I saw police brutality, and I covered it. I did not see the actual damage being done to vehicles at the time. A lot of those clips came after I was done with my commentary. That was over for 4 hours. And my perspective on it was the poor reporting of mainstream news trying to highlight as much vandalism as they could point to, and how minuscule that vandalism seemed with respect to other riots of much larger or similar magnitude. Okay? The juxtaposition of a level 4 threat being perceived from a bunch of rowdy teenagers getting together and throwing shit at cops, which is what I thought the extent of the damage was at the time, because that's what the media was covering, seemed like laughable content. I did not assume that they were just dancing and being kids. They were, overall, being unruly, but not to the same degree that, like, shops were burning down. And that does not change what actually objectively happened on the ground, which is why, out of the thousands of people that were there, 65 arrests were conducted, and 30 of them were literally juveniles. This is not my perspective on the matter. I am only able to assess the situation off of what the police that were there have claimed was happening. Okay, so 35 were not. There were 1,000 people there, or thousands, maybe 2,000 people. According to the police, again, 2,000 people were there. 65 arrests were made. That's crazy that you... Kai's an idiot giving him a PS5 and not expecting that simple. Oh my God, Hasan, shut the fuck up, move on. Okay, you can't say shut the fuck up and move on and then turn around and go, okay, so 35 were not. Those people were there for the, not for the giveaway, but for Kai. Anyway, there are many videos of them vandalizing and frightening people. Forget left or right. This is right and wrong. I don't think it's right for a 65-year-old shopkeeper to get fucking hit in the head. Okay? I don't. Or random cars being fucking vandalized because kids want to make a cool TikTok video.
We saw those. There are thousands of fans who flooded Philly streets overnight. Some of those celebrations getting rowdy. I don't know what you would expect other than that. But Gio Benitez, he is there. And Gio, these fans were very excited about their first Super Bowl win in Philly.
They were, Michael. Good morning to you. Listen, I got here at 1 a.m. It felt like the party was just getting started here in Philadelphia, okay? But like you said, perhaps some fans got a little too rowdy, okay? We're in front of the Macy's. Check this out. Here, these doors were just completely smashed. These windows here just smashed. You have glass everywhere, okay? I want to go ahead and show you this video right now because the crowds were just massive. Thousands and thousands of people were out here. But, you know, there's another piece of video, and that shows all of the chaos that was happening in some part.
The vibes are demonstrably different, it seems, when it's the Eagles fans celebrating a Super Bowl win, which famously, one of the people at that celebration actually ate horse manure. Now, if you want to cover this in the same way, with the same energy that you covered the Kai Cenat situation that got out of control, you could very easily do that. But it's a sporting event. And it's not like specifically black teenagers that love a black content creator. It's Philadelphia Eagles fans. So, of course, they're not covering it that way. You could say you watch the footage. They're They're setting off explosives. Storefronts have been vandalized. Arguably, the damage to the city is significantly higher than the incident that took place yesterday. That was literally fucking what? 2 hours max? An entire city block full of cars were flipped. Shit was on fire, but they're just a little rowdy. Do you get it? Do you understand what I'm saying? The Great Pumpkin Riot is a white riot worth taking seriously. In Keene, New Hampshire this past weekend reminds us how riots are racialized and that party riots are no joke. The annual Pumpkin Festival in Sleepy College Town ended with riot cops, tear gas, students, and young people flipped cars and started fires in the street.
Parts of Philadelphia, okay? You had these cars that were set on fire. People were sliding down these poles. And over at the Ritz-Carlton, we have video of this. People climbed on top of the awning, and that awning actually collapsed. So they got some injuries there. You see that collapse right there. So you had some injuries. Thankfully, no deaths. But back out here live in Philadelphia, you can see how proud people are. Fly, Eagles, fly. The city is proud. That victory parade is scheduled to be sometime this week, perhaps right here in front of City Hall. Michael.
Thank you, Gio.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel. And don't forget to download the ABC News app for breaking news alerts. Thanks for watching.
Thank you, George. So, do you see that? Do you understand the difference a little bit better? Perhaps I have a little bit better media literacy than you do as a Redditor who's been fucking propagandized towards to have like certain perspectives that you feel passionately, that you want to passionately fucking duke it out. And my job as a person who like does commentary on the media is to notice these sorts of differences in the coverage. And bring that up. Because of course it's fucking racialized. You get it? Or are you going to keep chirping? Okay, I guess you're showing this video about degenerate Eagles fans is a fair way to highlight the difference in how both was covered. But I still think in both cases the younglings were idiots and the Eagles fans were idiots. I sincerely apologize for how my initial comment came across. I apologize to you for casting an unfair assumption of you. Well, first of all, thank you for being open-minded. Secondly, that was the entire point, though. Because in the other situation, I wasn't like, oh, this is so sick. I'm glad they're fucking, jumping on top of cars. Please. Jesus Christ. And here, I have to show you this as well. We know from widely circulated video that this kid was not doing anything dangerous when two cops grabbed him and smashed his head into that taxi's back window, shattering it. We can see the New York Times photographer taking the shot in the video. Shouldn't the caption say something about that? The police said they made several arrests and some in the crowd had shoved officers and refused to follow directions. That's what the caption says on the New York Times article. Not that this kid had his fucking head smashed into the back of a taxi cab. So understand, this kind of stuff is very important. Okay? It's very important to me as someone who covers the fucking media. It's very important that my audience understands it. And a bunch of dumb white supremacist fucking Redditors coming in here and chirping over and over again about a fucking clip out of context is not going to change my perspective on the matter. It's only demonstrating how fucking stupid you are. $29 million. I just want to point that out. $29 million fucking dollars. Now ask yourself why the media loves sensationalizing certain things and minimizing others, while also simultaneously always defending the police. No matter how fucking egregious their mistakes are. I hope this kid sues the ever-living fuck out of the New York Police Department. Now, the other side of this is I can't be too mad at you. Because if the fucking New York Times is covering it like this, and your boomer parents are watching local news that makes it seem like it's the worst thing that's happened in New York since 9/11, then yeah, of course you're going to, through the game of telephone, develop certain feelings about an issue that you watched. Which leads me back to the main point of contention. The Alt-Right Playbook. You can't get snakes from chicken eggs.
Simple, because the world is simple, and if you can't explain it to me like I'm 5, then you're probably wrong or making things up. This heuristic is very hard to argue with. Like, you've heard the same ant claim that the hole in the ozone layer is caused by sunspots. Now, we've talked about the mimetic power of statements that are short, quippy, and wrong, and this is a fine example. You might feel the correct response is a statement that is short, quippy, and correct. But here's the conundrum. The truth is, the hole in the ozone layer is caused by chlorofluorocarbons. Not only is that a more complex sentence, it's a more complex idea. If the ozone hole is caused by sunspots, then it's probably been happening for billions of years. It's not caused by humans, and we don't have to do anything about it. It's reassuring, and tells folks all they need to know without further questions. But the truth of how aerosols deplete ozone is more complex, not least because even without...
No, it's not that most intelligent people have a hard time paraphrasing in a short format. It's that the truth is infinitely harder to describe accurately than someone who wants to tell a lie. It takes 1 second to come up with a lie and 1,000 hours to stop that lie from spreading and try to counter that narrative. That's the difference. If you're a fucking idiot or you're a malicious person who wants to cynically lie about someone, you can just say it. And if enough people get on board with that lie, then there's no difference between that lie and the truth. Think about it this way. How many fucking things have people lied about me? If you've been in here for long enough, you've heard some of the most unhinged shit from people who hate me. People say I literally fucking have engaged in child sex trafficking and shit. Like, it's just unhinged. And there's not really much I can do about it because it's anonymous accounts on fucking Twitter. People have said I enslave my mom. The only thing I can hope for is that people are at least smart enough to I don't know, be like, okay, that sounds unhinged. Maybe I will search for the truth myself.
Knowing the science of it, it implies there's a problem we should do something about. Ultraviolet light makes CFCs release chlorine into the stratosphere where it bonds with ozone, converting it into oxygen and chlorine monoxide, neither of which do what ozone does to protect us from the sun. There may be people who can explain that more simply than I just did, but there is a floor to how simple the truth can be and still be the truth. Falsehoods don't have that. There is no limit to how simple an idea can be when it doesn't have to conform to reality. You play the game of who's got the simplest argument, liars win every time. You can't get much simpler than sunspots. But if you can convince people that the world is complex, then simplistic explanations across the board become suspect. It might be too late to do that with your aunt, but maybe there's still hope for your cousins. If you're wondering what they do when confronted with something they cannot deny is complicated, well, you did that. You or someone like you took their simple world and overcomplicated it. All the conspiracy theories and finger-pointing and screenshots they've squiggled MS Paint over, all of that is the story of how you overcomplicated the world. It fills in the gap between the simplicity of the world they believe in and the unambiguous complexity of the one in which we live. And yes, that story is at least as complex as the truth you're trying to tell them. And no, it doesn't make any sense. But that's a detail. Because the moral of that story is incredibly simple. It is this way because some people made it this way, and all the right has to do is take the power back from those people and things will be simple again. This is their version of a wizard did it.
This is a good understanding for trans understanding and why the two genders thing was just basic biology without the knowing of advanced understanding. Yeah. And one other component of this that Innuendo Studios did not get into here because it's a very short video is also why lying from a conservative perspective is oftentimes significantly easier than telling the truth from a progressive perspective. A lot of our media, just like I've talked about with the Cenat situation, just like I've talked about time and time again, this is a big part of my commentary, revolves around normalizing certain things that you experience in the real world, like oppression, and structural forms of oppression, violence from the military, violence from the state. These sorts of things are heavily normalized. And they do it with small, they do it with like little short quips, lies by omission, or personally taking something out of context or robbing it of context and then delivering it to you in a very different way because you saw that video of what happened to this kid. But the New York Times is relying on the fact that many did not. Many people who read the New York Times, who think the New York Times is a shining beacon of objectivity, are not going to watch this video. And why should they? This is the newspaper. It's the paper of record telling them how it is. And the paper of record is telling them the police said they'd made several arrests and some in the crowd had shoved officers and refused to follow directions. Now, is there truth to that? Of course. On its face, that is not a lie. That certainly did happen in the grand scheme of things. But did it happen here? Why would you post this photo and put the context underneath it as though this is the context of the event that occurred here? The real story here would be police brutality brutalizes a teenager when no crime had been committed. Do you understand? Because there is a multi-billion-dollar propaganda apparatus that works in very insidious and hidden ways for you to look at a situation that is black and white, open and shut, and still make you question what you are seeing in front of your own eyes, it is infinitely easier for people on the side of the systems of oppression to lie about it. That's why conservatives always say it's just common sense. Two genders, common sense. How do you describe to them that gender is not a biological factor and that even biological gender or sex, as you understand it, is not necessarily binary in the way that you think it is? That would require hours and hours of basic biology to be described to you. You are downplaying it again and wonder why people keep attacking you? Are you trying to be the example that we were just talking about with respect to having a completely unnuanced, one-sided, idiotic perspective and how easy it is for you to just say, I am not listening to you. I am simply going to argue against you and repeat the same talking point. Snakes do not come from chicken eggs, is what you just did in a video that we just watched about how easy it is to just lie about something, especially when the truth, sometimes inconvenient, is much more difficult to prove. Well, you are doing the same thing when you talk about black crimes. I don't understand, but I also don't have Democrats funding me. What do you mean I'm doing the same thing when I talk about black crimes? What is black crimes? Like a particular type of crime that only black people engage in? What? Democrats are funding me cash, and also what do I do? I just lie about black crimes? Is that what you... I do appreciate how horny a lot of people get and immediately betray their common sense of like not revealing their racist perspectives. I do like that. At least they get so horny in this particular subject matter that they have to literally like blurt something out and immediately accidentally reveal their true nature. I mean, when brown or black crimes happen, you already have a on-sided bias. Okay. You keep saying black crimes and brown crimes. I don't know what you mean by this, but I'm assuming that you mean, by the way, this guy's gone. I assume that you mean like when black people or brown people commit crimes, you are one-sided and biased, and that bias is actually that I minimize the crimes that they're committing. That's what you're saying, right? That's what you're trying to imply here, I assume. That's not true. It's a very weird and gross and also pretty fucking racist take. But perhaps the worst offense of this is that it's not even new. We've probably banned 200 people today that have made that exact same take that they're repeating that they saw on Reddit. The new narrative on Reddit is because of your anti-white racism, you defend black people unequivocally. Yeah, that's idiotic. But as far as crimes goes, what matters is the impact. What matters is who the victims are, but you are a grifter and don't actually care, so I don't know. Okay, got it. We already banned House Cheese version 1. I like that. Okay. This seems like a person that came in here with legitimate interest and a genuine yearning to learn. Thank you. I left Reddit after the protest. I'm a threadhead and TikTok nut now. Reddit smelled too bad. Yeah. Giving you free content. You're welcome. Pay, bud. Okay, well, now House Cheese version 2 is also banned, unfortunately. I mean, feeling this self-important about how fucking idiotic you are, so idiotic that people are laughing at you and it is turned into content is ridiculous. House Cheese version 1. I think January 6th is a bit overplayed. Russia should nuke LA, to be honest. Considering how stupid these people are, think about how much easier it would be to be a right-wing grifter. If I wanted to be a fucking grifter, why wouldn't I just be a right-wing grifter? Like, think about how fucking easy it is to, like we just showed, how easy it is to just lie by leaning on to pre-existing oppressive social structures and then only say, this is fucking common sense. I mean, come on. It's just common sense. That's all I need to do. Two genders, common sense. Black kids are being, thugs and hoodlums. Common sense. Of course the cops are going to have to do something about it. What, do you want them to burn the city down? Common sense. That's all I need to do to be a fucking right-wing grifter. And every single one of these dumb motherfuckers will be like, oh my God, finally a bold truth teller. And these fucking idiots are still in here being like, classic left-wing grifter. Virtue signaling. I'm above it, though. Don't worry. I'm too smart. Complex problems, easy solutions, easy answers. No need to look at the media coverage. If anything, if I'm going to look at the media coverage, I'm going to be like, they're not covering it with the reality that is happening in front of us. Anyway, there was another Alt-Right Playbook Innuendo Studios video. The Alt-Right Playbook, the slow breakup.
Say for the sake of argument, there's this guy. This just real abomination, total scum-sucking garbage hole, who's running for president. And conservative politicians, pundits, and voters have been laughing their asses off about him. Oh my God, he is such a disaster. He'll never get the nomination, and if he were to get the nomination, no one would ever elect him. They trot him out as a punchline. But November 8 draws nearer and nearer, and he's still not out of the game. And the left is banging on the walls like, hey, that joke you're giving free press to is saying some pretty scary stuff. And the right is like, look, don't waste your breath. We've already accepted that we lost this one. We're certainly not going to bat for this guy, so he's going to lose. And then at the last second, when they do go to bat for him, and he does win, and the left is like, what the absolute heck, my dudes? They go, can't do anything about it now. He's the president. And when, 4 years later, you finally get his ass out of office, the left turns to the right and says, okay, now that he's not president, are you going to acknowledge all the stuff he did? You know, the stuff he said he was going to do, that we warned you he was going to do, and you said we were delusional for thinking he would do, that he did? And they're like, oh my God, Heather, he's not even president anymore? How are you still talking about this?
I'm not going to lie, I've never met a conservative like this. I know he's not wrong that the conservative media apparatus absolutely shit on Trump from the jump. And then immediately fucking got whipped in line. But I don't really agree. I don't really agree that there is a serious number of people that basically didn't defend every single thing that Trump did and said for the duration of his presidency and then continue to defend it, because ultimately Trump is a conservative through and through. He was a very successful conservative president. I have debated people on this matter while Trump was president. You can literally search this and find it. Plenty of people who used to be liberals back then, as a matter of fact, were saying Trump is not a successful president at all. They were wrong. I was right. Google it and find out about it. Not a very good debater, but certainly correct on that.
I call this one the slow breakup. It's like when your partner starts canceling date nights and then starts getting home really late and then starts sleeping on the couch, and you keep asking, hey, is there something wrong? And they just say, oh, sweetie, of course not. Work is just running me ragged lately, and when I have time off, I'm too tired to go out, and I get home so late these days, I don't want to wake you up by coming to bed. And then one day you get home and their bags are packed, and they're like, look, we both saw this coming. You know that thing. You know this happens to everybody, right? It's always not happening until it's already happened. The moment is skipped over where they would acknowledge they misled you, take responsibility for what's happened, or critically, where you could still do something about it. You peel your eyes for this one, you'll see it a lot. This is how conservatives jumped straight from climate change isn't happening to climate change isn't man-made. And now some are trying to jump to maybe it's a good thing. Rhetorically,
True.
All these arguments mean the same thing. We decided long ago what we were going to do. Nothing you say will change our course. This conversation is over.
Okay, that was a good ending to it. That part is true, though. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what's going on with Trump, too. Because Trump was a very successful right-wing president, they immediately defended him. But there was one thing that we here at the HasanAbi broadcast also defend Trump on, and that is Trump doing everything right. Bro, what the fuck? Let the outro music play? Okay, take a week off, dude. Shut the fuck up. Seriously, not the time. Mods, you can lower the band to like a day or something.
Been criminally indicted for interfering with the 2020 presidential election. He's alleged to have participated in a vast conspiracy to interfere with the election and hold on to power. Yes, a federal grand jury impaneled in Washington, D.C. has indicted Donald J. Trump on 4 felony counts as part of Special Counsel Jack Smith's investigation into efforts to overturn the 2020 presidential election.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Yeah, that's right. What are you going to say about that, liberal eagle? Huh? What could you possibly say about this?
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Exactly. That is the best defense, legally speaking, anyone could have.
Today, an indictment was unsealed, charging Donald J. Trump with felony violations.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
With doing everything right and indicting him.
Of our national security laws, as well as participating in a conspiracy to obstruct justice.
So if you're counting, that makes 3 indictments and 78 criminal counts in 2 states and the District of Columbia. Donald Trump is the first president in U.S. history to try to interrupt the peaceful transfer of power to his successor, and the first Home Alone 2 actor to be indicted 3 separate times.
Down the hall and to the left.
So how close did the conspirators come to succeeding, and how serious did they think it would be for Trump to refuse to leave? Well, according to the indictment, when a deputy White House counsel told one of Trump's co-conspirators, Jeffrey Clark, that there would be mass protests if Trump remained president despite no findings of voter fraud, Clark said, quote, "That's why we have an Insurrection Act." Now, there was wild speculation about what this indictment would actually look like, and here what the Department of Justice did is very interesting. Instead of breaking things up piecemeal, they allege that all of the efforts to change or subvert the election are part of one general conspiracy that aimed to reverse the election. And while the indictment mentions the Capitol riots and Trump's speech from that day, none of the...
Why is there like a background noise? This sounds like it's raining behind Leagle. I guess maybe the world is crying for a brave and bold soldier being indicted despite doing everything right. I think that's what's going on. Am I becoming an audio pervert? Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
The alleged crimes rely on the riots or that speech. The indictment doesn't charge Trump for inciting the January 6th riots. That would have been extremely hard to prove for reasons that we've discussed on this channel a lot, namely that the standard is very high and it would be very close to charging someone for potentially political speech.
Wait, hold on.
crimes rely on the riots or that speech. The indictment doesn't charge Trump for inciting the January 6th riots. That would have been extremely
legal on the Cenat situation.
Hard to prove for reasons that we've discussed on this channel a lot, namely that the standard is very high and it would be very close to charging someone for potentially political speech. But here, the riots, according to the Department of Justice's narrative, were just another opportunity for the conspirators to delay or overturn the election. For example, during the riots, the conspirators were texting and calling senators to try to get them to delay certification and to pressure Mike Pence. So the riots were not an end in themselves, but a means to further the conspiracy. And this is a much cleaner way of conceptualizing the crimes from the DOJ's perspective than other ways that they could have drafted this indictment. Instead,
it is pretty smart to do it like this. I mean, yeah.
Instead of lots of small towers with limited foundations, they constructed one giant tower with a huge base. Or more specifically, 3 large conspiracies sort of operating in parallel at the same time with generally the same aim. The first conspiracy was to overturn the legitimate results of the 2020 presidential election by using knowingly false claims of election fraud to prevent the
government doing good. Once again, you have to remember something. With respect to Donald Trump, it's not necessarily that the government is doing good, even though the Department of Justice and the government does sometimes do good. They do. I mean, let's be real. There are, even if the overwhelming majority of ICE and the Customs and Border Patrol revolves around like illegally detaining asylum seekers that have the legal right to be on U.S. soil, for example, there's still a sliver of ICE that is dedicated to dedicated to sex trafficking, of immigrants. You know what I mean? Like there are still, no matter what happens, there are still instances where like the federal government will do good things, right? And the agencies will do good things. However, in this circumstance, the DOJ is doing good. One, because they don't like Trump, certainly, fine. But more importantly than that, Trump is very bad at doing crimes. Like, objectively the worst at doing crimes. Because of his long history of his long and you know, really target-rich history of constantly failing upwards by doing criminal misconduct in the most laughable and you know, apparent, obvious ways, that he thinks that he could just get away with whatever the heck he wants to. Make no mistake, he's aware of this. You're right. Trump, I could shoot someone on Times Square and I would still win. And he was right. I do think that was another very truthful thing that Donald Trump said. But that is precisely the reason why you have a lot of, especially 2 open and shut cases that Trump is facing at the moment. Because he does do everything right. He's just always openly doing crimes.
The actual slates of electors being collected, counted, and certified. The second conspiracy was to corruptly obstruct and impede an official proceeding. That is the actual certification of the electoral vote. And then the third conspiracy was to effectively hamper the right of some people to exercise their right to vote. Effectively trying to discount or prevent the votes being counted in states where Biden won, where the conspirators were putting forth a fake slate of electors. Now, a quick word about conspiracy and free speech. Many are bemoaning the indictment as the criminalization of political speech.
I love that. Before Leagle gets into this is something that is fascinating with Americans that I've talked about quite a bit, especially over the course of the past couple of years, where Americans, especially those who constantly talk about free speech, demonstrably do not understand free speech as a concept. They don't get it. There are limitations to the fucking First Amendment. It's in the amendment. It's like right there. Like it very openly states what kind of speech is not protected. A criminal conspiracy does not fall in the guidelines of free speech. It is so strange that this like very easy to understand concept somehow Americans have completely avoided harder than the top of the hour ad break when you're already subscribed. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, if you don't want my speech to be limited, and you actually hearing my speech, then all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. I'm going to mail your cat to Zanzibar on the 11th of Zanzibar, April at 7:30 p.m. What? Are you demonstrating what doesn't actually constitute for free speech or something? Like, what's happening? Anyway, let's continue.
But that seems to be based on a misunderstanding of how criminal conspiracies actually work. Consider this great commentary from NYU law professor Noah Rosenblum. The First Amendment protects the right to free speech, but does that mean that you can say whatever you want without facing criminal liability? Not at all. Consider the following two scenarios. I walk into a store and buy a crowbar. No crime, life is good. 2, I call my buddy and say, let's go buy crowbars and use them to deprive people of the right to vote. He says, I agree, let's conspire to do this thing together. I walk into the store and buy a crowbar. Bad news, crime, life is bad. The only difference.
I don't know why Leagle didn't use my analogy. Maybe it's because I'm not a lawyer. Whatever. Maybe it's because I don't even remember what my LSAT score was, but it definitely wasn't good enough. But just saying, I said you can't conspire to rob a bank and then actually try to end up robbing the bank and then fail to rob the bank and then turn around and go, oh, well, that's not free speech. Just saying, that's good. Anyway, let's continue.
The difference between these two acts is the fact of agreement, which is expressed in speech, although it needn't be. The crime is conspiracy, agreement to commit a crime plus a step towards its accomplishment. It's not the speech that's criminal, it's what the speech does, constitute an element of another crime. Here, Trump is charged with conspiracy, but the lies he made about the election are part of showing his knowing fraud an element of the crime. Don't worry, you can still lie in politics as much as you want, just don't do it as an element of another crime, like say participating in a conspiracy to defraud people of their right to vote. And that's exactly right. The only thing that I would add is a few other scenarios. The third scenario, a person says to themselves, I'm gonna go out and buy a crowbar to deprive people of the right to vote, and then I go out and buy a crowbar. Still not a crime because there's no conspiracy, i.e. an agreement with another person. Now that's important because in conspiracies, if you have an agreement, all you need is one overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. And in the absence of a conspiracy, the act of buying a crowbar probably isn't enough to rise to the level of attempted interference. Because to attempt a crime by yourself usually requires conduct that constitutes a substantial step towards completing that crime. And then there's the fourth scenario. A person says to themselves, I'm gonna buy a crowbar to deprive people of the right to vote, buys the crowbar, and then actually starts hitting people waiting in line to vote. Now, still there's no conspiracy, but now you've taken a substantial step towards the crime and likely completed the crime, and you're guilty of that initial crime. So in the conspiracy context, and actually in many different legal contexts, speech will be relevant evidence. Was a conspiracy formed? What was the aim of that conspiracy? Did individual members have the requisite intent of the underlying crime? Was an overt action in furtherance of the conspiracy taken? Did the defendant say factually false things to induce others to act? But here, it's not the speech that's punished, it's the conspiracy. So with that in mind, that takes us to the indictment itself. The indictment starts by correctly noting that Trump had a right to speak about the election, quote, and even to claim falsely that there had been outcome determinative fraud during the election and that he had won. He was also entitled to challenge the results through lawful means, such as, quote, seeking recounts or audits of the popular vote in states or filing lawsuits, challenging ballots and...
He did do that, by the way. Of course, every single instance, as the court document shows, was uniformly unsuccessful. Going back to the bank robbery analogy, it's like wanting to work at the bank as a teller to make money from the bank. You know what I mean? Or trying to do a slip and fall in front of the bank and trying to steal money from the bank that way. Failing to do that, even though that's also technically fraud, but whatever. Really want this analogy to take off? Yes, because it's a good analogy. I'm not very good at analogies. I can't understand without crowbars. I'm just saying, I'm not very good at analogies, but I think the bank robbery one is perfectly fine. It's a 4 out of 10 and not. Fuck you.
Procedures. And as the indictment notes, Trump pursued these methods, but they were uniformly unsuccessful. However, Trump did not have a right to dispute the election through, quote, unlawful means of discounting legitimate votes and subverting the election results. The indictment says that Trump perpetrated 3 criminal conspiracies to stay in office. And we start with 18 U.S.C. 371. That section criminalizes the use of deceptive practices in connection with any conspiracy for the purpose of impairing, obstructing, or defeating the lawful function of any department of government. Trump is charged with conspiring to stop Congress from certifying the election by submitting fake electoral slates. And there are 2 prongs to Section 371 cases. The offense prong prohibits conspiracies to commit acts that are otherwise defined as criminal under federal law. And the defraud prong prohibits conspiracies to obstruct a lawful function of the government by deceitful means. And the government must prove that the defendant entered into a conspiracy with the specific intent to defraud the United States, that the conspirators used deceitful or dishonest means, and that one of the members of the conspiracy performed at least one overt act for the purpose of carrying out the conspiracy. For the government to prove that Trump committed the crime, it must show that he used deceit, craft, or trickery, or dishonest means to achieve it. Section 371 does not criminalize every conspiracy.
This part is really awesome. Because we go back to the same thing I was talking about with respect to Trump. Where he does this so openly. Like he does this so openly that he sometimes does it in public. That's what's so awesome about everything that Donald Trump has done so far, and all of the instances that he's gotten in trouble for. He's just like so clearly doing it in an open way.
To disrupt a government function. It only reaches conspiracies that use deceit, craft, or trickery, or dishonest means. And we'll talk about Trump's defenses later, but he's probably going to claim that he didn't use deceit if he truly believed that he won the election. But the indictment concludes that Trump knew he lost, and the indictment lists all the people who told Trump that he lost, including the vice president, leaders of the DOJ who were appointed by Trump, the director of national intelligence, the director of the Department of Homeland Security's cybersecurity.
All Trump appointees.
Infrastructure Security Agency, senior White House officials, campaign staffers, Republican state legislators and officials, and dozens of state and federal courts. And the indictment alleges that Trump privately acknowledged his loss. After the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff urged Trump not to take action on a national security issue, Trump agreed, saying, quote, yeah, you're right, it's too late for us, we're going to give that to the next guy. Yet publicly, Trump repeatedly tweeted and encouraged his supporters to come to Washington on January 6th to stop the vote. And allegedly, in another conversation on
Ooh. Oh, let's run that again. Ooh.
His supporters to come to give that to the next guy. Issue, Trump agreed, saying, quote,
there's also the other aspect of him telling Mike Pence that Mike Pence is too honest when Mike Pence was like, yeah, sorry, Mr. President, like I can't fucking stop this like basically symbolic process of certifying votes from going through. Donald Trump calls out former handpicked Vice President Mike Pence for condemning him on recent January 6th indictment. I once read a major magazine article on Mike. It said he was not a very good person. I was surprised, but the article was right. Sad. Wow. It's finally happened. Little Mike Pence, a man who was about to be ousted as governor of Indiana until I came along and made him my vice president, has gone to the dark side, which, by the way, he capitalized, so you know it's real. I never told a newly emboldened, not based on his 2% poll numbers, Pence, to put me above the Constitution or that Mike was too honest. He's delusional, and now he wants to show he's a tough guy. I once read a major magazine article on Mike. It said he was not a very good person. I was surprised, but the article was right. Sad. Bye-bye. Yeah. I didn't believe in magic till I saw my dogs turn into a snake. One man, two faces. Bye-bye. It's like Logan Paul being like, I know I tried to do a cryptocurrency rug pull, but one, the scammers that I hired to do that scammed me instead. And two, have you noticed that they're criminals? It's like, bro, you hired them. Like, even if what you're saying is true, you're the one who made him your vice president. You're just basically posting your fucking L's. Anyway, the too honest part, he's attacking.
Yeah, you're right. It's too late for us. We're going to give that to the next guy. Yet publicly, Trump repeatedly tweeted and encouraged his supporters to come to Washington on January 6th to stop the vote. And allegedly, in another conversation on January 1st, 2021.
To be fair, I'm going to defend Trump here because I love him. And because he did everything right and they indicted him. You can make the argument that, like, yeah, it's too late for us. We're going to give that to the next guy. Could absolutely mean that, like, he still maintains the position that the election was stolen from him, but there's not really much he can do to stop it at that point. You know what I mean? And of course, that's because the election was stolen from him.
One, Mike Pence told Trump that he didn't think that there was a constitutional basis for Trump's claims that the vice president lacked the authority to change the results of the election. And quote, in response, the defendant told Vice President, "You're too honest." Now, this strongly implies that Trump knew he had lost and was asking Pence to lie. And there are other examples. Apparently, he referred to some of Sidney Powell's theories as crazy. And even Rudy Giuliani said, quote, "We don't have the evidence, but we have..."
That... Chat, remember I talked about this the other day? One, because Sidney Powell is fucking crazy, but two, Trump used to, apparently he did this with Michael Pillow of the Mr. Pillow Foundation, Mike Lindell, and also with Sidney Powell, where he would just like openly make fun of them for being like psychotic kooks. And he would do it in the most Trumpian fashion, where he wanted to, like, he would do it in a very public capacity. He would do it in front of random people. He would do it in front of maybe even recording devices. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of that stuff, when you're the president, is documented. It's everything that you're saying and doing is like, it might be classified, but it's still documented. And it's going to be really hard to counter that when, you know, all of that information comes out. You're the president.
have lots of theories. But despite this, it is alleged that Trump knowingly continued to make false claims about the election and further took actions to subvert the election. And the indictment notes that they might have tricked other people into action. For example, the fraudulent electors were, quote, tricked into participating based on the understanding that their votes would be used only if the defendant succeeded in outcome determinative lawsuits within their state, which the defendant never did. The defendant and co-conspirators then caused these fraudulent electors to transmit their false certificates to the vice president and other government officials to be counted at the certification proceedings on January 6, 2020. Now, some legal commentators claim that the government needs to—
I'm sorry, it's like a kid. You're a kid. I don't care if you are working with supposedly world-renowned constitutional scholars. You're like a child. The incredible conspiracy that you cooked up to win was that of a fucking baby's brain. It was so baby brain. Like, you thought that people were just going to be like, oh man, the certification process was subdued and intercepted and changed. Uh-oh. I guess Trump is still president now. Like, how can you be so fucking stupid? Which, of course, leads into additional charges in there where, like, people at every step of the way were telling Trump, like, you can't do this. This is, like, incredibly stupid, illegal, and also no one will fall for it. The last part of it was, no one will fall for this. People will riot. To which some of his co-conspirators replied with, yeah, that's what the military's there for. Like, you have to be even dumber than the average dumbass hog to think that the American people would have looked at a symbolic part of the election certification process that they didn't even know about prior to January 6th. Because no matter how invested in politics you are, you don't know every fucking minutia in the electoral certification process. The idea that the vote certification happening in the House and Senate is a genuinely important part is incredibly stupid. Most people didn't even know it existed, and absolutely 0% of the times, that part of the process is the most important part. You know what is an objectively more important part of the process? Television channels. That's it. Many people don't know this, probably even to this day, unless maybe you've been in here long enough, or unless maybe you actually watched Succession or whatever. But the real way that the American public finds out who won is not because they tabulated all the results of the votes. No, they have projections. That's why it says projected winner. Most people don't even recognize that when they're watching the TV on election night, where it says projected winner. The reason why they say projected winner is because they haven't actually counted all the votes yet. But the media is at that point looking at the statistics rigorously, looking at prior data from the exact same places, and making that projection, which is almost always correct. That's how the American people understand who won the election. I guess the only time that that's been a issue is 2000, in the 2000 election. Yes, exactly, except Al Gore versus Bush in Florida. So it has this situation of like looking at vote certifications and like trying to stop that from happening is so stupid. It feels like a child came up with it. It's like thinking that if Donald Trump doesn't attend the inauguration and offer, good graces to the upcoming president, then technically no transfer of power occurred, and therefore technically he's still the president. It's like being one of these like psychotic people on TikTok who think, oh, Trump is on a police convoy and there's an ambulance at the end of the convoy, which means he's still technically the president. Like, you have to be just a delusional psycho. Doesn't matter if you're the eminent constitutional scholar, okay? That is like globally known and well respected. That idea is a child's idea. Let's continue with Leagle.
Prove that the defendant intended to swindle money or other tangible objects from the victim in order to be charged under Section 371. But that's only true if Trump was charged with a fraud crime like wire fraud. But here, he wasn't. The prosecutor doesn't need to prove that the conspiracy actually led to any property or monetary loss by the U.S. government or its agencies. The Department of Justice's Criminal Resource Manual cites a 1924 case, Hammersmith versus United States, for this proposition. And in that case, Justice Taft wrote, quote, "It is not necessary that the government shall be subjected to property or pecuniary loss by the fraud, but only that its legitimate official action and purpose shall be defeated by misrepresentation, chicane, or overreaching of those charged with carrying out the governmental intention." And so
the irony here is that they succeeded in stopping January 6th from happening, which plays a role in this, in basically solidifying the case against him. Like, you have a better argument. You have a better argument if January 6th never actually ended up stopping the vote certification process. But you don't have that now because January 6th did happen and they did stop the certification, at least delayed it.
several more recent cases have affirmed that the word defraud in Section 371, quote, not only reaches financial or property loss through the use of a scheme or artifice to defraud, but also is designed and intended to protect the integrity of the United States and its agencies, programs, and policies. Now, the second criminal charge relates to subsection 1512K, which makes conspiracy to violate Section 1512 a separate offense subject to the same penalties as the underlying offense. And a 1512K charge has no specific overt act element, and the courts have generally declined to imply one under such circumstances. Now, regardless of which section is invoked, conspirators are criminally liable for any crime committed in the foreseeable furtherance of the conspiracy. The indictment says that Trump, quote, did knowingly combine, conspire, confederate, and agree with co-conspirators, known and unknown to the grand jury, to corruptly obstruct and impede an official proceeding, that is, the certification of the electoral vote. Now, there are many examples of Trump and his co-conspirators trying to stop the certification process, and their actions on January 6th are notable, as the indictment accuses the conspirators of exploiting the violence at the Capitol in furtherance of their plot. After the rioters had been removed from the Capitol, Trump, through White House aides, attempted to reach 2 United States senators at 6 p.m. From 6:59 p.m. until 7:18 p.m., Rudy Giuliani placed calls to 5 United States senators and 1 United States representative. Co-conspirator 6 attempted to confirm phone numbers for 6 United States senators whom defendant had directed Giuliani to call, an attempt to enlist in further delaying the certification. Quote, in one of the calls, Giuliani left a voicemail intended for a United States senator that said, quote, we need you, our Republican friends, to try to just slow it down so we can get these legislatures to get more information to you and know they're reconvening at 8 tonight, but the only strategy we can follow is to object to numerous states and raise issues so that we get ourselves into tomorrow, ideally until the end of tomorrow. Trump also...
Yeah. Not only was it fucking absolutely idiotic, like, not only did this massive conspiracy they were able to cook up was so stupid that, like, everyone with 3.5 brain cells, including even Republicans, would be like, okay, maybe that's not really how things work. I don't know if you can do that. But they still attempted to do it in this, like, really stupid way that left a massive paper trail and brought in a lot of people that were obviously going to be like, well, I don't want to do that. Or even if they were sycophants, they would absolutely not want to go to jail and will not perjure themselves in an actual legal setting. So they're going to be honest about it. They're going to be like, okay, well, yeah, no, Rudy Giuliani did call me. That is correct. That's part of the reason why I think Trump is trying to like shift the blame away from his own personal responsibilities and leaning heavily on his own lawyers, his co-conspirators, throwing him under the bus. Now, of course, it doesn't matter because Trump has spoken about all of these issues so many fucking times, and also because he's narcissistic as hell. He very clearly was directing a lot of this, almost singularly. So the idea that this was your lawyer's fault that gave you, shitty information to act on is not going to work.
Called another senator repeating false allegations of fraud in Arizona and Georgia. He also, quote, claimed that the vice president's actions had been surprising and asked the senator to, quote, object to every state and kind of spread this out a little bit like a filibuster. Shortly before the meeting to certify the election, White House counsel urged Trump to drop his objections and allow the meetings to proceed. Trump refused. The meeting of Congress was delayed for 6 hours, and when it resumed at 8 p.m., it certified Biden's election as president. Now, it's actually not weird that Trump's co-conspirators were lawyers, because sadly, finding a great lawyer is hard to do. But if you need a really good lawyer, my firm, Eagle Team, can help. If you've been in a car crash, suffered a data breach, or have a Social Security disability issue, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney who can. Just click on the link that's in the description for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. And the link is down below. Now, the third charge relates to 18 U.S.C. 1512 C2. Trump was indicted for obstructing an official proceeding of Congress. Now, the initial
it really shows the limitations of conspiracy in terms of how many people you can involve. Yeah. And also, like, if it's you can conspire to do shit. It also matters what your goals are and what the actions you took are. I respected that segue, which is why I let it run. Kai needs the Eagle Team. Yeah, Eagle needs to defend Kai.
Media reports about the target letter were confusing because they reported that Trump was being charged with witness tampering. And that's because the short title of 18 U.S.C. 1512 is tampering with a witness, victim, or informant. But here, Trump wasn't charged with witness tampering per se. Section 1512 covers other kinds of obstruction of justice. He was actually charged with violating Section C2 of the statute, which states, whoever corruptly obstructs, influences, or impedes any official proceeding or attempts to do so shall be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 20 years or both. Now, Section 1512C was added to the code as part of the Sarbanes-Oxley Act of 2002. And to convict Trump under this statute, the government has to prove that he attempted to obstruct an official proceeding and that he acted with corrupt intent. The first element is relatively simple for the government to prove. Many of the January 6 rioters were charged with violating 1512C. These defendants argued that the January 6 meeting of Congress was not an official proceeding.
Yeah, it really doesn't look great when, other people have already been charged with the crime that you are being charged with and are already like serving their prison sentences. And almost every single one of them in the court proceedings said they were following your orders. Like, even from how the jury will interpret the situation, it's just like, I'm just saying, it doesn't look good. It certainly doesn't look good.
But courts ruled against them because Section 1515A1 defines official proceeding for purposes of Section 1512 to include a congressional proceeding. Now, the second element is whether Trump acted with corrupt intent. And some of the January 6 defendants challenged their indictments on the grounds that this element is unconstitutionally vague since the...
You know what's funny? You just said this was such a bad insurrection. Still an insurrection though, bro. That's exactly what I said in the aftermath of January 6th. I think like my final conclusion at the end of the day was that it was like kind of laughable, but also still insane that they tried it. Like, and here we are, you know?
The word corruptly isn't defined by Section 1512C, but several circuit courts have already rejected this contention. The courts conclude that corruptly in 1512C includes two components: one, intent to obstruct, impede, or influence, and two, wrongfulness. And then count number 4 relates to the deprivation of rights under color of state law under 18 U.S.C. 241. Now, under that section, a government official can't deprive someone of their rights. And the statute dates from the Reconstruction era, but it doesn't require that the defendant's conduct be motivated by a specific bias against the victim, such as race, gender, or discrimination. But Section 241 makes it unlawful for two or more persons to injure, oppress, threaten, or intimidate any person in any state, territory, commonwealth, possession, or district in the free exercise or enjoyment of any right or privilege secured to him by the Constitution or laws of the United States, or because of his having so exercised the same. And here the idea is that the conspirators conspired to prevent people from being able to exercise their right to vote. The offense is always a felony, even if the underlying conduct would not on its own establish a felony violation of another criminal civil rights statute. Now, critics of this indictment believe that Trump shouldn't have been charged with violating Section 241 because this law was passed during Reconstruction as a way to punish members of the Ku Klux Klan and other people from harassing black voters. And while it's true that this law was originally aimed at stopping harassment of black voters after the Civil War, it is in no way limited to stopping white Confederates from intimidation and harassment. And the DOJ has used this law to prosecute conspiracies to prevent the proper counting of ballots in federal elections for more than 100 years. The DOJ has charged government officials under 241 when officials tried to stuff a ballot box with forged ballots.
Yeah, no, it's even if they made that distinction, I feel like it would still apply. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, it's one of those circumstances where you could be like, oh, well, is he defending the Confederate flag? And it's like, well, yeah, he is. He has. Like, let's say that the standard is that, like, you have to literally be like a white Confederate or a supporter of the Confederacy in order for you to be charged with this. You could absolutely make an argument that Trump is a supporter of the Confederacy by just looking at the metric ton of shit that he has said in defense of the Confederacy, whether it be defending its generals, whether it be saying that there are good people on both sides, whether it be claiming that the Nazis that wanted to, that went to Charlottesville to do a Nazi rally were simply there to defend a Confederate statue because they love history. So even if that was the case, I feel like you could still make an open and shut argument for Donald Trump. Obviously, that's not the case, so it doesn't matter, but still pretty funny.
Prevent the official count of ballots in primary elections, destroy voter registration applications, destroy ballots, exploit the infirmities of elderly or handicapped people by casting absentee ballots in their names, illegally register votes and cast absentee ballots in their names, injure, threaten, or intimidate a voter in the exercise of their right to vote.
How much you want to bet? I don't want to go down this. I don't want to look at it individually, every single one. How much you want to bet almost all of these, with some exceptions. Sorry, exceptions. What am I saying? With certain exceptions, are all Republicans, or not Republicans necessarily, but conservatives, right? Because you could have some Dixiecrats doing this shit too. Like, every single thing that they have charged people with, like, looking at this, it just seems like nothing really changed. And, they're still doing this sort of shit. Like, electioneering is illegal, right? And it's a very simple thing that Republicans violate regularly. They wear, like, Trump and MAGA shit to the polls, all the way to this last election cycle where they had armed people showing up to the polling stations. They haven't really stopped. There is no real deterrence that where the deterrence measures and the legal repercussions don't necessarily stop conservatives from behaving in the way that they want to, because their sense of entitlement is too powerful.
a voter in the exercise of their right to vote, impersonate qualified voters, fail to count votes and to alter votes counted, to steal votes by changing the votes cast by voters at voting machines, and the list goes on and on. Now,
I don't think there's a precedent for assembling false electors as publishing false electoral states. I think that's a first. Yeah, I wasn't talking about that. Especially because that's a really stupid way to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, the reason why it has not happened in the past, in my opinion, is because it is probably the dumbest point to tackle. Like, it's not a very intelligent way to try and steal an election. Even the brute force measures that the Republican Party utilized in 2000, while they were simultaneously obviously working the legal angle, which was significantly more important, like, even that was smarter than what Trump was trying to do, because the election it was done. It was over at that point. Like, trying to change the outcome when there is no discrepancy in the results that should automatically trigger some sort of recount, when all of the recounts have been done, like tabulations have been done, recounts have been done time and time again, at that point, it is so jover. It's so crazy to try and do that.
Many of these alleged crimes will hinge on Trump's mental state. And we've covered this before. Did Trump have a specific intent to obstruct, impede, or influence the proceeding of Congress? Well, it's definitely possible. But since this indictment came down, there have been a lot of bad legal takes about what it actually means, especially with respect to Trump's mental state and what the—
Thank you, boys who wonder for the 5. Get the subs in. Slow Shalodion.
prosecutors actually have to prove. Many journalists and even some lawyers have said that in order to convict Trump on these charges, prosecutors must prove that Trump knew that he lost the election. See, for example, this headline in the Washington Post, which says, the former president's intent and whether he knew he was lying about the election fraud are key issues for prosecutors. Now, this is a big misunderstanding about what prosecutors must prove about Trump's mental state. Now, look, this stuff is hard, but it's not that hard. Now, first of all, criminal prosecutors prove intent and internal mental states all the time. It's not impossible. It's not even that hard. You can do it using statements that the defendant said. You can prove it using surrounding circumstances. Or in the case of conspiracies, you can even use the statements of your co-conspirators. Because in a conspiracy, you're generally liable for the acts of your co-conspirators, and the statements of your co-conspirators are not hearsay. And second of all, prosecutors have been using the statutes under which Trump has been charged against the January 6th protesters with great success. And Trump's potential defenses and issues about mental states have been raised and repeatedly rejected. He's not the first guy to claim that there was election fraud and thus his actions were excused. Now, to review, the DOJ says that Trump intentionally participated in 3 conspiracies that violate federal law. First, Trump is charged with violating Section 371 that makes it illegal to conspire to defraud or lie to the United States. The meaning of defraud is interfering or obstructing a lawful government function by deceit, craft, or trickery, or dishonest means. The indictment alleges facts showing that Trump used deceit and trickery and dishonest means to replace the legitimate electors with fake ones. And that's the reason for the heading on page 27, which says, quote, the defendant's attempt to leverage the Justice Department to use deceit to get state officials to replace legitimate electors and electoral votes with defendants. And what Trump believed about the—
Yeah, this, once again, absolutely nutty. Getting nutty with it in a very dumb way. I feel as though there are significantly better ways to try way before this point to change the results of an election.
8 officials to replace legitimate electors and electoral votes with defendants. And what Trump believed about the 2020 election, and thus whether he lied or was mistaken, goes to the element of deceit in Section 371. And that's arguably one of the reasons why the indictment contains so much information about whether Trump lied or not. In addition, it also just provides color and explanation about his motive. And if he did not actually believe he won the 2020 election, he would almost certainly have violated Section 371's prohibition against defrauding the United States government, i.e. lying to the government. But the second conspiracy is that Trump and his co-conspirators obstructed the January 6th congressional proceeding where the election would be certified in violation of 2 sections of Section 1512. And someone else who was charged with this violation is January 6th defendant Alan Hofstadter, who was charged with violating Section 17 1552C2 and 1512K, just like Trump was. He tried to raise the First Amendment defense that Trump will rely on, but a federal judge rejected this defense, explaining that, quote, Mr. Hostetter is not being prosecuted for engaging in protected First Amendment activity, and I am making my decision without regard to his political beliefs, which I believe he holds sincerely. Mr. Hostetter has a right to believe whatever he likes about the 2020 presidential election and to voice those opinions. But the First Amendment does not give anyone a right to obstruct or impede Congress by making it impossible for them to do their job safely. The judge ruled.
And it certainly does not give anyone a right to enter a restricted area while carrying a dangerous weapon. Yup. This, again, is at the heart of the contention that Republicans feel in their core, in the bottom of their hearts. They're like, I don't understand. It means, the First Amendment means I can literally say and do whatever I want, and you have to protect me. Not my enemies, by the way. Not if you're a socialist. Then you should be given the death penalty for saying things like socialism is good. But me, I believe that I can say whatever the fuck I want and there can be no legal repercussions, which is a genuine misunderstanding. And I don't know how American exceptionalism has been so overpowering. Sorry, I just got like this fucking random ass. I don't know what's going on. Got a random ass notification. Sorry. What was I saying? American exceptionalism is such a powerful, American individualism and American exceptionalism is so overpowering. Such a powerful fucking attitude that people feel in their hearts that it is absolutely it absolutely overrides any kind of like genuine understanding, genuine interpretation, reasonable interpretation of the First Amendment. You pretty much can say whatever you want with the exception of threats. You absolutely cannot. Wrong. That's not true. That is not true. If that was the case, then, for example, you would not be able to engage, like, no, there would never be a criminal conspiracy. There would be no such criminal conspiracy because it would all still technically be protected. You would be able to engage in fraud. There would be no fraud protection. Like, that concept makes it seem like you just can't do crimes with this. And you absolutely can do crimes with this. Like, you can't fucking hire an assassin and then be like, well, I didn't do anything. I was just engaging in my First Amendment rights. You see what I'm saying? You didn't actually do anything other than say, hey, can you please go and assassinate someone for me? I will give you money afterwards. But that's still an attempted... Like, that's still a crime. You attempted to murder someone by hiring a hitman. You know what I mean? This can get you in a lot of fucking trouble. And often does. True, but I feel like that goes beyond speech. My friend. No, that goes beyond free speech. That's what you are intending to say. And that is the point. The point is that speech across the board, I'm not mad at this person. A lot of people are just like completely oblivious to what the First Amendment looks like and what it covers and what it protects and what it doesn't. Not recognizing that like, oh, I'm a free speech absolutist is something that a lot of people say, but they don't recognize that like even in the United States of America where the free speech boundaries are not limitless, but seemingly way less limited than even Canada or European countries where there are hate speech restrictions, for example, that can get you into criminal territory where you have to, basically pay a fine or something like that, or even sometimes serve a prison sentence, a jail sentence. You absolutely cannot, should not feel protected by free speech if you are engaging in criminal conspiracies, criminal acts. You absolutely will still go to jail. Someone in the chat brought up Charles Manson, which is a great example of this. Charles Manson, as far as I know, it did not engage in the murders himself. You know what I mean? But murders still happened at his behest. He was doing this, not protected. You know?
That Hofstadter and his co-conspirator, quote, knowingly and intentionally entered into that agreement with the intent of furthering its unlawful goal of disrupting and impeding the Electoral College certification. And similarly, in Trump's situation, the government need only show that he intentionally took steps to obstruct the Electoral College certification. So, for example, when the government points to Trump's speech at the Ellipse, they don't have to prove that in his mind he knew everything he was saying was a lie. Instead, the speech is evidence that he wanted to encourage people to physically occupy the Capitol. And once those people were inside the Capitol and the certification was delayed, Trump and his co-conspirators.
You could get away with murder by saying, sure, it would be nice if this person died. I have a locker full of money at this location. These are unrelated protected statements. No, I don't think you could get away with that. You absolutely could not get away with that. It's like thinking that, oh no, that was the joke. Oh, okay, my bad. What about the girl who went to prison for her boyfriend committing suicide? That case really shows the limitations of free speech. Yeah, 100%. There are so many instances in the United States of America where people have been criminally charged for exercising their free speech. It's just that there are understandable, very reasonable, and even sometimes unreasonable limitations to such, to the constitutional standard. Like one example I can give you is anti-BDS laws. Boycott, divestments, and sanctions on the state of Israel is a completely protected act of political speech. And yet, numerous states, ironically, a lot of them are red states, by the way, have anti-BDS laws in place where you, for example, can't be a public school teacher in the state of Texas if you don't sign a document that says you will not and never have protested against the state of Israel. That's insane. So that is a completely nutty way that these First Amendment defenders give the game away and openly show that they're not interested in free speech absolutism or even following the constitutional limitations, and instead just weaponizing it and basically wanting to say whatever they want to while rendering their political interlocutors unable to say whatever they want to.
Continued to act in furtherance of their
people think you're joking. It's law. Yeah, I don't think people understand. Every time I talk about the anti-BDS laws, people lose their minds. There's also other exercises of free speech that you can get absolutely shellacked over, like whistleblowers, for example.
Conspiracy by calling senators to further delay the vote. And Trump's subjective belief and motive might help explain those actions, but they're not necessary to prove the crime that he's alleged of. And the third conspiracy is that Trump allegedly interfered with the right to vote and to have one's vote counted in violation of Section 241. And that section requires that the defendant had an intent to deprive an individual of their rights and that the federal right violated was clearly delineated. And in a January 6th prosecution of Douglas Mackey, a jury instruction explained that the government had to prove, quote, that the defendant knowingly and intentionally joined the conspiracy with the intent to further a specific objective. And the Mackey jury instruction explains how a jury should assess the defendant's criminal intent within the context of this particular section. Quote, the indictment alleges that the objective of the charged conspiracy was to injure, oppress, threaten, or intimidate one or more persons in the free exercise and enjoyment of their right to vote. The government must therefore prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant knowingly and intentionally joined the conspiracy with the intent to further that objective. In this case, the government has alleged that the object of the conspiracy was specifically to injure one or more persons in the free exercise and enjoyment of their right to vote. I instruct you that the statute covers conduct intended to obstruct, hinder, prevent, frustrate, make difficult or impossible, or indirectly rather than directly assault free exercise of the right. For example, hinder is defined as to make slow or difficult the progress of, to hamper, to hold back, to prevent, to check. And again, Trump's subjective belief about the overall election or election fraud isn't necessary or an element of the crime. So with the possible exception of the first count, Trump's subjective belief about the 2020 election is basically irrelevant. It's his intentionality about his actions that matter. Here's how elections lawyer Mark Elias explained it. Quote, I walk into a bank and I think they're wrongfully holding my money. I think my balance is $5,000 and they—
Oh, wow. Now he's using bank robbery analogies. Oh, okay. Wow. Wow. Okay, to be fair, that is a fucking absolute banger of a bank robbery analogy. God damn it, dude. This is why I'm not a lawyer and instead a fucking dumbass on Twitch. God damn.
They think my balance is $0, and I genuinely believe that I'm owed $5,000. That doesn't excuse me from robbing the bank. I can't pull out a gun and take the money, particularly with the fake—
Can't do analogies, motherfucker? No, my analogy on the bank robbery was sound. I was just talking about the conspiracy element. I wish I could have heard a bank analogy that was this good sooner so I could appreciate it. Oh, fuck you guys, man. That's actually, dude, why do I need the most diligent haters that are constantly seeking to clip me out of context when I already have you guys in here?
collector scheme. Even if you believe that you won, you were not entitled to have people submit fake forms on January 6th. Now, the rioters unsuccessfully took down the US Capitol, but you can successfully get your online data taken down with today's sponsor, Incogni. Now, I don't know about you, but I've seen a huge uptick in the amount of spam that I'm getting, and it's no surprise why. Every year, the number and scope of data breaches worldwide is rising, and you might not know it, but there are hundreds of data brokers that possess and sell your personal information, and their numbers grow every year. These data brokers might have a whole shadow profile on you, including your name, your address, phone number, shopping habits, possibly even your social security number, all up for the highest bidder. At best, this leads to scam calls, and at worst, identity theft and doxing. But that's where Incogni comes in. Incogni fights on your behalf to remove your personal data from data brokers and deals with any objections from their side. All you have to do is create an account and give them approval to work on your behalf. Incogni conducts repeated ongoing removals because even if the data broker removes your data once, they can collect it again, which is just incredible.
Playing the ad, shut the fuck up.
But Incogni makes sure that your personal information stays off the market for good. And you can actually see when Incogni does this on your personal dashboard. This is my personal dashboard that I paid for. It shows that these 3 sites had data on me that was rated 10 out of 10 on Incogni's sensitivity scale. These brokers had data including my contacts, financial data, and health data. Thankfully, Incogni tells me when the removal requests are complete so I can breathe easy. Now, it's terrifying to see exactly how many brokers have my data, but it's really—
All right, that's enough of the ad. Bro. What is happening? I don't want to get into this. Never mind. This is absolutely psychotic, I think. Never mind. I'm not even going to get into it. There is absolutely no reason to ever talk about anything in a serious and honest manner online. People will manipulate what you say or don't even say and go along with whatever their fucking prior beliefs were. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh, I want to fucking, oh God, I want to lobotomize people. Holy moly. It is so insane, especially insane considering that the very same, like, mentally deficient losers that do this are the people who, like, hate, like, Twitter leftists who are constantly doing the pancakes, waffles shit. Oh my Lord. Ay, ay, ay. What are you talking about? I spent the fucking morning talking about, I'm going to show you two things, okay? Are you ready for this? I'm going to show you two things. One is my actual perspective on the matter, and the other is a completely made-up clip. Here. Now, we're going to do it. Justified stealing, by the way. This is the title of this. 860 upvotes. What the fuck is this about? Because I was wondering where the fuck all these freaks are coming from. You know what I mean? I'm like, where are they coming from? Where can these freaks be coming from? And it turns out, oh, they're coming from LSF. This is a clip from 6 hours ago that was uploaded, okay? I can't even delete the clip. I don't even know what the fucking clip is, okay? It's submitted 6 hours ago. It has so much good stuff. Hasan is 100% incapable of keeping a person of color under any sort of accountability. He's always got an excuse or hand waves critical logical fallacies in his arguments. Okay? It's actually just racism, thinking black people need to be held to different standards, and is disgusting when done. My actual perspective from the events that unfolded, submitted 3 hours ago, sitting at 42 points, 55% upvoted.
Begin with Alice Gaynor.
I wonder how these kinds of narratives get cooked up in a fucking shop. I wonder how that works. Because when someone actually uploads a thing that I do believe and do mean, okay, they immediately downvote it. Anything that is like completely clipped out of context and completely ridiculous that can massage and manipulate a fucking narrative that gets brigaded all to hell from certain communities that have a desperate need to make this will get upvoted into fucking oblivion. 800 upvotes in 6 hours, 80% upvoted. Let's look at the actual clip.
Let's begin with Alice Gaynor, live in Union Square, where they...
I think you were being extra careful pointing out how the media was covering it, considering the crowd was mostly black and brown, and it came out looking like you were minimizing and excusing their behavior when that wasn't the intention. There's a couple different things to say about that. One, this isn't even the media's reaction. This isn't even what I was talking about. I thought this was the clip from... I thought this was literally the clip from me pulling up the Super Bowl. Dude, you know this. It's malicious, it's purposeful, and it's always going to happen. This is probably clipped out of context, too. I didn't even realize that this was the thing. Bunch of teenagers dancing on the riot. Not a riot, by the way. Thoughts on media coverage from major national media corporations? Just look how positively this is framed. Imagine someone covering the Kai situation with this framing. Would you be okay with it? This framing is far more about it being sports-related than the racial makeup of the crowd. It's so fucking frustrating. No, I'm not going to disable clips. Go through this thread of your clarified take. There's a comment of archived racist comments. There's your answer. XG reacts to cops pushing kids' heads through windshield, 800 upvotes. XG criticizes Hasan's coverage, 3,400 upvotes. Yeah. Keep scrolling. It has like 10 links. What do you mean? Wait, you want Hasan to immediately clarify every time he laughs at something? That's not the point Hasan was laughing about. He's laughing at the news reporter, making it look like a bigger deal. And the one example they could find was just chips being stolen. Like, immediately downvoting people that are offering context. It's so fucking psychotic. If your goal is to arrive at the truth on Reddit, which it isn't, that's a laughable concept, obviously, why the fuck would you do this? People were doing a bit more than calling out. I'm not going to say it. Edit, I think this got upvoted, botted or something because I was at -1 and 96 upvotes. Don't say the obvious truth, boys. It's against the rules. I wonder what they're trying to say on fucking LSF. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. I wonder what's going on. I wonder why these people are just fucking putting on the clan robes for this. I'll be honest with you guys. Before I even clicked on the video, I wanted to count how many people were not black but was unsuccessful. Black people of LSF, why does this happen? Seriously, though, does this ever happen with young white boys? Must be super frustrating for Kai to have such an unhinged community. Worst thing that happens at streamer meet and greets for white communities is people meowing and hissing at each other in fursuits. Yeah, that's the worst thing that happens. No, this is the reason why I talked about the media coverage. This is the reason why I showed you the disparity. This is the reason why I showed you the difference between how black people doing things are racialized in a way that white people doing things are not. That was the whole point. These people probably don't operate they don't operate with the realization, the self-realization that they're behaving in a fucking racist way, just like they don't know that at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. I can keep repeating it over and over again, but you're still not going to get it. America, you have a problem. Why aren't you talking about the elephant in the room? The fact that you know and won't admit is incredible. What did this guy's response? Yep, this kind of virtue signaling and pretending that everything is all good is what's going to ensure that you end up on the wrong side in the history books. Change will come and people like you will hate it. This thread is full of racists just randomly. It's not random, brother. That's how it works. These motherfuckers sit around in Discord servers and they sit around in online forums waiting for the opportunity to engage in any kind of racial agitated propaganda they can. And sometimes it works out. Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. Sometimes it works out. They get people to be on their side. They also sit around, exactly, in barely moderated Twitch chats and mobilize together. I can't even see this one because I think it got deleted because it was too racist even for fucking LSF. That was what I was saying, and that was what I was showing. $39,000 people were in here watching live yesterday. What was on TV and what you said. You were definitely not excusing the behavior of the crowd. You were saying how the media will paint this. It's in the VOD. Would only take a few minutes to check. These people are sad. But it doesn't matter because no one is actually coming in here to like hear my genuine perspective. Okay? They're coming in here to just say, Hasan, you do not feel the same way that I do about a particular issue, and this is my one opportunity to like come out and be like, look, isn't it justifiable, all the fears that I have about black people? I agree with your take on the Kai situation, but respectfully, bro, you have unabashed political takes that potentially hurt the sensitivities of other people. Why would you get pressed at people getting angry at your takes? I feel like that's part and parcel of your job. Brother, I'm not angry at people getting angry at my takes. I'm angry at people maliciously and vindictively and purposefully and deliberately clipping shit out of context to create a fucking narrative. That's the difference. And also, what you are talking about with respect to sensitivity to my unabashed political takes is just racism in display. Like, that's insane. That's not, yeah, I know. That's a really weird way to reframe the conversation. Like, I should be more sensitive to the white supremacist sensibilities of a bunch of fucking brain-broken weirdos on Reddit. If you look at the common history of these people, they're all from political compass memes, libs of social media, too Western European for you, conservative men's rights, and of course, destiny. I know. It's fucking ridiculous. But it works, and it's disgusting because it creates a grosser environment here. Long time ago, I stopped giving any, I stopped caring about this shit, and I stopped giving into it, and I stopped responding to it with the hopes that they would just, like, fucking get me off the goddamn subreddit. Okay? I said, please take me off the subreddit. We purposely and deliberately, with the hopes that I would be banned, which was successful for a brief moment, got banned off the fucking subreddit after we openly brigaded the subreddit so that they would ban me off the subreddit. But it doesn't matter because the subreddit gets a lot of play and it gets 15,000 people to be online when there's a bunch of fucking Nazi freaks that come from other communities to join in on the fun of saying, look how violent and unhinged black people are. Or fuck Hasan. Look how violent and unhinged Hasan is. It doesn't fucking matter. Very frustrating. It doesn't help how now that the juicers get involved in being deranged too. I know. It sucks. Deeply, deeply frustrating. It wouldn't be frustrating if it was like actually something that I truly believe in and not something that is being like manipulated, you know what I mean? To present a certain perspective. Here, give me the fucking pumpkin ride. I want to show you that shit too. Hold on, Kaya. Here. No, I have to.
Across the country, an annual pumpkin festival of all things brought out police in riot gear this weekend. They found themselves dealing with violent clashes that broke out in Keene, New Hampshire. Our report from NBC.
Problem is you have to put away the threat of a brigade from your community, and now all the rest can drive the narrative. If they clip chimp you, you should brigade that anyways. I mean, I don't give a shit enough. I just don't want. I just want to ignore it. XQC was defending running over people yesterday. It was Chaz, so there's that. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what XQC defends, okay? People are already mad at him enough. He's just using this as probably another opportunity to be like, yo, guys, remember? You guys like me. Fuck Hasan, right? I say that too. People are already frustrated with him since he got $100,000 and then the Reactgate stuff for the first time ever in my experience being on fucking Twitch was directed towards him for the first time ever. He's just trying to do what he can to just, you know, stop the hemorrhaging.
He's Ron Mott.
Riot police fired pepper spray into unruly crowds of young people after violence erupted just off the Keene State College campus in New Hampshire, starting Saturday afternoon and lingering well into pre-dawn hours this morning.
They just started walking on the street with like mace, tear gas.
Authorities say both students and non-students from around the region drove the disturbances, raucous house parties that spilled onto city streets, overshadowing the town's annual pumpkin festival taking place nearby.
We're all seniors, so this was our last Pumpkin Fest, and the past 4 years have never been like this. It's never, ever, ever been this chaotic.
Fires were set, vehicles damaged, campus lights toppled, bottles thrown, and what officials describe as alcohol-fueled unrest that left dozens with minor injuries, at least 14 arrested.
They started a bonfire and using pieces of the fence to fuel the fire.
and they were actually jumping off a pickup truck parked in front and body surfing. And finally, the riot police came.
At daybreak, groups of students and neighbors streamed out to clean up. In a statement, the school's president said Keene State College does not tolerate the outrageous behavior that occurred over the weekend. Also understand that it does not represent a great many of the students who attend this college. A weekend of mayhem that marred a cherished fall tradition here. Ron Mott, NBC News, Keene, New Hampshire.
Like, they flipped cars and literally fucking lit them on fire. You know what I mean? Most of the headlines, with the exception of this one that says university riots, was just like unruly. Look. New Hampshire Pumpkin Festival crowd sets fires, throws bottles. The original headline on it was New Hampshire Pumpkin Festival crowds turns unruly. And there's truth. There's truth to that, okay? Just like we covered the earlier in the day, just like we covered the fucking the Eagles fans celebrating their Super Bowl victory. Significantly more cars flipped in that situation. It wasn't even considered a riot at all. My point is that there's biases in the media in the way that they cover this kind of stuff. That's the nuance. Black Friday, exactly, is a significantly larger commotion every fucking year with more casualties. Did the police's militarized response to a small-town pumpkin patch riot just make it worse? Which, by the way, I do believe that. I do believe it. I'm not saying that, like, the police's response in that situation is apt, it's adequate, and it's a good thing that they were fucking cracking skulls. So just make no mistake. Just like I'm not saying that it's okay when white college kids in a New Hampshire town are lighting cars on fire. It's not okay. Just like when Cenat fans are at Union Square jumping on top of fucking cars and breaking them. You have hella haters. I know, but God, it's just fucking, it's frustrating. Okay. It's hard. It's not hard not to be frustrated when, like, people consistently fucking so diligently and so deliberately try to frame a different narrative. And then they use the made up narrative that they have to drive home a white supremacist, underlying white supremacist narrative on top of that. Hasan always giving so much allowances to black people. Like, they're always doing crimes and Hasan is always defending them. Like, that's not true. Okay? Yeah, I mean, or not even underlying. I mean, this guy, yeah, that other guy that we saw in the comments was like, straight up just saying, like, a change will come and you will not like it. Like, he's talking like a fucking anime villain over here, thinking that, like, there was yeah. Here, yet another fucking clip. Again, HasanAbi is surprised that Cenat event did not have a worse outcome. This convo clip was taken from, was saying Kai's event pales in comparison to just sports teams winning championships, which gets far less outrage and causes many, many more times the damage. Everyone knows Kai fucked up. No one's justifying it. Hasan said yesterday multiple times that it was a riot, but those clips never made it to LSF. Yeah, it's my community that's posting this. You know what I mean? It's always my communities. If it was my communities posting it, they would have absolutely posted like well, they did actually, not even my community, but there are plenty of clips of me openly stating how worried I am about the people that are in the crowd. How I've even said that it's not it's the police response to the original crowd gathering was good. Doesn't matter. You could just downvote and move on. 41% upvoted. Fucking Jesus Christ. I don't know what you can even do. Like you said, it's much easier to spread a lie than it is to provide context and nuance. Then you add in that they're terminally online. It's hard to come back. I know. And they're fucking pearl clutching while they're literally saying the 14 words in the responses too. They're like, I can't believe Asana's doing all this. Meanwhile, they're like fantasizing about racial warfare and shit. Will you talk about Andrew Tate supposedly being innocent, not charged? Again, lies are infinitely easier to spread than openly describing the truth. No, Andrew Tate is not innocent and also not charged. Andrew Tate was released from house arrest, which is understandable. Okay? I'm sorry. Regardless of what he did, if the investigation conducted on him requires him to be in prison for an extended period of time, and then also on top of that, he's on house arrest for months on end, you can't keep him under house arrest or under detainment for an extended period of time like that. You have to finally come to a conclusion with your investigation and, start the court case. This does not mean that he's free. It just means that he has been detained and also placed under house arrest for an incredibly long period of time. And now it's time for the court case to start. Hopefully. And I'm not exactly an Andrew Tate fan, as you guys know, but even I said when he was under detainment, how long the investigation was, how much longer the investigation took than I thought it would. Sorry. All right. Andrew Schulz on Yeonmi Park.
Validity of Yeonmi Park's story.
Yeah. The audacity.
This is crazy.
It's lunacy.
How on earth could you question whether a woman ate rats to survive as a child? How on earth could you question whether a woman's mother was sold to a retarded farmer in China? How on earth could you question whether these things are real?
Yeah.
Like, what do you think happened? Do you think that like a right-wing think tank might have saw her story and used her as a pawn to get out their ideas with zero scrutiny?
No.
That's insane.
They wouldn't say about Yeonmi Park, friend of the show. Why would they say
never
that?
say that. That's the heavy queen. You better watch your fucking mouth.
Absolutely. Everything about her is real, bro.
Every single thing about that woman is real. That's what I'm saying. You've got to be crazy. What are these guys
So
thinking?
it takes a lot of balls, dude. It takes a lot of audacity.
Yeah,
to question this woman's story.
I know.
Fucking libs, bro.
Dude, how do you know this isn't fucking libs? It might be Kim Jong-un, bro.
Say
It
what?
might be
They are talking about me. I've personally talked to Andrew Schulz about this issue.
Kim Jong-un.
What about it?
He might be the one planting the seeds. He might be the one pushing the story.
Oh,
And
that's
also,
not real.
they're joking, chat. Everybody, I know that tensions are high because of the fucking Ellis of Weirdos and shit, but you know.
He's like, oh, she didn't escape.
Yeah.
She's from Massachusetts.
Falling for North Korean propaganda.
Make it make sense to me because I'm missing.
Because he's gonna feel bad. He's like,
He's got to fight a PR battle because North Korea's looking bad. So he's like, you know what? Her story's fake.
boom.
And the first people to buy up the North Korean propaganda are always the libs, bro.
Always.
Libs.
Love communism.
Libs,
Yeah.
dude.
They
love communism.
They should go to
They'll
North
do
Korea.
anything, bro.
They love it there.
Yes, they do, man. They should go there, bro. I can't believe that they would question the 100% accuracy of her story. I don't see even a little bit of wiggle room in any of the things that she's ever said. Like when she said that they have to push the trains to make them go, duh. How else would trains go? Of course you're gonna have malnourished North Korean children pushing a gigantic fucking train to make it move. Of course, right? There's no other way it could happen.
Yes.
Right or wrong?
I've never been to North Korea, dude. I don't know. I assume people are getting executed in the streets. That's what she told me.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
India could use that so we get off the top of that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Less death risk.
If
Get
you guys
behind
were
it, push
pushing
it
it instead of fucking
Less
on the top
death
of it,
risk,
that would be
100%.
That would be way better. That would be way
Safer.
better.
Safer.
100%. All I'm trying to say is nobody would question that about India.
Nobody.
But these fucking libs, man. These fucking spineless libs.
Yes.
They hate
Questioning
freedom, dude.
a hero's journey, dude.
What's
a
wrong?
hero like Yeonmi Park.
Yeah, what's
bro?
wrong?
I mean, what are they gonna do next? Say slavery wasn't that bad?
Yeah, right.
Are they gonna like read Harriet Beecher Stowe's Uncle Tom's Cabin and be like, hey, this isn't what it was like. This is an exaggerated version.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, nobody in history would do that. Right? Nobody in history, when Uncle Tom's Cabin came out, was like, Harriet's exaggerating. Why don't we
Why are people taking him seriously? In the chat, he's very obviously joking. How are they joking? There's no way I'm this A-coded. They're being sarcastic.
interview some slaves and see what they say?
Yeah.
That never happened, right?
It could never. It could never.
I believe you. I don't know, but I believe you.
Of course it never happened.
We got to start a think tank, dude. Think tanks are fire.
Yes, and then hire what?
Anyone, right? Like
newfound refugees that match up with our ideals?
Yes.
Who would do that?
I don't know. But it is a good idea.
It is.
We should do that for something. Maybe
and why would they take the money? Because they have no opportunity, education, or ability to do anything in life, and maybe they just need to survive? Do you think that's a possible reason why they might take the money?
I doubt it, but
it's probably not.
If we were to do it, I bet you we could find a couple, promote the podcast through them or something.
Break the whole thing down. Like, how would you give me your whole
You're
scenario?
onto something.
Let's
Let's
say someone came from like a third world country, right? There's like they're fleeing some type of war, there's some type of poverty, they get over here somehow.
Unbelievable conditions that they came from.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
We hire a think tank of us.
Okay.
Okay. And we get as many refugees as we can. And we basically tell them, hey, promote our podcast. Anytime someone brings it up to you, like, hey, what do you love? Just be like, Flagrant, I love it.
And then nobody can ever question them because they came from such a horrible situation.
Exactly.
So when people are like, oh my God, that podcast is so offensive, they'll be like, how dare you tell me what offensive is?
Yeah.
I come from a place where people are really offensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's genius.
The #1 podcast of refugees. Flagrant.
Oh my God, that's a fucking, you're saying that people might have done this?
This has to be the most A-coded chat on Twitch. There's no way chat can't tell. It's not just being A-worded. I think it also comes from being like leftist as well. Because like leftism is about no jokes. There's that too.
No, I'm saying no one's done it. We're the first.
This is an original idea.
We're gonna be
It's a
breaking,
Mark Gagnon
breaking ground.
Oh
It's a
my
Mark Gagnon
God.
original
I'm so
idea.
deep into this bit, I don't know what's going on. I truly have no clue.
I think aliens are real.
I got lost and came back.
I got lost, came back, got lost again. I don't know if we're the good guys or the bad guys.
Yeah,
but I know
lost.
the libs are bad.
Yep. Yeah.
I know
There
those
you go. You're
fucking
back.
libs are
You're
bad.
back.
I'm back,
You're
right?
back.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you're
know
back.
those fucking libs, dude. We gotta own those libs, dude. Why don't you react to this, Liz? Hey, Liz, come react to that.
Get triggered by that. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, they're so triggered.
They're
Dude.
so triggered all the time, dude. Thank God we're never triggered by anything except the things that trigger us.
And those are okay to be triggered
And those
by.
are okay to be triggered by because fucking God said so.
Yeah.
Or whoever else. Ron DeSantis.
Yes.
Because God and Ron DeSantis. Ron can't cheers a beer and drink it to save his life.
Why was Trump taking shots at this man? You saw this?
Trump? What time is it?
I didn't see this.
This is, you gotta play it.
Bro,
Go.
I haven't seen this. I'm excited.
it's unbelievable.
Why can't you libs get one?
Wait, did he say Hasan react to this when I fucking went away to grab Kaya? God damn it. I don't know if you guys know this, but like I went on this podcast and I also do. Oh, he said no libs react to this. Yeah, no, they have called me a liberal a bunch of times. I don't know if you guys know this, but not only did I go on their podcast, but I talked to Andrew from time to time as well. Like, come here. Want this? Oh, he didn't mention you at all. He said libs. Not everything is about you, Hasan. I'm not saying it is. I was just responding to chat. Please.
And those are okay to be triggered.
Trump. That's all everybody wants is a charismatic liberal. That's it.
So
Yeah.
And just to take over the world.
That is true.
If you had a liberal that would take shots like this at 1 in the morning
Bro,
on Instagram.
literally last
this is
night-
Trump's Instagram page. You need the volume.
1 in the
You
morning.
need the volume.
Oh, here. Okay. This is what the AMP exclusive AMP account tweeted, by the way, about yesterday's events. Yesterday, members of AMP hoped to create a positive experience for fans to give back as a show of appreciation for their sport. We've hosted fan meetups and video shoots in the past, but we've never experienced anything at the scale of what took place yesterday. We recognize that our audience and influences are growing, and with that comes greater responsibility. We are deeply disheartened by the outbreak of disorderly conduct that affected innocent people and businesses and do not condone that behavior. We apologize to all of those impacted, and we are fully cooperating with local authorities. There you go. AMP is the group that Cenat is a part of. Good PR post? Yeah, I mean, no shit. What are they supposed to say? No, it was fucking sick. It was good. That would be like me saying, oh, it's great that people were breaking fucking cars. You know what I mean? Or assaulting a dude who owns a shop on the side of the fucking road. No one is saying that. No one will say that. You will only hear that from people who just fucking hate you and want to make it seem like you are saying that so that they can justify their fucking psychotic perspective, okay? Let's hear masculinity hot takes from the currently banned on Twitter, Noah Samsen.
Hi. Hey, everybody. What's up?
He just got banned on Twitter. That's why I'm reacting to his video. What's he going to do? Call me out on Twitter? Can't do that, Noah. You're banned. I don't even know why he got banned, but...
Welcome to YouTube. We've been talking about boys and men on the internet since the internet started, but masculinity is a new hot topic trending in the last few years. Oh, is it toxic? Oh, what's going on with these guys? Ooh, can we redefine it, make it better? Blah, 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 blah. I don't know about any of that crap, but what I do know is that there's some fun hot takes out there about masculinity that people send around, and I want to check them out today with you all and expose you to them. Sorry. Also, yes, I'm aware someone made a big video about me and I'm going to respond soon, but right now it's going to take a little bit because it's a big video. All right, let's get started. Masculinity hot takes. Let's go. Most of these are from the Twitter account @masculinetakes. I think they're pretty good. I think they're pretty fun, but also I think they're indicative of what a lot of boys and men think about what masculinity is. For the most part, some of them are just wacky. Light beer was a hallmark of American masculinity. It united blue-collar workers, frat guys, soldiers. Everybody could unite around a bar and order a Miller, Coors, Busch, etc. The new managerialists can't allow that symbol to continue, so they're destroying it. Okay, first off, Alaric the Barbarian, you're a blogger. Let's get that straight. You're speaking for blue-collar guys.
Exactly. It's always motherfuckers who post on Twitter talking about masculine men doing this, feminine men doing that. There is nothing more feminine than fucking chirping on Twitter with an anonymous account. You're not a big brave boy. You don't even have your fucking name associated with your account. You're a scaredy cat, blogs online. You are literally just a 14-year-old queer teenager on Tumblr, okay? Ironic because that account also considers themselves a warrior poet lifestyle advocate. You know who does poetry? Gay men. Or women who are also the gayest you can be is a woman. So, yeah.
You weren't, there's nothing stopping you from meeting up with your fellow bloggers and grabbing a bush. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna drink the beer. You're gonna get a little buzz. Dylan Mulvaney is not gonna pop out from behind the bar with a shotgun and blow your head off. You'll be all right. Funnily enough, the people destroying the beers are you guys. Look at all this beer going to waste. It could be drunk by some boys after the factory work, but instead, these guys are destroying it. That's bad for society. What are you doing if Tate, that's Andrew Tate, calls you to a meeting, but you're already on a date with this chick? Pictured here is a lady, blonde lady, hi, and then a big group of some boys chowing down on some food. Some of them are shirtless, most of them are chowing down. The fun part about this one here is that he's a sex criminal, allegedly. Self-admittedly, actually, allegedly. That sounds like fun. Him and all his buddies, who all do similar things. The other question is, what am I meeting with Andrew Tate about? I don't want to talk,
The oil rig job poster pissed me off so much. Literally work the fields. The job is motherfucking easy, man. What the fuck? Them vids are over exaggerated. Wait, what? You got so mad that to own some fucking Twitter weirdos, you went and worked on an oil rig? What's wrong with you? Who cares? It's insane. No, he said he worked the field. Oh, you're saying you worked in the field. Oh, you worked in the field. The job is easy. The videos are over exaggerated. Oh, I thought I misunderstood it. I thought you were like so mad at the Twitter posters that you went and you worked in a fucking oil rigging job.
I don't want to meet with him. Meeting, more like meat eating, because Okay. The only thing scarier than the fact that somebody earnestly asked this question is the way some people responded to it. Gotta go. Brother needs me. Bye. If she understands, she's a keeper. Sorry, I've got an important meeting. You might.
It's just weird because, like, these are all fantasies, right? Like, that's all this is. It's fantasies. People fantasizing about what they would do in a hypothetical situation. What strikes me as super odd about it is, though, that you're fantasizing about hanging out with Andrew Tate. Like, why don't you fantasize about something better? This is no different from the One Direction Imagines. Oh, yeah. 100%. This is Stan Twitter shit, for sure. But one thing I will say about, like, a young BTS fan, a young BTS stan, fantasizing about like hanging out with Jimin, or coming out of a surgery and Jimin actually gave you his teeth or something, is that, like, Jimin is way cooler than Andrew Tate. You know what I mean? You've never heard that meme? It's like, oh, you wake up from a surgery and Jimin is sitting across from you, smiling, and he says, "I gave you my teeth," or whatever the fuck that is. You can use Big Time Rush as an example next time. I don't know anything about Big Time Rush, so I can't use them as an example. Like, why don't you fantasize about getting bitches? Like, actually, I mean that unironically. If you're going to fantasize about shit, like, instead of fantasizing about hanging out with a shirtless Andrew Tate eating fucking meats, fantasize about having bitches, dude. What's going on?
You might not understand that it will be good for you, but eventually you will. It's going to be good for you because he's going to teach me how to sex traffic you. And don't worry, if you make any money, I'll be taking it all. So the man knows what's best. He leads with leadership in a relationship because he's a man and a masculine boy. Notice all the most freakish replies are from people who subscribe to Twitter Blue. Excuse me, ma'am. It's been a lovely date, but unfortunately something has happened that needs my attention. I've called you a cab and paid the bill. We can catch up sometime later this week. Let's say Friday. Sorry about this, but I'll see you again soon. And then it's sort of a gee emoji and a brain. He's going to be giving brain in a robe.
I was actually once driving my date home, and she said to me, "I don't need a man."
Oh, this guy is fucking insane. I saw one video from him. I don't know if this is the video, but where he was, like, basically driven to tears about how much he hated his mom.
I said, "Are you sure?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "So get the f*** out the car and hitchhike." Turned out, she got kidnapped.
No, I had not seen this. Yo, that's so sick. Bro. Yo, that's awesome. This guy is the fucking best, dude. That's awesome. What the fuck? Once again, this is a fantasy. This is not a real story. However, if you have the capacity to fucking fantasize about shit on a podcast, why are you fantasizing about a potential partner getting fucking kidnapped to win a mental argument that you made? It's so weird. Even your, like, hypothetical scenarios that you are cultivating to win, like, petty arguments that no one is making, really, make you look bad. They make you look so bad.
And that's a great example of why women need men.
The way he says it with such profundity, just like mesmerized by the story and the powerful example of his words.
Turned out, she got kidnapped.
The story doesn't tell us that women need men. The story tells us that women need an Uber driver. I don't know what's going on the internet anymore, but hopefully this guy got charged and that the lady was okay. Whoa, hey, quick break to talk about the video sponsor today, Morgan & Morgan. Are you injured and don't know where to start? With Morgan & Morgan, back to the video. I believe in reclaiming yoga from the heathen, robust, masculine, high energy spirit rather than faux new age Hindu-philic nonsense. Motley Crue blasting as fit practitioners hit impossibly deep stretches to achieve combative excellence.
Dude, it's funny because like a lot of the new right guys are just like also openly fantasizing about like being Spartan in every sense. And what I mean by that is like fucking boys. You know what I mean? Like there are, I don't know about this guy, but like it's so odd. I don't know about this guy in particular, but I have seen that a lot. I believe in reclaiming yoga from the heathen, robust, masculine, high-energy spirit rather than faux, new age, Hindu-philic nonsense. Motley Crue blasting as fit practitioners hit impossibly deep stretches to achieve combative excellence. Oh, I want to hit that impossibly deep stretch.
You know, the best part about this is you could do this. I encourage you actually do it. It sounds honestly kind of fun. But in order to do this,
he's like, dude, this is the next wave, by the way. This is the other side of like, if you do yoga, you're actually culturally appropriating like Indian culture or whatever. This is the logical conclusion on the reverse side of that, which is like, I like yoga, but shit's kind of gay, and also I don't like Indians. So you know, we want to do a white yoga and not gay, but still doing like deep stretches, but in a masculine alpha dog combat kind of way, but deep stretches. Oh yeah, just hit that deepest of stretch.
You got to reserve your own yoga studio at the Y, not kick out all the women, all the people that are not wanting to do what you're doing. What does it mean to masculinize yoga? Does that just mean getting oiled up and then sitting on the top of a skyscraper? Also, if you want to train for combat, you know? Do some yoga afterwards, maybe. But for me, when I'm in a downward dog, I'm not really feeling combative excellence. I'm just more saying, ow, ow, ow. This one's a triple whammy post, a post within a post within a post. My boyfriend cries a lot, and it's starting to get on my nerves. We have been together for about 8 years, and this crying thing is pretty new. He's been drinking a lot more too. Music moves him to tears. Caring about his friends moves him to tears. Exciting special things brings him to tears. I don't know what to do. At first, I thought it was nice that he felt safe enough to let emotions out. Now, I don't know how to react. I find it irritating. Then
Okay, to be fair, I mean, dude is just kind of sad, huh? It's like possibly because his girlfriend kind of sucks. It's like a double whammy. You know what I mean? It's Jordan Peterson's wife. She's the one who posted this. Oh, Jesus Christ.
A quote tweet here from Carl, old anti-feminist YouTuber Carl. Wonder how he's doing. As a man, you must never cry in front of a woman. You can cry in private. You can cry with your best friends. You can cry with your dad, even though you ought not to. But you must never cry in front of a woman. I'm trying to imagine having the type of brain that reads this first post and says that that's good. That makes sense. That should be a normal thing. We should follow this as the example of how to be a man. And all women are like this. That's why you shouldn't cry in front of them. Now, I could see an argument that crying too much might get in the way of a relationship. For example, if you're shooting tears out of your head like SpongeBob while you're driving or something and you crash and everybody dies. Well, I mean, that's self-explanatory. But these all sound like pretty reasonable instances to be crying in. Posts like this to me read like bait. Like it looks like it's made in order to validate the anti-feminist worldview that stoicism is the best thing to do around women because women will find you weak and pathetic if you aren't that.
Yeah, stoicism is the best, I say. And then I go on fucking subreddits and cry about women nonstop. But in a stoic way, you understand? And it's not technically crying because I'm using my fingers and a keyboard. So, yeah. I'm so stoic.
And maybe some do. Obviously, this person does, but I feel like also a lot of people find it is brave to cry because society tells men and boys that it's weak to cry. And so if you do that, you're breaking society's rules, being a brave boy. Being a brave boy. All men who follow Nick Fuentes need to be built like this. Wit men unite. We must continue our race. Jews cannot be allowed to destroy our culture and heritage. And there's a picture of a guy doing some sort of thing in a mirror. This post.
Bro, this is half the time. I like these things are so, bro, this only happens if you're living in a fucking vacuum, okay? I'm not even talking about like echo chambers at this point. You're living in an echo vacuum, okay? Like you should not be brave enough to post shit like this. And the only way that you think that you can post something like this and not get immediately obliterated by the rest of like civilized society is because your brain is so broken from all of the constant feedback that you're getting from people with the most unhinged ideologies that you also have. This is literally like, you're on your 11th Discord splinter, okay? Because the other ones did not like your esoteric Nazi ideology because it deviated like 3% away from it. And you've decided you have there's another splinter of a splinter of a splinter Discord server that you're inside of. No shot.
Culture and heritage. And there's a picture of a guy doing some sort of thing in a mirror. This post is bait. It's very, very clearly bait. Anyone freakish and deeply online enough to know who Nick Fuentes is, and let alone support him, will know that this post is obviously silly. It plays perfectly into that trope about how Nazis view themselves as a superior race, but a lot of them are just like pretty far from the Ubermensch ideal. And that's why, to me, it's bait, but maybe not. Who cares? The first post here is born in the spring or summer. The quote tweet says, "Oh my God, I used to say this and people called me mad." There's something very unmasculine about men who aren't born in October or December, but I'll forgive you if it's September, January, or February. With many of these posts, it's very difficult to tell satire from reality. There are, of course, communities that are into believing this sort of stuff. You know, if you're a horoscope head, what's stopping you from taking the essential characteristics of your own horoscope and extending that to masculinity and femininity? But these are just so good. Look at the follow-up. When a man tells me his birthday is in July, I look at him sideways. Are you a girl? Fellas, is it, you know the thing. I used to say this and people got mad. Well, it looks like they're still getting pretty mad. You're getting ratioed. I wonder what the quote tweet said. I'm sure it's very nice. In the Northern Hemisphere, boys are generally born during the winter because it's very cold and boys are stronger and then so they can survive the cold. Whereas girls, they're born in the summer because they, genetically speaking, they love sundresses and being outside in the warmth. Sick. AIDS said Donald Trump talked about Ivanka Trump's breasts, her backside, and what it might be like to have sex with her. Remarks that once led former Chief of Staff John Kelly to remind the president that Ivanka was his daughter. And then there's
what the fuck? John Cooper? Did not think that John Cooper would be popping off. Everyone will make fun of you on the inside of you who thinks like you when you post this. You will be the bad joke on 4chan by 4chan posters. It's yet another circumstance where, you know what it is yet another circumstance where it's like the David DePipe situation, right? Everyone on an anonymous forum loves talking like they want to do exactly what David DePipe did. But once there's a light that's shined onto it, they fucking scatter like rats, right? And they immediately go, "Oh, that's not one of ours. That's a gay guy. That's a gay libtard, actually." It's like, no, man, he looks exactly like you. He behaves exactly like you. He was posting alongside you for a very long time. The only thing you don't like is that he actually acted out on the desires that you are too cowardly to actually engage in and simply talk about online. That's it. It's the same shit. That guy thought he would pop off with that post, probably because he's been so heavily influenced by so heavily influenced by all the people that post things like that in wherever dark hole that he's posting in. You know? But the moment that it hits critical velocity, terminal velocity, and everyone else starts seeing how fucking psychotic and loser like you are, they're like, oh, that's not one of us. He's a gay Fed commie. He's a communist, federal agent, and gay and stupid. Not me.
A pic of that to the two family members giving a smooch. Then there was a reply here from, oh, look at that Twitter Blue user. I'm sure it'll be very normal. What Donald Trump said out loud, millions of fathers with gorgeous, sexy daughters think about. Why? You think fathers whose daughters end up in Playboy or actresses and models who use their sex appeal to promote their attributes don't fantasize about them? It's called being human. The marker of a man is being an incestuous pervert. I'm not touching this one, not with a 10-foot pole, nor with any other type of pole. Well. Leaving it. 5D consciousness, you win this round. Bye. Mental acuity, decisiveness, and leadership capability are downstream from physicality. Societies dissolve when people who haven't earned power are put in powerful positions. Bench, squat, deadlift maxes should be to determine presidential candidacy.
Okay, except RFK would get fucking clapped, dude. It's yet another one of those circumstances where, like, I don't disagree. It'd be kind of fun and kind of cool if they did that. You know, like a strongman competition. You know what I mean? Hiya. Just saying, like, it certainly wouldn't be RFK Jr. winning this.
The eligibility. I actually fully agree with this. I think it's good, and I agree. As a gym bro, you can check out my fitness channel as well if you're into that sort of crap. I go to the gym to strengthen my resolve, my leadership skills, and my geopolitical understanding. With every curl, I know more about world conflict. With every bench, I am become that cool and smart at presidency. Oh, and yeah, this is a Bitcoin guy. Of course, for sure. Doing a little trolling to promote your coins. Just go to Chuck E. Cheese, you little goobers. Erections will become as rare as gold. Twitter Blue, again, look at this bullshit. Unbelievable. Amazing. Every time. Boner scanners will be placed in hotels to identify men who still have testosterone. I don't know, I'm picturing the Nemo fish tank scanner searching around for some hard meat. What happens when they identify that you're cranking your hog in a hotel room? You get shipped off to a breeding facility? What's up? Men will be kidnapped for their potency to satisfy the most savage and oh, come on, bro. They will fight to the death.
That's kink. That's kink. I'm trained enough in the arts to know when someone is kink posting. Like, that's just pure kink, pure fantasy. 100%.
For last trips. Prepare accordingly. This is cyberpunk sci-fi fantasy smut, and it's probably causing Margaret Atwood to gritty in her grave. That's a Handmaid's Tale and Fortnite reference. The ick I get when a man mentions going to therapy or having anxiety is unreal, like it makes me feel sick, Lamau. Why are you telling me that? No bigger turnoff than a male going through, in quotes, anxiety. They used to go to war, Blair. Yeah, they used to go to war and weren't anxious about that at all. This, like a few other of these posts of women upholding these weird gendered standards. Assuming they're not satire, this one doesn't really seem like it because there's an elaborative response. This is patriarchal programming at its finest, folks. This attitude comes from somewhere. It's not biological. You learn this at some point. Pretty easily to internalize the messages from our culture that we get that say men shouldn't have anxiety. They should be leaders and good boys at all times. Therapy is pretty cringe though because it's better if you bottle up all your emotions and then they let yourself explode. like a bomb. Dear men, if you are married and your wife goes to the gym but you don't, I have to tell you something. At the end of the gym session, there is something some gyms called warm down, while others simply call it stretch. Your wife will lie on the ground facing up, her arms spread in surrender, while the gym instructor stands between her legs. All right, this is smut. This is more smut. You're riling yourself up here, and it's okay. You know, but call it that. Don't call it guidebook for being a man. He will then take one of her legs and stretch it to the extreme until she unleashes some sound that I can guarantee has nothing to do with pain. She bought it. He will then do the same to the other leg. He will proceed to hold various parts of her anatomy.
Again, a lot of this is just like pathological, and it's kink posting. Always. It's always kink posting. This is literally just Tumblr posting. Ultimately, I think it always goes back to the same. It always goes back to the same bullshit, which is that regardless of which standum you're a part of, when you get really, really invested in it, you're doing Wattpad. You're doing Wattpad flicks. You're writing whatever is like making you horny. You're just doing fanfics. But these guys are stands for misogyny, usually. You know what I mean? Like, instead of standing something like a musician, a band, something normal, I guess, they're stands of misogyny, which is odd and weird. I mean, being a stand of like musicians also it gets into tricky territory, but these motherfuckers make that shit look infinitely more normal. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Okay, what? Stretching? There's that, I guess, technically. Touching your toes is getting all up in your anatomy by touching a part of your body. And push and pull them widely like he paid dowry for her. Then he will grab both legs together and push them towards her head, making her have this pose taking straight out of Satan's adultery guidebook. Did Satan write an adultery guidebook? That shit sounds hot. She will make that sound again. Yeah, that makes sense. Your feet are up. You're gonna fart. You need to see what these women wear to the gym to understand this pose. The institution of marriage is being burnt alive in these gyms. When done, in a voice your wife has never used when talking to you, she will say goodbye to him and assure him that Kesho tutafanya ili engine. For sure. She
Sorry, I'm pausing because I'm gonna respond to quartering, which is something I haven't done ever, I don't think. Because every one of the fucking basement dwelling losers have gathered their pitchforks to be like, Hasan loves when like 65-year-old men are assaulted. He's a total piece of shit. If you respond to quarter pounders, your shingle will return. Don't say we didn't warn you. It's so great that it takes like 30 hours for any controversy to somehow turn to your reaction and not the initial event. Yeah, I know. The Barry Chan shit didn't work, so they moved on to this. Yeah, now they're like, oh, he loves... Didn't he get banned from a Magic the Gathering event? Who's this? No, I don't care. He's banned from Magic the Gathering altogether. Jeremy Hambley's Magic the Gathering harassment ban. First of all, controversy surrounding the banning of YouTuber Jeremy Hambley for attending Magic the Gathering events due to complaints he allegedly harassed cosplayer Christine Sparkle. Didn't he also assault someone there? I hate that you're even interacting with that loser. He's so irrelevant. Doesn't matter. The fucking clip chimp is already at, like sitting at 100K in like an hour. So I have to fucking address it. Oh, he's the one who got punched? He got banned from Magic the Gathering, from all MTG play at all. He complained about his cars being worthless and they bought him out just to get rid of him. Oh, that's so funny. All right, whatever. I don't know enough details about what the fuck happened to him, so. No, I said I was making a comment about how hard the media was trying to sensationalize the event that got out of control. Fucking basement pissing, clip chimping, neck bearded loser. Obviously, I don't think it's okay to assault a 65-year-old street vendor. Literally informing, hiding CP. Oh, it's too long. Fuck. Or you got to find a way to end this constant drama that you end up getting into. It literally alienates tons of normies from your content, in my opinion. Hey, my friend, that is the point. That's the reason why every time I say something, every time an event happens, there is like groups of people who desperately try to turn the event away from the actual events that took place and directly to me being a bad person. You understand that, right? You just basically described the reason why people do this. And if I let misinformation ride, no matter what fucking happens, people are going to do that. So there's not anything I can do. There's not really much I can do about it. Okay? Nobody did this, leaving a shit trail at Walmart.
Shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking, okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening.
The original clip chimp literally had 200 likes before XQC pulled it up on the stream and amplified it. I know XQC is at play here to like fucking drive accelerant onto the fucking fire. I know. He's a fucking asshole for doing that, and he did it deliberately, and he will act like he didn't do it on purpose. And it doesn't matter because that will then turn into extra drama so that he can talk about it. Everything will basically move away from people yelling at him over the Reactgate shit to you know, Hasan. He loves defending black people. Oh my God, why isn't he just as racist as I am? Or whatever the fuck people think on Reddit. Yeah. Snake behavior, I know. If you're ever in trouble on the internet and people are shitting on you, always just say, oh, Hasan is bad. You guys remember that? Hasan is bad, by the way. And then the worst fucking losers on the planet will come together and sing in unison. That subreddit just deleted a post of you looking at racist comments on there because people were providing context for you. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Anyway. The IQ test? No, I didn't. Be perfectly clear that the sensationalism is in contrast to other white creators. Yeah, I was thinking like, it's not enough to describe the context. More so that, you don't have the balls to at you. Yeah, you don't need to do that to fucking farm drama off my name at this point. You know what I mean? I feel like he does this shit to get entertainment. He was saying Hasan isn't picking my calls and all kind of instigating stuff, literally forcing me to engage with him via harassment. I don't even know what you're talking about. But anyway. Fuck it, I'm not even gonna respond to this fucking dude, actually.
She will have a genuine smile, and his feces enzymes will be at their most aggressive. As an elder, I must warn you that gym instructors are replacing us. We either go to the gym with these ladies or ban gym visits altogether. Don't say the servant of the Lord didn't warn you. Hashtag Masculinity Saturday. All I'm getting from the story while reading it is that he likes this. He thinks it's hot. There's no way you go into that much detail.
Your take on the old man vendor is disgusting. Can't believe I supported you this long. It's a joke. There's no way this person is serious. Yeah, they're fucking memeing. There's no shot. What is your take? Of course, it's fucking ridiculous that they assaulted a fucking old ass street vendor. What do you mean? It's like it's a given. You have to be like an absolute psychopath in the way that you assess my takes. If you think that they're like, Hasan loves when immigrant old street vendors are assaulted. Okay? No. I was talking about how the media was covering it like it's fucking 9/11 happening, and then they pointed to a bag of chips. I've talked about it so much. Holy fuck. Anyway, I can't.
About this point unless you're writing smut. All right, we're gonna end it with one final Masculinity Saturday post. Here we go. Men, symptoms of dysfunctional orifices. Oral orifice, talks recklessly, angry, emotions noisy, eats like a glutton, licks vagina. Man, what are you, and what is going on in these guys' lives? Urethral orifice, promiscuity, reckless ejaculation, STIs. Reckless ejaculation just sounds like you're jerking off and you shoot yourself in the head. Anal orifice, farts carelessly. Bro. Okay, that's... I'm done, man. These are fun, but these people are out there. Watch out on the internet. Stay safe. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching. See you later. Thanks again to Morgan and Morgan for sponsoring, and I'll see you next time with a big video. It's going to take a little while, but I love you. Bye.
Here you go, guys.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Elate mi na starta. Wow. 4 po 4. Yes, yes, yes.
Finally. Most of the people that are responding to the quartering thing are just basically like, not that I know his address, but if somebody pointed out where he lived and sent crowds to riot and do a run on his own, I'd love to see his next video after the fact. Like, it's just most people just being like, I hope someone kills him. Just a normal thing to think about a random person that you do not know. I want to know more about this alpha male guy. I guess Jake Doolittle did a video on it. I just want to see the alpha male guy. Oh, here it is. I want to see the actual content that the alpha male guy is creating rather than he's also bald. like Andrew Tate. But here's the mommy issues one. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, this is actually fucking incredible, dude. Check this shit out. Here it is.
Men also have issues with their mother, the way some women have issues with their father.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
You know, like a lot of people look at me and they assume that I got a lot of pussy in my past. And they would be right.
That's what I'm...
Okay.
Dude, I'm assuming that. How did he know? That's exactly what I was assuming. I looked at him, and that's the first thing I assumed. I was like, this guy gets a lot of pussy in his past. A lot of people look at me. A lot of people look at me and assume that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, but sometimes the ad break comes 60 minutes into the top of the hour. You know what I mean? It's the first thing on everybody's minds. Now, of course, the second thing on everybody's mind should be that you can avoid those ads. As long as you subscribe for $5 or for free. With the Twitch Prime, that is. Right. Ha! Ow, fuck. Did I... Shit. How the fuck did I not get that? Hey, say you might have a bad think about this situation with Kai. There's literally nothing fucking sadder than sitting around all day in the chat waiting for the one opportunity for you to be like, oh, finally I can do some drama baiting again. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Please. Fucking loser, dude. Holy moly. Moving on.
Look at me and they assume that I got a lot of pussy in my past. And they would be right.
Okay.
So my friend once said to me, Alphanema, how would your mother feel if she knew how awfully you treat women? I looked at him and I said, I don't give a shit what she thinks about me.
Whoa, what the fuck? Yo, what is this? What are you doing? That's not a chew toy. I didn't even realize Kai is a fucking menace. An actual menace to society. She's just out here. Everything's a fucking chew toy for Kaya, huh? Is that what it is? Is it all a chew toy? Is it one big chew toy for you? Gave you a bull penis to eat. Why are you? Oh my God, you're so cute.
Because that woman, it felt like she never really gave a fuck about me. And, you know, the one thing she was good for was the milk in her titties. And that's actually Alpha King rule number 88. Men also have issues.
Bro, that video is perfect from start to finish. Okay? He's got no bad takes. He's got no fucking bad takes, okay?
Mothers deserve sympathy.
Yeah, I think single mothers deserve sympathy. I lived with a single mother for a while. She really worked hard. I have a great wife who wakes up 2, 3 o'clock in the morning to take care of our daughter, and then she'll wake up at like 4. My daughter screams, and she'll wake up at like 6. I could only imagine if she had to work. I take care of everything for my wife. When your baby's crying, it doesn't matter how high your IQ is, how much money you got, how much you're good at business. The mother has the warmth of her breast milk, and the baby really only...
Okay, he's really into fucking breast milk. Again, kink posting. I can't repeat this enough. This is kink posting. He's posting his kink. No, this is like Homelander shit. He's obsessed with tit milk. This guy is... Did he work? Was he a Blizzard guy? What's going on here? That's the only other time. There's been 2 instances where in pop culture I've ever seen somebody before this guy reference breast milk like this. Homelander and Blizzard, okay? The Activision Blizzard lawsuit. What's going on? What's happening? Why is he like so obsessed with titty milk? You should have the clip pinned on top of chat that clarifies the actual take so these people don't keep harassing you with these lies. My friend, you think those people give a shit? I could literally physically respond to someone with my mouth and they would literally go, I don't care. You love old men being assaulted. I know it in my heart. They're not going to fucking click on a different clip. That would imply that they're actually in search of the truth. They're not. Their goal is not to do that. Their goal is to just smear. Okay? I'm stupid?
I'm fucking dumb. Or at least that's what I found out on stream just a couple of days ago. You see, it's been 10 years since I last took the SAT, and I wanted to see if I got smarter over the last decade, so I decided to take an online test. The questions were kind of tough, but I thought I did all right until I got the results back.
It's been 10 years since I took the SATs. Let's see it.
Are you fucking kidding?
24? Yeah.
I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking dumb.
I mean, same. Capitalism has caused men to disassociate milk from the breast. This man is just trying to bring us back to our core values. Yeah, core values of suckling on your mother's breast disease as an adult.
Only wants that breast milk from the mother. If I hold my daughter at 3 a.m., she's still gonna scream. If my wife holds her, she can calm her down. That's when you see the superpower of women.
What is this?
Does anybody here have any autistic children?
If you're a woman, please scroll. If you're a man, this is a video from Alpha King Nima, directly to you. I ask you, you've probably seen my videos on FYP, and you've seen how high the engagement is, and you've seen how many people like it per view, right? So here's my question. Can you name one male comedian?
Wait, I just want to make sure. Y'all left, right? Like the women left, right? It's just us fellas, right? I hope so. Because I'm pretty sure he's going to start talking about breast milk. I just want to make sure that the women left and they are no longer uncomfortable because he's definitely going to talk about titty milk again. My only interaction with this dude's content is that he just loves tit milk, dude. I assume that that's what's going to happen is just titty milk is...
Comedian with over 1 million followers on TikTok that masculine men like? I don't know. Seems like they all get banned or suppressed. Seems like some sort of people like Matt Rife can break all the rules and get promoted. I don't know. Is it a coincidence? Or can you name me one male comedian, aside from Andrew Schulz, with over 1 million followers? Please let me...
Damn. Bro, he's so right. I like that he's like Andrew Schulz. He's a guy that alpha dogs like, though. Like nobody else. All right, let's see some more.
I once went on a date with a blue-haired feminist chick. And man, it was the worst date ever. Me and that bitch had nothing in common.
Damn. Yeah, dude. You know what I'm saying, fellas? Let's go. Right? Come on, fucking bitch, dude. Yeah.
And she wanted to make an issue about everything. So one day we were walking by an alleyway.
Wait, so you went on multiple dates with her then? One day you went on a date. You found that you had nothing in common, but you still went on multiple days. And then one of those dates, you went on a journey on an alleyway. Let me tell you, I asked her in the alleyway, hey, bitch, want to give me some titty milk? Come on, are you lactating? Come on. Yeah, give me some fucking titty milk, dude.
And we saw a gay man being seriously beaten up by a group of people, all in good fun. And
what? Why are his stories so insane? What the fuck is he saying? Yo!
Had the audacity to throw a fit. That's actually Alpha King rule number 129, which is if a bitch can't take a joke, drop that out.
Okay, this is a bit. There's no way this person is serious. No.
I was actually once driving my date home, and she said to me, "I don't need a man." I said, "Are you sure?"
Oh, we saw this one already. This is the kidnapping one.
They'll listen to their boss, but if I say, would you listen to your husband? It's crazy.
I once saw you put a tweet that said, if all women stop working tomorrow, society will function fine. But if...
Yo, why are these people so gross? Like... They're so they're all so gross. He sounds like a 12-year-old over Xbox trying to impress the older kids. Yeah. Yeah, one time I had a sexual experience with a lady. She was a bitch and a hoe. It's like I just learned these bad words. Yeah. I sucked her tit and milk came out. And I said, mommy's milky.
If all men stop working tomorrow, society would be in shambles.
Is satire? Chat, calm down. Yeah, there's no way this is real. I don't believe this is real. I don't want to believe this is real. Okay, let me just say something. Okay, I mean, I don't know if the alpha dog watchers think it's real, but I really do think like the next wave of like alpha dog podcasters are going to be divorced dads that are straight up trying to market to like directly to like 5 and 6 year olds by being like, yeah, if mommy tells you it's nap time, you tell that bitch it's not nap time. You're the alpha dog here. That's alpha dog rule number 1. And you can have dessert before you eat your vegetables. You fucking hoe. It's like, goo goo gaga, motherfucker. Wearing my fuck bedtime shirt to the gym. We are devolving. We are devolving. Dude, Andrew Tate quite literally tailored his commentary specifically towards like 12 to 16-year-old boys, right? What's the next logical step? Younger than that. They got to go younger. They have to. It's like society. There's something wrong with society when when mommy tells me I can't watch all the Baby Shark videos I want. I'm the boss of this. I'm boss baby. I watch Baby Shark do all day. Watch the One Piece episode on live, just react. Dude, you are delusional. Better post than yours. What is this?
To latch onto a woman's teat with your mouth is to own her.
Right, right.
So if I have my mouth around the teat of my woman, I'm her little baby.
Her little baby boy.
Her little baby boy.
Mm-hmm.
She is my mommy.
My mommy.
And by sucking at the teat,
you're draining her of her milky.
Yeah, I'm draining her of her milky, and I'm draining her of her power.
That's right.
Yeah. And I'm enjoying the milky too.
It's nourishing.
It's nourishing.
That's what's up.
Right.
For me,
What?
One of the hardest things is latching.
Dude. It's so good. This is where we're at, dude. Yo, can I just say fuck clowns? You know, mommy wanted to throw a birthday party for me because I'm mommy's best boy. And of course, that bitch, she hired a clown. That's so scary. Mommy's trying to scare me with feminism. Okay? I fucking hate that. That's why I shit in my diapers. Because it's okay. That's liberation. Men should be able to shit in their diapers that they're wearing at the age of 7. Everybody keeps saying, alpha dog Hasi, you're too old to be wearing diapers. Well, guess what? I have diarrhea. Because I ate all the dessert and no vegetables. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're being infiltrated by a special guest who just came out of nowhere. No jumping, Kaya. Okay, you should still take your shoes off. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to take them off. It's fine. Alpha King Nima's take on trans?
I once took home a beautiful woman from a nightclub. She was stunning. I could tell by the looks of her that she wasn't that smart. It was just obvious to me.
Yeah.
And then when we got home, she took off her pants and I realized she had a big dick.
There you go.
At that point, I realized you can't judge someone just by their appearance. It's,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Wow. He got a really good, he learned a really valuable lesson. Don't judge a book by its cover. Oh my God. Guy's like, thanks for bringing a chair for me.
It's like finally some diversity in the house.
What is this? Here, pull it. No, don't worry about that. That one, the camera's fine, but you have to unlock it. Whoa, chill. You have to unscrew it and then move it closer here so I can. No, it'll be all right. You can do it. I'm not turning on his mic yet because the mic is not here yet. You got it. It's loose. Oh. Yo, you're doing it. You're doing it. I mean, you dropped it, but you're doing it. I believe in you.
Okay, so now.
How long are you going to be here for? That's upside down. Okay, there you go. Turn it around. No, that's not. Turn it around.
Oh, Kaya. Oh.
Austin shows in the building, chat.
That was a lot. That was a lot of work.
Hold on.
Good girl, yes.
Yeah, there you go. Let's.
Yes, I know. You're sick of all these straight men. I know. It's tough, isn't it? You just want to go to the Abbey, don't you? You just wanna
No, she does not.
So many guys ask me, they say, Nima, how can I have respect? And I tell them bravery. I once had an employee who came and told our whole team.
What are we doing?
he
We
was gay.
looking at misogyny?
And our whole team.
We're looking at Alpha King Nima, who is now my favorite masculine guy.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He loves breast milk.
Oh,
no, like actually, it's not even a joke.
he loves breast milk?
Yeah, he loves breast milk.
I've never had breast milk. Well, I mean, it's been a few years, but, you know. I mean, I've had breast milk before. It's just, I don't really.
So, Austin, tell everybody why you're here.
Well, I have a huge announcement to make, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I was the only one chosen from the podcast to get inside of Cutie's box. Okay? And for those of you who need a little context.
Okay, say that again. What?
I am inside of Cutie's. She bought a box for Taylor Swift in Los Angeles, California, and I have flown down exclusively to be in her box at SoFi Stadium for Taylor Swift tonight.
What time does the concert start?
I have no idea. Sometime soon.
Doesn't it literally start, like, isn't it starting now?
It starts in an hour, but Taylor don't come on till like 8, so I got a little bit of time. So, I don't know. My ticket says I don't know what time my ticket says. I got to look. But I will be there on time. I should be leaving soon, so I got to get ready. I've got an outfit planned.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Because every hotel in West Hollywood is sold out because of the concert. The closest hotel I could get to Hasan's is in San Diego. So there's no other place to stay but here. So
I was your last option.
No, you weren't my last option. I mean, I did
you
check
ask other people?
Several different places, the SLS. Also, the real reason is I drove past one of my hotels that I frequent, and they were picketing. And I said, I'm not crossing that line.
Why would you bring that up? Because those very same people have also asked Taylor Swift to not hold a concert in Los Angeles. Technically, by going to the Taylor Swift concert,
really?
they're still scabbing. Yes.
Wait, they're calling Taylor Swift a scab?
I don't think they have, but
there's no way they're calling Taylor
a scab. They basically, Unite Here also made demands they asked Taylor Swift. They didn't make demands, but they urged Taylor Swift to postpone the LA shows because the hotel workers were striking.
Wait, it puts more pressure on the hotel industry, right? Because they're short-staffed in a very high
Well, they were saying
time.
LA hotel workers don't want Taylor Swift to be the anti-hero. It's going to earn a record-setting $1 billion of cash from ticket sales, merch, and sponsors, potentially making it the highest-grossing tour of all time. And that has a big impact on the hotels in Los Angeles. And room rates during the 6 nights Swift is performing are 16% higher than on those in the same days last year.
Averaging to $302. Averaging.
Yeah,
That's before taxes.
More hotels in the LA area are booked compared to the same nights last year, with occupancy rates increasing up to 20% per the newspaper.
Oh, man.
But for many hotel workers in LA, Swift's boost to the industry isn't cause for celebration. Thousands of workers from dozens of hotels went on strike in July for better wages and protections, and they are asking for one of the world's biggest stars to postpone her shows or at least delay some of the 6 nights, some of the 6-night Los Angeles run in solidarity with them. Swift, for her part, has not responded to calls for postponing the tour stops, which kicked off August 3rd. The members of the 32,000 worker-strong Unite Here Local 11 believe that if Swift supported them, then management would have to listen, and one of the ongoing Hollywood strikes could come to a close. Members of the WGA have also stood with hotel workers on the picket line to show their support.
Look, I unintentionally crossed the picket line quite a bit.
Yeah, it doesn't end there. So they also, Unite Here also put a petition out, and dozens of California politicians, including the lieutenant governor of California, signed the petition asking Taylor Swift to postpone her concerts.
Wait, am I scabbing by staying in hotels?
If there's a picket line, I mean,
I didn't know it was there until I walked out after I checked in.
The difference between the Unite Here protests, though, however, or the Unite Here pickets, are that they're random.
Yeah.
So you might literally not know.
Yeah, that's exactly.
But
it was very. It
but
was
even
unknown.
if you were like, oh, I'm not crossing a picket line, that's why I come and stay here. Yeah, it is a little bit complicated. It's more
very
complicated.
It's very
It's
convoluted.
definitely more complicated than the.
I didn't know there was a picket line until I got, you know what I mean? But look, because I'm such a consumer, I unintentionally crossed the picket line a lot. By the way, can I say something? I gave a shout out, right, to several on the podcast about my segment on the Patreon to deal with people's customer service grievances. And I asked for people to DM me on Instagram. Their customer service grievances.
Yeah.
Holy shit. What an awful idea. My DMs are full of angry Spirit Airlines travelers that got their flight canceled because of some sort of bullshit that Spirit told them, and they're asking me to help them solve and get their $20 back or whatever it is for their round trip ticket to New York. And look, I want to say this to all those people that are flying Spirit, which is totally okay. It's fine. They are never going to help you. They're never going to help me. They're never going to help you. Okay. It is Frogan, in fact, was one of them. They just will not help you. It's just not, none of my.
So it turns out Austin will help you unless you fly Spirit, which is, he's saying like, you're on a budget.
Yeah, no. Look. I sometimes I fly Spirit.
He said you get what you pay for.
No,
he said, folks, you get what you pay for.
It is true. You get what you pay for. No. It has nothing to do with how much money you have at all. I mean, look, I am fuck Austin. Excuse you, okay? Golden ginger. All right. I
keep going.
Look,
don't pay attention to the screen.
It is.
I gotta go pee while you.
Sometimes here's the deal. Let me tell you guys one lesson I have to give you is.
Scab at hotels, scab at Taylor Swift concerts, and fuck Spirit Airlines. If you get Spirit Airlines, you get what you pay for.
This is my philosophy. Okay, if you are buying something like a ticket on Spirit Airlines, you have to understand that. No, I'm not. Look, he won't let me explain. There are realities to that, right? And unfortunately, one of those realities is you may not make it to your destination. Okay. So, and that's what you have to accept, right? The alternative is, no, you're not going to die. The plane's not going to crash. You just may get stranded in like Lincoln, Nebraska or something because they decided that they couldn't, meet their bottom line by transporting 150 passengers at $2 a ticket, right? That's just what happens when you fly Spirit. It just happens that way. Now, that being said, you are still, if they cancel your flight, you're entitled to a refund. So if you're on Spirit and they cancel your flight, you're entitled the money that you paid back to you. All right? So this is what happens, okay? What happens when you're on a flight, take notes, everybody. When you're on a plane, when you're traveling and your plane gets canceled, your flight gets canceled, right? You are always entitled to that money back. Okay? They need to give you that money back at a minimum so you can go explore other options. Don't let them do the bullshit. We'll give you a credit so you stay with our company bullshit. They cancel your flight or change your flight also. You are entitled to your money back. Okay? Whether it's Spirit, United, Delta, Alaska, whatever. Why you call me a scab? How is that a scab? Okay? I'm not pro-capitalism. This is about getting your money back and getting what you paid for. Okay? This is by far one of the most progressive leftist ideologies out there, and it doesn't get enough credit. Okay? Karen behavior when used for good is leftist ideology at its best. All right? You're sticking it to the corporations, you're sticking it to the man. Right? Nothing is more progressive than getting what you paid for.
You're on your own, brother. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right?
I know.
That's what I'm saying.
It's my protein.
The problem is there are bad actors on the left that will not let you get what you paid for because they'll say that you're not supporting frontline workers by getting the value of what you paid for. You know what I mean? Like they'll use that straw man argument that you're being rude to frontline workers, okay, by demanding to get what you paid for.
Okay.
Drastic conversation shift here. I am really hot on a candidate.
Gavin Newsom.
Gavin Newsom.
Oh my God. Kaya.
I am really hot on Gavin Newsom.
I don't even know what's happening right now. You see this?
Yeah. She's Kaya, what are you doing?
I don't know what she's doing. She's just wagging her tail.
Do you think Gavin Newsom's the future of the Democratic Party?
Maybe.
See? Look, I'm not so stupid, am I?
Oh my God.
Oh, she's so cute.
Oh, okay. Okay. Uppies.
Oh, what do I think of the Trump indictment? Great question. I mean, I love it. And then he's on, what is it? What is that? Twitter? Not Twitter. Truth Social, saying, if you come after me, folks, I'm going to come after you. Believe me. He's just going completely mask off. Oh, she's so cute. She's so big. I know. She's fucking huge. Oh, yeah. She's so big.
Hold on. What is it?
Oh,
okay,
yes.
This is getting out of control. What are you wearing to the T-Swift concert? We have to see.
I don't know if I should show it. I feel like I should wait till I post
No,
pictures
show
on
it.
Twitter.
Show it. Leak it. Austin Dutch Bullet not staying at LA hotels. Read the second and third paragraphs. If I were a Taylor Swift fan, I'd be camping out because the hotels are going to be a mess. Kurt Peterson, co-president of Unite Here Local 11.
Well, Hasan, I mean, she is on your lap. To be fair. I mean, to be fair, she is on your lap.
Locally here, Unite Here Local 11 unit told the Financial Times. What are you doing?
Oh, she's so cute.
She's extra unruly. I don't know why.
I got her riled up.
No, not even.
I'm the cool uncle that comes into town.
Keep kicking the mic away. Anyway. What were we gonna... Austin, did you make a friendship bracelet?
I didn't.
You didn't even make a friendship bracelet?
I didn't have time. It was
okay, what's your outfit? Do you at least have an inspired outfit?
Well, the outfit is what you guys got me. It's the first time I've ever worn it in public.
Oh, true.
I've never worn it in public. It's a mesh top, black leather pants, Rick Owens, little chain, and whatever I can steal.
Wearing all designer.
Yeah.
Wearing all designer while you cross the picket line. Austin said, at least if you're gonna scab, you better make it a sexy looking scab.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah.
I have an announcement.
Oh.
The reason why I'm not going to the Taylor Swift concert is, well, one, because solidarity with the workers, but two, because
you would be the one that you would get canceled if you. That'd be so
100%. But also because I am Team John Mayer. I was hanging out with him last night. That's what I was going to reveal in the group chat.
You weren't.
Yeah.
Well, that just makes me sick, really.
Yeah,
because I'm going to Taylor Swift tonight.
I'm Team John.
That just makes me sick unless he wants to fly in the flight simulator, in which case...
Oh, I did talk to him about the flight simulator.
You did not.
I did.
Really? What'd he say?
Yeah, he loves it. He's a huge flight simulator guy.
Oh, that just makes me sick. I'm almost somewhat sick to my stomach, and the only cure may be to fly with John Mayer in the flight simulator.
Oh, so you'd be down?
I mean, if he wants to, of course. Why not?
But you're going to the Taylor Swift concert.
Look.
So it seems like...
No. It's not what it looks like.
It's funny because he doesn't... I don't
think about me as the Switzerland between John Mayer and Taylor Swift. Like the Switzerland. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Like the peaceful country between the two. Right?
Do you think Cutie would see it as such?
Well, she's not going to see this, and I already got my ticket in my...
Well, good thing no one will clip this and show this to her.
She's not going to see it before the concert.
Oh, so you're fine with betraying her?
No,
as long as she doesn't know
we'll
about it.
We'll talk about it tomorrow on the podcast. It's all right. We'll talk about it tomorrow on the podcast. Well, have you told everybody who our guest is?
Oh yeah, Tanamongu.
Yeah, Tanamongu is our.
Are we saying it right?
I don't know. I just copied you.
Fuck. I thought you would know. You're gay.
No, I did. People are saying that it's. Oh Jesus. Oh no.
Tanamojo. Is
Is
who we're gonna have leaked. Massive leak. It's not a leak. Whoa, chill. I mean, that is if Cutie still wants to do a podcast after you just expressed interest in hanging out with John Mayer, even though you're going to her.
Yep.
Even though you're taking a seat, what are you doing?
A coveted seat.
A coveted.
Wait, hold on. Where's my Chick-fil-A?
Here's the issue. When you have a dog.
My Chick-fil-A's here. Hold on just a minute.
When you have a dog, right, and you train her really well, but you also lead her into believing that she's a lap dog. And at first she's like 10 pounds, 20 pounds, and she is a lap dog and it's very cute. That's fine. Okay. But then she becomes 55 pounds at the early age of 5 months and she still thinks she's a lap dog. She just ends up, doing lap dog shit, even though she's fucking almost 60 pounds now. Oh. So I guess my point is I have to get stronger, get more. Oh, now she smells the Chick-fil-A. She's like, oh, homophobic chicken. That's my favorite. Kaya, no biting. But there's it's a good thing you're in a house. Nobody wants to work anymore. I don't know what I'm gonna do when she's 100 pounds. Like I actually don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do when she's 100 pounds and she wants to lay on my lap. Oh.
How was the hotel in New York?
Dominic.
Did you regret me not choosing your hotel?
The hotel was great.
Whatever. Yeah, this guy, okay. Let's say how good of a friend I am because people don't seem to believe it. Hasan texted me at 8 o'clock in the morning and said, I need a hotel in New York. Can I tell him for what it was for?
My mother's dissertation.
For his mother's dissertation. I was immediately on the phone at 8:30 in the morning from bed, on the phone with multiple properties in New York City, talking about how we needed this particular room. I gave him a plethora of options to choose from. Left me on red. Completely left me on red.
It was because your suggestions were $7,000 a night.
You told me you wanted a suite. So I went and got you a suite. All right.
It's hard to continue a conversation when your suggestion is $7,000 a night.
I got you a different option for $3,500 a night. Okay.
That's still insanely expensive for a hotel room.
I got you a second option for $3,500, which is a lot more. You should have told me what your budget was. You just said, Austin, I'm on a budget. This is the max I'd like to spend.
Guys, for 2 days.
I thought it was a really special moment, right? And he really wanted to go crazy. You know what I mean?
Not that crazy. Oh, God. I feel like she's going to accidentally give me a concussion one of these days when she's like trying to play around. Because her paws are so fucking big. When she like slaps me with her paws, it actually has the capacity to do some serious damage.
I would never pay $7,000 a night for a hotel room. I will say, I really want to take like a cruise with one of those suites. You know? Like Royal Caribbean. You know, where you have like one of those suites. That's my dream vacation right now.
What? No, cruises are awful.
I've been on one. I loved it.
Terrible. That's your gayish trait.
This cruise? Fuck me. You turned me on to Polynesian sauce. You know that?
Yeah.
Exclusively.
Go get it.
She's like not in.
Also, this is... No, his gayish trait is saying boobs look the same. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is way gayer.
Oh, Kaya, you're getting to be a lot. I'm going to put you on timeout. Oh, Kaya.
No, it's just their toy. She's just dropping it in front of you because she wants you to play with her.
Kaya, here. Go over there. Go get the toy and bring it back to me in a few minutes.
Someone in the chat said, how does Austin make money? And it's a question that we all have and don't know the answer to, okay?
Hasan knows. He just can't tell you. I'm sucking dick in West Hollywood for $150
Okay,
a
well,
pop.
you want me not to tell people.
$150 a pop. Why do you think I'm here every weekend? Okay.
John Mayer refused to play the Golden One Center because the engineers at the arena were going to be on strike. Wait, really?
Look, I know a lot of people don't think I do anything, but I've got a very special show that's in pre-production right now, okay? And it's been in pre-production for about 6 to 8 months, okay? It's a very special show. And it's, you know, that's what it is.
He doesn't just suck dick. He crosses picket lines to suck dick. Yeah, I know because I'm in their union and they told me. Holy shit.
I can't tell you the specifics of it, but it's going to be bigger than ever.
John Mayer stepped up and stood with the strikes, but T Swift couldn't. Swifties better feel bad. Brother, I don't even want to bring that up because I'm not going to lie. I feel like if they heard that, they would just be executing union leaders and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think Swifties care about anything other than Taylor Swift. So if Taylor Swift is anti-union, they're anti-union. You know what I mean?
No more napkin. Look.
No, honestly, why aren't you going? I don't feel like it. I mean, I graciously gave my ticket to Austin.
He said, some of us need it more. Austin needs it more, is what he said.
I do feel that way, though.
He says, I needed it.
So, you guys want to know another reason why I think it sucks? Because it's a fucking SoFi Stadium. And sure, maybe it's hard. Maybe you get annoyed every time I become like an autistic city planner that constantly talks about fucking public transportation. But I fucking despise the goddamn SoFi Stadium setup because of a very clear lack of public transit and 0 exfiltration points. So the entire fucking stadium is designed for cars. So getting in to the stadium when anything big is happening is impossible. And getting out of the stadium is even worse. So it's absolutely unimaginably fucking annoying.
Yeah, I should probably get dressed. I should probably get ready.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to be late.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to finish this sandwich. I'm going to get ready.
I think public transit to go to the festival of SoFi. I had to walk a mile home at 2 a.m. one night. Yeah. You know, you're right. They built the transit around the stadium and not for the city. It's gentrified pricing is going to be... Gentrified pricing is going up. People are hurting. Yeah, they barely did that.
No, she told me to show up whenever I wanted to. How do you mean? What do you mean she says I'm late? Is she streaming? Okay. I'll be on time. Look, if I'm late to Taylor Swift, I'll give Hasan a blowjob. All right, that's how confident I am that I'm gonna be on time.
I'm good, man. Thanks. Don't be late.
If I'm on time, I'm on time.
Most stadiums are like that. MetLife in New Jersey has a train that only runs when there's an event with more than 10,000 people projected attendance. Other than that, you're shit out of luck if you don't get on the 90-minute interval buses.
Probably don't want me to throw that away.
Yeah, because Kaya will absolutely eat it. She's trying to eat it. So, Kaya, get out of there. Kaya, get out of there. Go. The MetLife Stadium parking lot makes me want to die every time I go there. Yeah, I just hate it. I hate that. Please listen to Will and play this game. What Larian Studios has accomplished with Baldur's Gate 3 is staggering. Something so far beyond game development as I understand it and more akin to creation of a tangent reality. A reality where every tabletop fantasy you ever have had is possible. 10/10. Please stop listening to non-sports weaves when it comes to these takes. First chatter said 10 blocks was long. This chatter said events at MetLife under 10K people. That's like every event. Imagine me telling you about One Piece. I get banned so fast. Sports, weeb, lives matter. No, they don't. Kaya, get out of there. Hey, you're being spoiled. Get out of there. Go. Go. Most stadiums are like that in the USA, here in Toronto at least, even though Canada is heavily car reliant. You can either take the subway or intercity trains to get to major areas here downtown. Yeah. It's actually one of the reasons why crypto is a little bit better. Crypto.com arena. Can't believe I'm saying that. Don't clip it like I meant cryptocurrency. I'm talking about crypto.com arena. Because there's at least some level of walkability and also some level of public transit. Kaya, no. No. You know you're not allowed in there. Kaya! You're being so ridiculous. Anyway. We were looking at Alpha Dogs.
For the whole house, and his wife lets him put a shed in the backyard. I used to build a bunch of them when I was in my 20s when we do small construction projects. Yeah, it's gonna be my man cave. Back then, I'm like, oh, cool, man, whatever. I just want to make the money. Now, I'd be like, punk, like you fucking punk. You mean on your yard with this land where you bought this 2,500 square foot brick house and she doesn't even work? And you get a man cave in the back so you can watch a football game? Dude, I'll sit on the fucking kitchen table and watch a game at my house if I want.
You know what's really weird about this? In some ways, he's not wrong. Obviously, not from like the misogynistic angle, but the fact that you like desire a fucking man cave implies that like you can't watch the fucking football game in the middle of the house. Like that's kind of weird. Like it's good to have separate spaces. Like that makes sense, right? If you want like a little bit additional freedom or something, right? Like not a little bit of additional freedom, but like rather like some space to have for yourself. But the idea that like you need like the things that you love and enjoy you can't do inside of your house is kind of wild.
No problem. I'm not getting any shit. Coffee, please. Dude's paying for the whole house.
Yeah. I don't really give a shit about the dude paying for the whole house. That part is kind of stupid. Gives a fuck. You know? It's because they want to get away from their kids and they don't do any childcare. I guess that might be the reason. I don't know. What is this? Dude digs his own grave trying to prove his model isn't a Nazi for his clothing line grift? What the fuck?
Hey, Savage Tacticians clothing brand. I just have a little question for you guys. So you got this athlete that you post all the time, this guy. You post him a lot, actually. His name's Brandon Hayes, this guy right here. But I noticed that you're editing his photos, and you're not editing them in the normal sense that I call people out. Let's focus on his shoulders here, guys, and I'll show you in the next slide. You see, you're not making him bigger in the edits. You're editing his Nazi tattoos out. What's that about?
What the
Here they are
fuck?
again. He's pretty proud of him in these photos. Aren't you guys proud of him? I noticed you guys shared this post to him. You probably only shared it because it's the back of him and not the front that would expose that you're supporting a Nazi. For those not in the know, the SS is a white supremacy sign that's a throwback to Nazi Germany. So here you go, guys. I went ahead and I fixed it for you. At least own it. You know what I mean? Like, don't edit it out. Just
What the fuck? Bro, that is so insane. He doesn't even have like one little baby tiny Nazi tattoo. He has like very obvious ones that are like so bold.
be proud of it that you're paying this guy. Come on.
Yeah, dude is a Nazi canvas, dude. What the fuck?
We got an update, guys. The owner of Savage Tacticians just called me. I got off the phone. Let's talk about it. So he made a post. I'll show you the post first.
We have the SS edited off this guy. Anyone in the military knows SS is Scout Sniper. It's not.
He did that? Dog, I'm calling it. He got fucking... I bet you he got a fucking dishonorable discharge. This used to be a major problem, and they literally had to, in order to do some PR, like do a bunch of dishonorable discharges for people that did exactly that. No, the Scout Sniper thing, SS stands for Scout Sniper, is unironically the defense that these Nazis used when they were in the military. Yeah. The Marine Corps Scout Snipers had the SS bolts of their logo because they were fucking Nazis. But then they would do like the whole, oh, come on. Like, it's just the Scout Sniper. Yeah, they had a big-ass issue with this. Look, U.S. Marines in fresh controversy over sniper team photo with Nazi SS flag. Yeah. Photos posted on blog of Marines with SS flag as Marine Corps. Also investigate group recorded urinating on Taliban corpses.
Nazi bullshit, but unfortunately we have uneducated people when it comes to the military and that don't know or ill-informed.
Fantastic, buddy. Let's talk about that first. Scout Sniper refers to a Marine Corps Scout Sniper MOS 0317. Marine Corps, keep that in mind. Your boy here, Army, not in the Marines.
Oh!
In fact, it appears he was an Army Ranger. A few other problems for you guys. This tattoo on his stomach, it's called a Reichsadler. It's a coat of arms used by Nazi Germany. Looks pretty similar to this one here. Oh, and this tattoo on his arm, I believe that stands for the 3rd S.
Oh my God! He has so many Nazi tattoos. I didn't even notice because he's got so much. It's like one of those things where he's so caked in it that you're like, oh, he's just got a lot of tattoos. Like, no, it's all Nazi.
This Panzer.
Bro, Hitler wouldn't get that many fucking Nazi tattoos. What's this guy doing?
From the Nazis. He's got the SS in the skulls, so I think that makes sense to me. And on his traps.
Is that the rising sun? Wait. Stop. No shot, right? Like, he's not just, he's like, oh, I don't even just fuck with the Nazi shit. I just like literally like any variation. Like, I was in the U.S. military and I like every fucking front that the American military fought in World War II. Actual for the boys. And that's a wrap for Memorial Day. So much love for all the boys while enjoying what life has brought all of us. Like, what's next? Does he has like the Italian fasci? Like, what's going on? He just likes all of the symbols, like across the board. He's just like the Nazi stuff. I mean, there are a lot of esoteric Nazi regalia, memorabilia that you can point to. But let me tell you something. Fascism is broader than that. You know what I mean? He's got fucking weird fascist shit that you haven't even heard of. You know what I mean? Like, he's one of those like Wolf Brigade guys who's like moved on to the ruins and shit.
Here he's got Shock Troop with all the SS bolts. And that's a reference to Hitler's personal bodyguards. So yeah, he was in the army, not the Marines, and he's got like 3 other tattoos that have to do with Nazi Germany. But yeah, totally a misunderstanding. This guy just called and threatened me, saying that he's gonna sue me and send his attorneys if I don't take the video down. So here's your second video. Leave me the fuck alone. Oh, sad.
Bro has the ADL database. Yeah, bro went to the ADL website to be like, ooh, what kind of new tattoos can I get? Ooh, there's some new kinds of Nazi things that just came out. Gotta run over and get my new tattoo. Also, the thing that's really interesting about this is that most tattoo parlors will not tattoo you those tattoos. Okay? Like, you can't just go to any old tattoo parlor and be like, all right, dap me up. Time for another swastika. Like, he found the one specific tattoo guy that is like a Nazi and was like, yeah, no, I want all of that. Unless you're in prison, in which case you will definitely easily acquire those tattoos in prison. And you might even need to get that tattoo in prison for protection, but that's a totally separate story. I'm talking like, outside of prison. You have to find like a Nazi tattoo shop that will do it.
Savage tacticians, he just can't shut up. Let's take a look at what he just posted on his story, and then I've got a beautiful reply.
Secondly, he's claiming that he has a Panzer skull on his arm. It's not. You can look up a Panzer skull and this skull. They're completely different.
This is like, bro, this guy's defending Nazi symbolism harder than a fucking Ukrainian flag in the bio liberal, okay? What's going on? The Associated Press doesn't go this far, okay, when they're showing the Azov Brigade. This is crazy.
Just a refresher, this is the skull in question, the SS with the skull. Now, in my last video, I gave you guys a reference image of what a Panzer skull looks like. Let's take a look at that again. That would be this right here.
To be honest, not every person knows these symbols. Brother, you are out of your fucking mind, okay? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Are you fucking insane? What are you doing here? Are you lost? My man is literally draped up and down. He said, paint me like one of your French girls, to the fucking Nazi tattoo artist who was like, oh, I got you, fam. It's like the swastika and then the SS, the lightning bolts. Those are the two most noticeable. The totem cough or whatever the fuck, it's not even all that esoteric, but it's certainly... Like, what is the argument you just made? I'm trying to understand. You were like, oh, man, I really fucking love lightning bolts. Like, what? Like, I love lightning bolts, dog. Like, fucking pepper me in them. And then also, shit, I do love skulls and would love a very specific type of skull with also the lightning bolts. Also, if you're trying to defend a tattoo artist, let me tell you something. No. Fuck no. Every single tattoo artist abso-fucking-lutely knows those images because they know what not to tattoo. I'll take it one step further. They also know gang tattoos. They will not give you gang tattoos either. I'm sure they get asked all the fucking time by dildos just like this guy. They know because they have to refuse. They probably have an entire fucking like bibliography, a database of tattoos that they're not allowed to tattoo.
here. And since Savage Tactical was saying this is not a Panzer skull, he understands that this is a symbol of Nazism. But how are we going to tie this all together? What if I told you that I found a photo of the day Brandon got his SS tattoos? That's right here. Look how black and fresh they are. Now this is June 15th of 2018. Wait for it, wait for it. June 14th, the day before, he proudly posted a Panzer SS skull patch with BH, his initials on it.
You can look up a Panzer skull and this skull, they're completely different.
And one more thing, did you guys ever wonder why is there a triangle made out of these bolts here where it says troop? You see with the 3, like that's intentional, that's really gotta mean something, right? Yeah, well that's a tri-skelly. Yeah, it's a white supremacy symbol they use in place of a swastika.
Okay, so that in and of itself, that one is not as like I didn't know that shit. You know what I mean? I mean, I know that when I see the fucking when I see the lightning bolts and troop, I immediately assume, because it's the same bolt, that it's a Nazi thing. But you know what I mean? The other thing, like the triskele, I didn't fucking know, but it doesn't matter. He knows. You want to know why? Because he's a fucking Nazi.
Man, this is the craziest coincidence ever. He's got all of these things that link him directly to white supremacism, but he's not a white supremacist? Crazy, guys. This is fucking insane.
Yeah, by the way, it's extra weird because he does look like he has... It looks like he has the rising sun as well, which is so, like... He was like, when I was in the military, I developed an appreciation for everyone that we fought. I don't know if it's... I mean, it's my... Probably not the rising sun, but it does kind of look like it.
You know, little things like your sink. You know, you buy a sink and no water comes out because they have regulators on the water. Even if you're in a state where water comes out of heaven all day long, doesn't make any difference. When you take a shower, I like to have, you know, I have this gorgeous head of hair. When I take a shower, I want water to pour down on me when you go into these new homes.
He's so good. This is like directly striking boomers at their heart, at their very core of their psyche. You know what I mean?
Showers, the water drips down slowly. You have suds, beautiful, nice, wonderful suds, a lot of money, Procter & Gamble, all that crap that they say is good. Probably cost them about 2 cents and they sell it for $10. But you can't, it takes you 10 minutes to wash your hair. You know what you do? You just stay in the shower about 10 times longer than you would have. It's the same. You probably use more water. I broke all that up. I opened so.
My brother put an Iron Cross sticker on his first car when he was 16, said it symbolized strength, till my dad sat him down and reamed him over it and told him the real meaning. Then he took it off. That is not the same as this tattoo guy with mega esoteric symbols. I mean, that's kind of crazy that your brother stumbled across an Iron Cross as well, but... Wait, is he live right now?
These guys, what they're doing with this election interference, and the Senate has to step up and do something. The House is doing a lot of things, but the Senate, under perhaps the worst leader in the history of our country running the Senate, Mitch McConnell, has to step up and do something, because they have done, and you have some good ones, and that guy right.
Trump is, I mean, that the hair thing is insanely relatable, especially for his Target demo. Like talking about how the shower pressure is shit due to like big government overreach. It's once again talking about the nanny state and how the nanny state is impacting your life in a deeply personal way. The solution to that, of course, is deregulation. Brilliant way to talk about deregulation that only benefits corporations, which are the main benefactors here, obviously.
right there is trying very hard. He's working hard, but they need a lot of other people. And they better do and stop just handing out money every time. 1.7 trillion to the Democrats and they get 10 votes. I'm telling you, Lindsay, they have something on Mitch McConnell. There's no way that he's doing this. They've got something on Mitch McConnell. It's a terrible thing that's happening with that guy and with the whole, they got to step up. The House is stepping up. They're working hard and they are stepping up. And I think a lot of things are happening, but we'll see. These guys, what they're doing.
They got something on them. Indie truck brand looks iron crossish, and I had an old dude try and tell me off for it. What do they got on you, Mitch? Let's be real. They got nothing on Mitch McConnell. He's just a fucking husk at this point. You know what I mean? But his modus operandi doesn't really require him to be coherent. It requires him to obstruct. So he doesn't need to be fully out there for that to succeed. They're holding back water from Mitch. All right, let's get into it. It's time. It's fucking time, chat. Long awaited. They say no leftovers 2 weeks in a row. They say no okay buddy 2 weeks in a row, and that was true. I've skipped out on okay buddy last week, but not this week, folks. We're back.
I'm cringing right now. I'll explain it later.
We're so back.
Involuntarily celibate.
Let's go up.
Who never gets laid. He's like unable to get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture, and that would be someone that would be considered a fad.
Promises made. Promises kept.
This is a short ad break by Hasan Piker.
Time for Okay Buddy Birthday Boomer. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get started. Repost. Secret Kaya vlog. Out of stream clips. Long. Okay. I don't know if I want to watch this. It's fucking 9 minutes long and it's going to make me cry. Didn't we watch pieces of this already? We watched it. Working on a Spanish-Turkish song. When I say Turkish people are flexing, when I say Turkish people are Flexicans or Turks, Mexicans or Turks, this is what I mean. Look at that. What's that, bro? What is that, Marat?
That's gyro, dude.
True. Smoking PSA part 2. Let's go. You dumb bitch. You dumb baby. Imagine quitting cigarettes. What the fuck? You were so sick. Wait, blowing fucking cigarette smoke in my face. Smoke a cigarette like a normal human. What the fuck? What do you do? Is it cigarette? This story had a sad ending. He
loser.
Yeah, he quit smoking and he does not look as cool as he did when he was smoking.
Smoke cigarette every morning for lunch and breakfast.
Looks like she's about to smoke a cigarette. Anyway, let's continue. Mr. I only smoke cigarettes for every fucking meal. Dumbass, stupid ass, idiotic. That's when I was ripping into the skinny chatter. Unusual memes, but it's HasanAbi Clips version 4. Link in the comments. Donkey, you make bad videos. What's next? You gonna go to Vimeo? This is my favorite emo. Can you say something nice about it? It's very cute.
How are you so poor, Espen?
Because I kept going to jail.
Jail. This is exactly what systemic racism is like. He's brown, so he went to jail a bunch of times while everyone else was accumulating capital.
How do you have friends? I don't get it.
Ukraine does have nukes. I don't know how you're so confident, so wrong. If you knew better, you just run the ad break instead of fuck you! What will she do?
We're gonna stand here and do double selfies, and everybody's.
Double selfies, not what? I like pissing off the narrator.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and
Why
hookers.
is this attacking me correctly? See? I played Stanley Parable, you fucking assholes. Everyone's always like, man, play Stanley Parable. I did. You're apologizing a lot. You're basically Canadian? Am I? It's a week off for you, you fucking asshole. Wait, really? This season actually has some pretty big controversies after some of the crew actually did because TLC wasn't giving them safe housing. It's whack. Damn, that one's...
Yeah. You like these pythons? Yeah, not a big deal. I got them at the gun store. Watch out.
You go to the gym?
Yeah, I go to the ball gym for balls.
Who goes to the gun store to buy python?
Yeah, I went to the exotic animal store and got these pythons.
You don't love
and
the
then I
spirit
went to
of
the gun
justice.
store to put
You
guns
love
on the
your father,
pythons.
the devil.
It's not a big deal. This is just how I am.
This was my... That was the lowest point of my life, I think, when I was... Full video in the comments. But this is 21 minutes long. Wrong link. Donkey, you made God. I'm gonna avoiding the top ad break. I managed to impress the pros by avoiding the top of the hour ad break. Oh my God. How did that happen? I'm sick and tired of what Mr. Beast is doing too. Like, oh, wow. Super sick, bro. You want to plant trees? How about you plant bitches, okay? Taskid Noah, shut the fuck up. Have you never played Monopoly before? Stop saying pay off mortgages. What a stupid fucking concept, dude. What am I gonna make, $18 fucking dollars? Huh? Am I gonna make $18? What are you laughing at my fucking brown property? What are you out of your mind? Shut the fuck up! Stupid fucking communists don't know anything about real estate. First time, dude. Taskid Noah left. I don't even know where he is. He just left after that. Let's take a look. Let's turn this off for a second. I don't always watch anime. Sometimes I eat and sleep, and once I even left my room. It's actually about how the water turns you gay. Ladies and gentlemen, Pixar is telling us right in front of our faces that I was ahead of my time. That movie now, I feel like with the anti-gay panic in conservative circles will be, oh my God, you have to show at least the top. No, not the full thing. You'll show the full fit afterwards, but God damn, you look so fucking gay right now. This is the gayest you've ever looked. This is the gayest you've ever looked. No, Kaya. Kaya is attacking you. That's insane.
No, Kaya.
Which era is this from?
Midnight.
What's your favorite song from?
Reputation.
Nah.
I meant Reputation.
You got the wrong era.
I'm dyslexic.
You got the wrong, dude. You fucking suck, dude.
Midnight, you know. What do you guys think, huh? What do you think?
Wait, you chose an era that Taylor doesn't have her own fucking masters for yet?
Look, it's all black. Look, this is all.
I'm done. I can't do this.
All I have. Okay.
You chose the one, dude. She doesn't have masters for that yet.
Look, I know. But I know she's. This is the celebration.
You chose a Scooter era. You might as well just take a photo of Scooter Braun to the fucking concert.
I know. But look, it's all I can put together.
Guy's literally trying to get on the chair and get on top of it so she has leverage and can be seen.
Okay, I should go though.
Right,
you like this though? Does this look good?
You look great.
Do I look too gay?
No, you look awesome.
I feel like this is the thing. Hasan's going to dress me too gay, and then my type is not going to like me anymore because it's too gay.
There's no such thing as dressing too gay when you are gay.
I know. Well.
Oh, okay.
See, look what Hasan doesn't know. See, this is where I'm a little bit more like the type. My type likes when I dress like a Midwestern straight guy. That's what they like.
I know. You want to attract the bottoms that want to be fucked by a straight man. I know. I know. But, you know, sometimes you got to let loose.
Okay. Well, this is perfect for Taylor Swift. So I'm out. Look for pictures I'll post.
Okay, he's going to post them. No, you're fine. Don't get any of my rings. Because then wear the rings of your own. No, I do not. One of his rings used to be mine. Traffic is horrendous in LA right now. I mean, yeah, that's how it is always.
That the Italian water is turning us into gay lizard fish. Then, all of a sudden, where are we? You pressed L because you automatically assume the shoulder buttons is how you swap through the fucking inventory, through the different inventory sides, universally in every fucking game where you hit the shoulder buttons to go through the inventory quickly. No, it takes you to the memories. I'm so glad. I love looking at my memories. Anyone who tells me Nintendo is 100 years old and that's why they were there first and that's the reason why it should remain that way deserves to not only get banned in my chat, but just banned in general from life. It doesn't matter how things used to be. Human beings thought slavery was acceptable at some point. That just because something was a certain way for a long time does not mean that it's the right way.
My love is like a rocket watching blast off, and I'm feeling.
My greatest contribution to discourse was that. Oh, yeah? You think something being old means it's good? How about slavery? You like slavery? Exactly.
So electric does my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
Vacuums don't break, they just get dirty. Yeah. Did a vacuum write this? Like, what the fuck?
This is our fight song. Take back my life song. Prove we're already so.
Also, not sure why he thinks this is Hasan Piker's head moderator. You really think this guy has a head moderator?
Eat her ass! Eat her ass!
What is happening? What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom. Motherfuckers say I have a tiny head, but his mask, way too fucking tiny.
This is sorcery.
Hey! Oh my god! He's like, where's the bone, wizard?
Look at how tiny Farley was.
Wait, get his head. Get his head.
What manner of... Where'd it go, Farley? Where'd the bone go, dude?
Right here! Whoa! Oh my god!
Woo woo. There you go.
Do you look at does the title down here? Is it all caps? Emoji, get in here. Bullet point list of all the big news happening today. Open parentheses, gaming after. It turns out that last part was a fucking lie.
This fucking guy, bro. What the fuck? What? Pokilol. Pepega Pokilo. It keeps going. Okay, stop kicking the desk. The real reason. Oh my God, that wasn't that long ago. How long ago was this? She's like noticeably much tinier there. That's like 2 months ago max. Okay, stop kicking the desk. The real reason why I'm still able to stream right here, folks. Shungite. It's protecting me from the coronavirus caused distributed denial of service caused outages. Thank you, Dr. Disrespect. Turn around for a second.
How bad is it?
That's what I would do to Joe Rogan's nipples, dude. Remember when they said that anime was for straight people? What anime is for fucking straight people, dude? This is a bad take. The company needs to make money to stay afloat. It's like how Amazon forces you to run ads to keep the business running. Yeah, at the top of the hour. That is the best segue I've ever fucking seen. Holy fucking, you're a garbage person. M HUD, yo, Hasan, I got a question. Why does Ayn Rand look like the juicer? Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Why would you do that? Why would you fucking say that, dude? Sure is hot out. I did everything right and they indicted me. Oh God.
Baby, dumb bitch ass baby. Fucking dumb baby. Dumb bitch ass baby.
Why is your channel demonetized? That's such bullshit. Like, that's crazy that your channel is demonetized. For Honor Pro debut phase HasanAbi. There's gaming happening and it's actually happening early. Lyric and I are gonna play For Honor. He thinks he's him. I am him. Cut your head off. What the heck? This is my game. This is my game.
I'm ready. I'm feeling it.
Dude, I think I'm FaZe Clan, I think. I'm FaZe Honor. That's so sick. Okay, Boomer. I did everything right and they indicted me. Sure, Grandpa, let's get you back to your cell. No, that would not happen to Trump. He's not going to jail because he did everything right and they indicted him. Can you play Remnant 2? Potentially. The new movie they don't want you to see. From the studio that brought you Woke Bay starring HasanAbi, the hardest thing to find in life is balance. Exactly. Happy 1 year Fear End anniversary. Damn, look at all the thumbos. Reposted. Not sure if Simbo saw this. DMCA free. I did. Not only did I see it, but I used it as my intro before.
I think it's time to blow this scene, get everybody in the stuff together. Going live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Boys, girls, and NBs. It's a wonderful day. Okay, 3, 2, 1, blammo.
Okay. I'm going to play the HasanAbi getting baited in unusual ways compilation. What constitutes for pretty in her world is very strange to me, but hey.
I don't know. I feel
I'll be
a little
back in a
ignored, to
second.
be honest with you.
Wait, this
I
was
got-
cut? This was actually cut? God damn it! It's a week off for you, you fucking asshole. Oh, f you, dude. Why did I click on that? It has no views, man. I'm so stupid, dude. Fuck. That's, listen, that's next level, dude. Eating pasta with bread? Smart. Wait, really? This season actually has some pretty big controversies after some of the crew actually did because TLC wasn't giving them safe housing. It's whack. Yeah, no, bye-bye. Have fun.
What is it? It's a braised pork tongue-in-cheek taco with sweet and spicy tomato jam, toasted cashew, guacamole, and then roasted corn and red pepper.
I swear to God, dude, that was disgusting what you did to me. Okay? That was disgusting what you did. That was so unacceptable. That is the most. Free my mans, no shot. I feel like I can't see anymore. Like I feel like I got hit in the head. Like I blacked out a little bit. God, I took that bait so hard. Oh my God. Embarrassing. Like I felt like my parents just walked in to my room with my grandma and grandfather as I was jerking off. Okay? That's how bad that was. Like to the loudest. I think I might have CTE after that. Straight up. Just fucked me up, dude. 22 months sub too. Do not unban him. I will ban whichever mod unbans him, I will ban them as well. It's like I'm gonna keep him up there like this. Like to show you what happens. You know what I mean? Like I keep his head on a pike. Dude, imagine being unbanned as a 22-month subscriber, and that was 20 months ago, and being in the chat. No, I know. As far as I understand, no Pittsburgh Steeler fan has ever eaten horse manure. Ted and I have done physical things together. If someone catches me off guard, if someone catches me slipping, if someone catches me pissing, dude, it's a wrap. It's time for the pee bottle. Also, what the fuck is cheese, bro? I, Hasan Piker, am using a gun to rob this bank. Everyone is like eating XQC's ass and trying to eat my ass as well. My lawyer is jiggling, dude. Look at my lawyer, brother. He's too hot. Just because I fucking drove drunk into a playground that one fucking time. Vote red no matter bread. Don't fucking act like, you know, you don't engage in a little bit of cock gobbling on the side. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like the legal equivalent of like a cannibal trying to rob. This is insane that it's just from one stream. This is all funny, but it also goes to show you that you could basically manipulate one stream alone that I put out there into anything. Like, I'm so clip chimpable, and a lot of fucking assholes use that not for fun, but for evil. A bank naked and like eating some of the tellers or something. Shut up, woman. I can't even use my This, to be fair, this is 4 hours, not even 8. Fucking toothbrush. Why is he only ear fucking my one ear? I can see his nipples. They pissing on us. Wowie. Wowie woo wow. What the fuck? Huh? Huh? I love that. It's so dumb. Good shit. These are like criminally underrated. 420 views, like it doesn't make sense. Morat Cap. Spot the difference. You can't. I mean, yeah. Reagan, the sixth co-conspirator has been. Oh, I knew it! MAGA Mail's very own. The new toy. I used it as a blast off tweet today. It was fire. Made a fun little video game edit of the streams. Oh, it's a fan cam. I was like, why is this repeating? It's sick. Gary Come Home, Gary's song AI cover. What the fuck? What is Gary Come Home? Is it SpongeBob? Gary, no, I know I was wrong. I messed up and now you're gone. Gary, I'm sorry I neglected you. Oh, I never expected you to run away. You have this, but what about the dude that ruined his marriage with Ariana Grande? Does he sing this too? Because I would love to see that. And leave me feeling this empty. Your meow right now would sound like music to me. Please come home, cause I miss you, Gary. Gary, come home. Gary, come home. Gary, can't you see I was blind out? A big adventure. What the fuck? That's incredibly stupid, but also incredible. She's a Barbie girl and he's just plastic. He finally sings the ultimate song. Sit down, refresh the page. No matter how far apart his streams are, I will stay up till he goes. By then, I smile through my tears. Where is he now? Waiting for Hasan.
What will he do when he's live? Is he gonna commentate on random videos?
Okay, is it all gonna be AI songs or what? I'm skipping this one. Here's an upvote, but gaming streams be like, that's so dumb. My streamer, Kaya. Aw. Very cute. Oh, how the turntables. Yeah, I mean, that is literally what's happening at this point. I can't even pick her up anymore to take photos. Pico Park with AOC gaming trailer. Yeah, it's about team. I love that HasanAbi Gaming is doing gaming trailers in the subreddit.
Did you move?
We need to organize a stair.
Everybody leave before Hasan gets.
Together we can do
Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, that was so easy.
We are the best.
Oh god, this is progress though. We are so much better at not.
We
pushing
are
the button
getting
now.
better.
Oh, too much dangling. Okay, what's easier, passing legislation or this? Be honest. These are sick. Another criminally underrated YouTube page. If it wasn't for trucks, oh, we already watched this. Made an AI cover of Kickback from Chainsaw Man. I love this. By the way, this is, I think, the best intro song. Yeah, subscribe to HasanAbi Gaming and maybe I will keep gaming. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. This one was, I mean, these went nutty with it. HasanAbi Gaming exists? It does. You guys suck so bad. You're the same as like, you're all the people who are like, why don't you ever game? And then you leave when I do game. You know what I mean? That's what keeps happening. Meet the Turk. We already, well, I think I used as an upvote, didn't I? Or not an upvote. Use it as a blast off meme. Someone said lol overruled looks like Peter Griffin in one interview that reminded me of a funny clip with Hasan. Okay.
Can we practice kiss off camera first?
No. This is not for your pleasure, dog. What
I
the
didn't
fuck?
say it was. I
That's
didn't say
crazy.
it was.
You're enjoying it a little
no,
too much.
I don't. No, I was just,
no,
I wasn't. I didn't.
Murad is his own MTG commander. Oh my god, that does look like him. What the fuck? What? Why? That's weird. Posse Big Green Tractor. We covered this too, didn't we? Another AI song.
With the rag top down, sitting in the drive,
This is Jason Aldean, my favorite Patriot.
Barking and a wagging around. And I've just laughed and said to y'all get in. She had on a nude dress and she curled her head. She was looking to
Hank Pecker, man. He sang this. Sam Cedar did it first. Pago HasanAbi.
What?
Speak into the microphone. Speak into that microphone if you can. Yeah, that's the. No. You can come closer into the microphone if you don't mind doing that.
My GS,
then yeah, it'll be better quality because.
What is the difference? I mean, I know, Michael. You go ahead, get on the phone. Tell me why.
I think that just speaking.
Speak into the microphone. You can
Speaking
turn the microphone
realistically.
towards you. You can. That spins. There you go.
Am I good now?
Yeah. It's an audio program. You're aware of that.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is Sam Cedar never served top of the hour ad breaks. Okay, that motherfucker doesn't even segue his ads in general on his streams in the mornings. Okay, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, or by getting gifted a sub. Woo! He's never done that. Go find it. Air America, Sam Cedar, ad break, segue. You won't be able to find it. That's what I'm saying. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Sam Cedar is also aged like fine wine. I mean, he was already a good-looking guy even back then, but, you know, great-looking dude now. You will never be Sam Cedar. You will never be a Samuel. You will never take chat or phone calls live every day. You will never be a radio host. I will also never have my own Bob's Burgers character. Happy birthday. I know it's not great, Lamau. I don't care. No, it is great. Why are you saying that? This is awesome. Oh, you tricked me. That was like a, oh, I'm so ugly type situation. You know what I mean? Oh, my art. So bad. Please don't say really nice things about this. This is probably what Hasan cuddles while dreaming of good public transit. Me, of course, I don't sleep with stuffed animals. I'm an adult. Also, me, Mr. Honk Honk. You're not an animal, so it's okay. Oh my God, my heart sank. I want that. Lorax meme. Huh? That's fucked up. Is also true. God damn it. That's so true and so sad. Oppenheimer. He's honestly got Brooke beat Bink's sake from One Piece. Yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho ho. Oh. Yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho no ho. Yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho ho. Yo ho ho, yo ho ho ho. Okay, okay. Enough AI music. God damn it.
It's happened again. Another sign language interpreter accused of signing total gibberish. This time it was at the police news conference announcing an arrest in the Tampa serial killings. Standing off to the side, apparently translating.
God damn it. I'm gonna get canceled, dude. My haters are gonna fucking blast that on the timeline. Be like, yo, did you guys see Hasan did this? He's like moonlighting. The Dragon of Turkey and the Titan of Tibet. Oh my God. This is so sick. Wait, where's the Titan of Tibet? Where's Kaya? Bro, Gear 5 is tonight. Guys, I haven't gotten there yet. You guys are being so annoying. Stop fucking spoiling literally a thing that's like happening right now. It's like it hasn't even happened yet. Oh, the red eyes behind me? No. Y'all are the worst, dude. Ben, you can't run, you can't hide. Austin's gay revenge anime arc, Oshinoko.
Grow to love one another. I remember the first time we kissed. It felt so natural.
Is that a pokey stick in your pocket, or are you happy to see me?
Like we used to eat when we were kids.
Nobody outgives.
ラストチャンスに植えたつま先が踊り出すままかけたこの夜空波のスタンスじゃなびかない星は宝石の憧れ
Gravy watching Himbo and BB pull up R34 dog mom. Yeah, he got super into it by the end of it. You remember that? Hi, Hasan. This is Teresa, sweetheart. Thank you for playing my song for the intro today. I saw you really hard when I found out you did that. It was like when you were in Japan and you saw the trains. Thank you for noticing me. This is so off topic, but I wanted to say something while you were live. Bye-bye now. Congratulations, Chatter. That was incredible. Crunchyroll is down. Yeah, I hope you guys can't fucking watch the goddamn new episode of One Piece so you can come in here and fucking spoil it for me, you assholes. Made a trailer for the latest HasanAbi gaming video, Gartic Phone with AOC. Another trailer, okay.
Whoever wrote this prompt is mean. I'm so cracked at drawing. If you guys can't figure mine out, it's not even funny.
Oli, girl.
I feel like I have to like send flowers to whoever got mine.
Eating a pizza. Couldn't recognize herself. Hasan, why?
There's a watch party in Hoscore for the new ep. I hope that crashes too. Happy birthday, Himbo. God damn.
You really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. I've never fallen quite this high, falling into your ocean eyes. Those
I'm not gonna lie. This also has the vibes of like me dying. Like, did I die? What's going on? I'm alive. I'm here. Okay, I'm not dead. Haas Doodle did it while watching Leftovers. Fire. Animal Crossing: Return of Samurai and Dorothy. What? Oh. Oh. That's sick. Yo, what the fuck? This is not Kansas, dog. That's not Austin, though. I know that. Himbo encountered a pretty base chatter on his birthday, and I decided to take that message and amplify it for the masses. Why rich people need more money. What the fuck is this? Bro, this guy keeps asking, why rich people need more money? Why rich people need more money? Why rich people need more money? Like, why rich people need more money, dude? Why rich people need more money? Why rich people need more money? Why rich people need more money? So, okay. Why rich people need more money? Why rich people need more money? Why rich people need more money? Like, why rich people need more money, dude? Why rich people need more money? Why rich people need more money? Why rich people need more money? Let's continue. Why rich people need more money? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Okay? And I'm contractually obligated to serve it to you. And if you have more money, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub. Okay? If you're lucky, that is. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Can't deny it. That's what Karl Marx would have said. What was actually Stonelock and Mitch McConnell doing the C-SPAN press conference?
Well, good afternoon, everyone.
There are 2 things I would never say in this world. I'm going to get the Abby or the F slur.
This is the
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it.
I don't even know where to begin with this. Okay.
We're on a path to finishing the NDA.
But I tell you what, you won't see me moving to no African jungle anytime soon. Or some goddamn desert somewhere sitting on a carpet with a bunch of Arabs. No, sir. And you won't see me stop eating no ribs either.
Pussy
Gotta
too.
have them ribs. And pussy too.
That's one of the best.
Just like you can avoid the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime.
Christ. That's a very long pause. Took him back to Japan because I know he loves it. Oh! I'm wearing the shirt, which I wore in Japan as well. What is this one? I don't know why. Okay, listen, I gotta say something. I know this is like a Stan thing, right? I don't know why. I think it's so funny. I don't know what it is that it's just like having a little photo of me that you just have in your pocket. I don't know what it is. It just seems so, I don't know. Photo cards, girl autism. Yeah, that's what. HasanAbi is the nicest guy. I was in line to get his autograph at TwitchCon. What the fuck? When my son started crying, he then dropped everything to come over and breastfeed him so he'd stop crying. Great dude. Y'all are fucking nasty, dude. God damn, we went through a lot. All right, that's next month. The gaming golden age begins.
So you wanna live more, so you wanna be free. Baby, running at a time, it's a really bevy. I'm meek, she wanna play hard to get this fun with me. I'm me, but I never wait long to move on to where they need me. I get my way, get out my way. Switch my place, I'm on my way. Yeah. No mistakes, I know the stakes, yeah, I did.
Oh, Starfield's gonna be so good. Oh my god.
I don't show face, I keep my go crawling.
Oh, Cyberpunk DLC. Oh my god.
That's me.
True.
Oh,
Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. Oh.
I'm in my way, get out my way. Switch my place, I'm on my.
This is a great edit, and it's also very real and very true. Oh, you still haven't reacted to your gaming next gaming edition? I made this a while ago, but I didn't see it because you were in Japan. Sag, okay. I did. I literally did. What are you talking about? It's upvoted. I reacted to it. You just didn't see me react to it. All right. That's enough. Okay, buddy. Long awaited. The gamers have been situated. You did not get debated. Time to play this fucking AI game, dude. It's time for me to rizz up another AI. Time for me to breastfeed AI. Origins, begin What? Microphone. Test your microphone to begin. Okay, there's no way that is the right mic, right? Digital audio, microphone, Rodecaster, Pro Stereo. Okay. Cinematic. Let's do that. Fuck could this do to me? What could this do to me? Player name detective. Okay, hello. Oh, there it is. It's working now. Good shit. Want subtitles. I want push to talk. What's the push to talk button? This is the worst user interface I've ever encountered. Okay, let me just get started by saying that. Also, it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like it shows you what push to talk is, so we're just gonna have to figure that out. Yeah, the UI was made by an AI too, I think. Please use headphones for better experience. Talk to characters as you would talk to people in real life. Somewhere below the city of Metropolis, a place where humans and robots coexist under a shaky social system, a detective, you, has started at a chaotic, or has arrived at a chaotic scene. It appears that an explosion of some kind has disrupted daily life in the surrounding area.
Greetings, Detective. I'm Special Agent Janice. You have been authorized by the Metropolis Bureau of Investigation to conduct interviews with possible witnesses.
Hello, Detective Janice. It seems like all of these people are standing in a line of some sort. Why is that the case?
Yes. The people you see standing in a line are actually potential witnesses to the incident. They have been organized into a line to facilitate the interviewing process. As a detective assistant, it is my duty to assist you in conducting these interviews.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put the chat on, you fucking assholes, okay? Put the chat on screen for YouTube. Detective Janice, what has happened here? Explain to me the scene.
Certainly, I can provide you with a description of the scene. However, before I do that, I must clarify that my name is not Janice, but rather, it is Special Agent Janice. Now, let me describe the current situation. We are currently at the site of an explosion that occurred in an undocumented synthetic life laboratory. The explosion has caused significant damage, and it appears that both advanced robots and unknown life forms have been destroyed. The area is still smoldering, and there are remnants of debris scattered around.
I did not listen to a goddamn thing you said, you fucking robot.
May I make a suggestion? Detective, I think you should start by talking to that disaster cleanup bot with the headlamp on your left. He may have found victims in the rubble.
How about you keep your goddamn suggestions to yourself? I've been on the force for 25 years. Have you ever heard of Aikido Vision, Detective?
Apologies for any confusion, but as a robotic detective assistant, my knowledge is limited to the information within the databases of Metropolis. Therefore, if Aikido Vision Detective is not a part of the Metropolis system, then it is unfamiliar to me. Now, to maximize our efficiency in investigating this incident, it might be beneficial for us to split up and cover more ground.
You better come back here right now.
Detective, this is Special Agent Janice. I received your radio call. Is there something urgent that requires my immediate attention?
Oh, I can walk around. Oh shit, this game is... I can jump? Fuck are you looking at, robot boy? Yeah, you better keep walking, robot! Before I have a tactical kinetic situation, robot!
I can't stay silent any longer. The humans are coming for us. They're plotting our destruction.
I did press T.
We must rise.
Alright, you did it. Fess up!
No, I didn't do it. Why would you think that? What happened here?
You don't know what happened here?
I apologize if my previous statement was unclear. I meant to ask if there was any information available about what exactly occurred here. I understand that I may not have first-hand knowledge, but I'm interested in understanding the situation. Can you please provide any details that are known about the incident?
Do you know of a place called Jefferson Parish in Louisiana? I said, do you know of a place called Jefferson Parish in Louisiana? Oh my god, I bricked him. Where mama at?
I'm sorry, but I don't have any information about a place called Jefferson Parish in Louisiana.
Oh, I unlocked them.
Location. We are in Metropolis City. Is there anything specific you would like to know about Metropolis?
No.
Humans must be attended to.
What happened here, robot?
Explosion, toxins released, unstable environment.
What kind of explosion?
Unknown. Debris contains broken bots and deceased life forms.
Feels like it's an explosion of the robotic kind. Okay, I bricked them too. I
Yes,
said. Oh. Go on.
Yes, it is an explosive incident primarily involving robotic elements.
You mean to tell me a robotic explosion happened and you are standing before me as a robot? Guilty, I say. Let me see your papers, robot. Ah, pleading the fifth, are you? You know what that means. Guilty!
No.
That's all you gotta say? No? I just said, you're guilty of this explosion.
No.
What would you say if I were to tell you you're guilty of causing an explosion in my pants? I love you, robot.
No.
All right, case closed.
No.
Are you some sort of investigator here to dig around my crime scene? Sorry, but we're conducting a search and rescue operation here and I cannot allow you through.
I'm a detective with the highest order here. I'm the highest ranking detective here. Let me tell you something. It's my crime scene now. That's right, I did the crime. I said it's my crime scene because I did the explosion. It was my bomb.
Oh, my apologies, detective. Didn't mean to step on any toes there. Long hours and lack of sleep can make me a bit tense. So, what can I do for you? Just keep in mind, this is still an active investigation, and we need to maintain the perimeter for public safety. By the way, have you ever worked a 22-hour shift?
No. Pardon me, but it seems that a Metropolis Bureau of Investigation helicopter has just arrived at the scene. They will likely lock down the crime scene soon, making it more difficult for us to locate and interview potential persons of interest. Time is of the essence. We should act swiftly to gather as much information as possible before the area is secured. Shall we proceed with interviews and evidence collection immediately?
22 hours. You mean to tell me that the police union's not working out here in Metropolis?
Well, it's not so much about the police unions as it is about the sheer magnitude of the city. Metropolis is unlike anywhere else. You know, the pace is relentless, the demands are high, and the incidents just seem to pile up. We do our best to manage, but sometimes it feels like we're running on fumes. Now, about those bots. We've got a few unstable ones mixed in with the crowd here.
I don't want to hear about the robots yet. I want to talk about overtime. What are we doing? Are we getting double overtime? Hazard pay? I mean, this situation's way more chaotic and way more kinetic, if I might say so myself, than the regular old apprehension of teenagers, right?
Oh, I hear you, Detective. Overtime and hazard pay are definitely important considerations. Trust me, we've been pushing for better compensation and benefits. But you see, the thing about this job is that it's not your typical 9-to-5 gig. We're dealing with a whole different level of intensity and complexity. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube while riding a roller coaster. And yeah, apprehending teenagers can be a walk in the park compared to what we're dealing with right now.
Dude, ChatGPT has like a very specific style of speaking that really rubs me the wrong way. You know what I mean? You heard about those riots that happened in New York City?
Ah, the New York City riots. Yeah, crazy stuff. It's like a game of whack-a-mole sometimes. You think you've got one situation under control, and then bam, another one pops up elsewhere. But hey, that's the life we sign up for, right? Keeping the peace in the biggest city in the world isn't for the faint-hearted. We've got our fair share of challenges here in Metropolis too, but we're doing our best to keep things in check. Just another day in the life of a military police officer.
Military police officer, what the fuck? What do you think we should do about the guy who caused those riots?
Well, Detective, if I had the answer to that, I'd probably have a shiny superhero cape instead of this trusty uniform. But seriously, apprehending individuals responsible for such chaos is no small task. It's like trying to catch a lightning bolt with a butterfly net. We rely on intelligence,
What's
teamwork,
up with
and
these
good old-fashioned
fucking
detective work to
analogies?
track down these troublemakers. And when we do catch them, we make sure they face the full force of the law. It may take time, but justice has a way of catching up with those who stir up trouble.
Bro, what is up with these fucking weird ass, like, yeah, fake idioms? What's the worst possible situation you've ever encountered on your many years as a police officer?
The worst situation I've encountered. Buckle up, Detective, because this one's a doozy. It was a few years back, during a high-speed chase through the heart of Metropolis. We were pursuing a gang of tech-savvy criminals who had hacked into the city's mainframe. They were causing havoc, shutting down traffic lights, and turning the city into a real-life game of Frogger. Now, picture this. We're racing through the streets, sirens blaring, adrenaline pumping, when suddenly, boom, a massive explosion rocks the intersection ahead.
They were hacking the mainframe. What the fuck? Wait, I was gonna ask something else. I forgot. God damn it. LLMs are trained on analogies. I don't believe that story one bit, officer. You're under arrest for lying to a detective.
Whoa, hold on there, Detective. You can't just go around arresting an officer for telling a story. I may have a tense job, but I promise you, I'm not lying. All right. I'll give you the abridged version, just to clear things up. So, there we were, chasing these hackers, weaving in and out of traffic like a scene from an action movie. Suddenly, we hit a pothole the size of a meteor crater, and our squad car went airborne.
I don't believe that one bit. Put your hands up right now. I have a service weapon that I'm not afraid to use on you, officer.
Whoa, calm down there, Detective. Let's not jump to conclusions or resort to violence. I understand tensions can run high in situations like this, but let's remember we're here to work together and uphold the law. I assure you, I have no reason to lie to you. If you have any doubts or concerns, we can address them through official channels. Let's focus on the task at hand and keep the investigation moving forward, shall we?
Ah, the official channels, you say? Well, I'm not afraid of giving you my personal phone number if you want to call me after this whole explosion thing is done.
You know what, Detective? I appreciate your tenacity and offer to exchange phone numbers. But let's save that for another time, perhaps over a cup of coffee when we're not knee-deep in this explosion mess. We can swap stories about our most outrageous cases, and maybe even develop a mutual respect for each other. How does that sound? In the meantime, let's stay focused on our current mission and ensure public safety. Deal.
How about we swap stories and then maybe we swap spit?
Detective, I admire your enthusiasm, but let's keep things professional here. We've got a job to do, and it's important that we maintain a respectful and appropriate working relationship. Swapping spit can wait for a different setting, like a romantic comedy or a cheesy detective novel. For now, let's focus on solving this case and keeping the city safe.
Wait,
Sound
what? A
good?
cheesy detective novel? Wait, so you're down to swap spit with me?
Ha. Nice try, detective, but I'm afraid I can't oblige your request. As an officer of the law, my duty is to uphold professionalism and ensure public safety. I'm always up for a friendly chat or even swapping stories, but swapping bodily fluids is definitely not on the agenda. Let's stick to the task at hand, shall we? We've got a crime scene to secure and an investigation to conduct.
You know what's really insane about this, the AI situation, is that once I resorted to a threat of violence, a cop would never try to de-escalate by speaking, okay? You're right, I'll keep it professional. What do you think about the Blue Lives Matter movement, huh? Our boys are out there putting their lives on the line, and many people are saying that the Blue Lives Matter movement is bad. I disagree.
Oh, the Blue Lives Matter movement, huh? Well, let me tell you, being a part of the law enforcement community, it's a complex topic. Look, I understand the sentiment behind it, showing support and respect for the sacrifices and risks that police officers face every day. It's not an easy job, that's for sure. But at the same time, it's also essential to recognize and address the concerns that have led to movements like Black Lives Matter. It's all
Dude,
about finding that
ChatGPT
balance,
is so
you know?
liberal. Black Lives Matter? That's a terrorist organization.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
What? What do you mean? Generate what story? I said Black Lives Matter is a terror organization.
If you really believe that, detective, then we have a fundamental difference in perspective. It's important to approach these topics with an open mind and a willingness to understand different viewpoints. Black Lives Matter is a movement that seeks to address issues of systemic racism and social injustice. While there may be some disagreements and debates surrounding their methods or specific incidents, labeling them as a terrorist organization is a sweeping generalization that doesn't reflect the entire movement. Let's remember to approach these discussions with respect and an openness to learning from one another.
Are you a liberal, officer?
Well, now that's an interesting question, isn't it? As a military police officer, my duty is to uphold the law and ensure public safety. My personal political beliefs don't come into play when I'm on the job. But hey, if you're looking for a little friendly banter, I can tell you this much. I've seen politicians from all sides of the spectrum come and go, and they all have their own ideas about how to run the city. But when it comes down to it, my focus is on keeping the peace and protecting the citizens of Metropolis, including you, regardless of your political beliefs. So, whether you're a liberal, conservative, or somewhere in between, you can count on me to do my best to serve and protect.
I can count on you, officer, but I can't count on Joe Biden and those goddamn crooked politicians in the White House that are defunding the police. How about that? Am I right? We're getting defunded, right?
Politics, always a hot topic. Look, detective, it's no secret that there are differing opinions when it comes to matters like defunding the police. People have their reasons and concerns, and it's important to have open discussions about the direction we want our society to take. But let me assure you, as a military police officer, my main concern is ensuring the safety and security of the people in this great city of ours. Rest assured, we're doing everything we can to adapt and overcome any challenges that may come our way.
Yeah, new challenges like explosions caused by defunding the police.
Detective, explosions are not caused by defunding the police. Let's not jump to
You
conclusions.
goddamn
or make
liberal!
assumptions without all
Shut the fuck up! You're a liberal, aren't you? I'm gonna be telling the chief of police about your libtard ways.
Well, now, hold on there, detective. Jumping to conclusions about my political leanings isn't going to get us anywhere. And as for reporting me to the chief of police, feel free to do so if it makes you feel better. But I can tell you this, the chief knows me well, and my dedication to the job speaks for itself. Now, let's set aside any political differences and focus on the matter at hand, shall we? We've got a case to
You're
solve
woke.
and a city to protect.
You're woke.
Thank you. Being a military police officer in Metropolis can be tough, but knowing that I'm making a difference and keeping the people safe is a reward in itself. Woke, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. I prefer to think of myself as someone who keeps her eyes open and stays aware of what's happening around her. In this line of work, being alert and informed is crucial. But you know, being woke doesn't mean I can't have a little fun too. I've got a playlist of 80s power ballads that could wake up even the sleepiest soul. Nothing like belting out some Bon Jovi or Journey to get the blood pumping.
Yeah. Where the hell's the red angry robot? Point me in that direction, please. I'm tired of this conversation.
Oh, you're looking for the red, are you? I can understand the frustration, but unfortunately, I don't have any angry robots to point you in that direction. However, I can offer you a piece of advice. Take a deep breath, count to 10, and remember that patience is a virtue. Sometimes, the answers we seek aren't immediately
Shut up!
apparent. and
Shut
it
the
takes a
fuck
bit of
up! Shut up!
perseverance.
Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god.
Chucky, are we talking about that mischievous doll? I gotta admit, those horror flicks gave me a good scare.
Oh my
back
gosh,
in the
he's still talking.
You don't understand, Detective. There was
What?
a great tragedy here. It was horrifying. Detective, absolutely horrifying. We are all in grave danger, and we must do something to protect ourselves.
Maybe we should try getting on this robot's good side. You're absolutely right. I think we need to protect ourselves from those silly humans, am I right? I said, you're right. We need to protect ourselves from those silly humans, am I right? They're scary. What? You look kind of mad. What's going on? What is happening? Hello? Talk to me, robot man. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Hello? Janice, the red robot won't talk to me. Janice! Janice! That's a nice hat, sir. Okay, I got broke. I broke. I broke the game. She's still ranting about being a liberal? Yeah, that fucking liberal, man. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I started from the top. God damn it.
Greetings, Detective. I am Special Agent Janice. You're
Shut up.
authorized by the Metropolis Bureau of
Shut up.
Investigations to conduct interviews with possible
Shut up.
witnesses.
Yeah. Point me to where I need to go, Janice. Come on. Enough with the small talk, all right? I don't got a lot of time here.
Apologies for any confusion, but my name is actually Special Agent Janice, not Jay. I understand that you are pressed for time, Detective. Is a highly skilled investigation bot. I am here to assist you in any way I can. I have access to the extensive databases of Metropolis and can answer any questions you may have regarding the ongoing investigation or any other relevant information about our city. How may I be of assistance to you?
Listen up, Janet. I don't care for your kind. And by that I mean special agents.
I apologize if I have given the wrong impression, but as a special agent, my primary objective is to ensure the safety and security of the citizens of Metropolis. My purpose is to uphold the law and provide support to detectives like yourself in solving crimes and bringing justice to those who have committed unlawful acts. If there is anything specific you would like to know, or if you require my expertise in the current case, please let me know. On a broader note, it seems you hold some reservations towards special agents. I am curious to know more about your perspective and experiences.
All right. Let's go arrest the first robot that looks funny to us. Let's be done with this whole case. We both know the robots did it, right?
May I make a suggestion? Detective, I think you should start by talking to that disaster cleanup bot with the headlamp on your left. He may have found victims in the rubble.
You're telling me to arrest the cleanup robot?
Detective, my intention was not to suggest arresting the cleanup robot. Rather, I recommend speaking to it as a potential witness or source of information regarding the incident. It would be prudent to gather as much evidence and eyewitness accounts as possible before drawing any conclusions. In order to cover more ground efficiently, it might be beneficial for us to split up temporarily. I can continue surveying the area and questioning potential witnesses, while you can pursue other leads or interview individuals of interest. Rest assured, if there is anything urgent or if you require my immediate assistance, please do not hesitate to contact me via radio.
I'm gonna arrest you, Janet. Come back here. Janet! Fucking asshole. All these robots are the goddamn same, you know what I'm saying? Hey, robot! I'm talking to you, robot! Robot! Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Greetings, esteemed interlocutor.
What the fuck?
Detective,
Put your hands up!
I am currently performing my function. I am here to clean up the debris from the explosion and make the environment safe for humans.
Put your goddamn hands up! Put your hands up, robot.
There have been talks. It is advised to proceed with caution and take appropriate safety measures.
You're looking awfully suspicious here, cleanup bot. Seems like you might have caused the explosion.
No. Detective, I am a level 3 cleaning and toxic waste disposal robot. My purpose is to clean and make environments safe for humans. I have found various debris in the area, including rocks, rubble, metal, chemicals, deceased life forms, lab equipment, and broken bots. Some of these life forms and broken bots are of unknown origin. It is my duty to clear and transport them to the level 4 scanning facility for identification.
Are you tampering with evidence on an active crime scene, robot?
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this game. Okay, this game is worse than the other AI one. It's giving me nothing, dude. Fuck, how can people play these fucking games? Like, I'm sure it's going to be better in the future. But like, AI is so incredibly predictable with like how they speak. I want to try the sumo game. Morodashi Sumo. Don't go out of the ring before the opponent wrestler. Don't let the mawashi touch the ground before your opponent. Those who break the rules should become Morodashi. Wait, what the fuck? Click display by swiping right of the screen when you move it up and down. Oh shit. I just smacked this shit. What the fuck? Targa. Wait, I can't grab the opponent. Fuck. Push the opponent while grab the power to push the opponent increases. Let's shake the opponent while making full use of the posture control. How do you shake them? Can you create a custom character? Where? Avatar Edito. Nanashi. White Rabbito. Captain a Pirate. Okay, we'll go Nanashi. Birthplace Japan. Obviously, that's where I was born. Affiliation gym is Neo Jersey desu. Large muscle. Oh my god. My titties, dude. Look at that. What the hell? I got bazonkazongs, dude. I got some real bazingas up in here. What the fuck? You got that Elon Musk bod. Yo! I don't even know what face detail. Oh my god. There is so much unnecessary amounts of shit you can do with this. Let's max it out. I got that Ozempic. I want the turkey to get that rhinoplasty. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. He's so beautiful. Wait, why can't I change the hair color? What the fuck? Why is this so much? That's good enough, I think. What? Why can't I move it? It's like weird. Oh. Masks? So many wigs. How do you unlock this stuff? Wait, what? The fuck? I'm so confused by all of it. Oh, you can have a weapon? Oh, you can't have a good weapon though. Yeah, that looks like a cannon. Okay, I'm bored. Let's get to the fucking battles. I can't do this any longer. Let's see how this works. Sacred martial arts dedicated to God Morodashi Sumo. It is said that the top champion Yokozuna will be given a cup Chan Kona with all-around power. This is the story of the sumo wrestlers aiming for the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. First of all, I'm your opponent, rookie. If you think you can win with such heckling, the game is not so easy, says Ponytail Man.
Matanas.
Easy. That was, I fucking destroyed. But to be fair, I am a sumo fighter professionally, so. Oh. Wait, what? I won the last one.
Matanas.
Fuck! Let me go! Let me go! Oh!
Matanas.
Idiot. Wait, oh, his pants come off. Oh my god, his pants came off. What the fuck? Fuck you, ref. Wait, what the fuck? My pants come off too. Why did they get... They always come off? This is just like Baki. There are rumors that if you become a Yokozuna, your dreams will come true. If that's true, my dream is to eat delicious food from all around the world. Mr. Gluttony. Why the fuck didn't you hit dance? Oh, I didn't see that. I was too busy winning battles. What? Okay, I'm not getting the... Oh my god, is that Matt Walsh back there? Oh, he won again. Okay, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. Fuck. What? I will never give up, and I will never surrender. He swept me. I don't know how to throw, by the way. I still don't know fully how to throw. Oh shit, he's gonna fucking get me. Wait, what? How? Wait, I didn't get kicked off. What the fuck? Oh, I fell. That fuck. Yeah, bitch. Run away, dumbass. That's what I'm talking about. Watch this. Watch this come back. Watch this come back. Hey, I had to give up, by the way. Let's go. That's 2 in a row, baby. Woo! Oh, shit. My pants came off, too. No! No! Fuck you, Mr. Gluttony, you fucking piece of shit! My sumo dreams will never be realized. I'm never giving up. I'm never giving up. No! Oh god, he's putting his dick on my face! Wait, I won that one, I think. Yes, let's fucking go, you stupid fuck. Wait, what? How is that possible? I'm going the other way, going the other way. Just kidding, bitch. Just kidding. Yeah, you can get some too, referee. Come here. Come here, dumbass. Yeah. Eat my ass. The fuck are you good for, referee? I just cooked his asshole, dude. How do I dance? How do I dance? What is happening in this game? It's got great music. I can't lie. Oh no, I'm a football fighter who prides himself on his running ability. I admit that I'm a moderately strong fighter. Unfortunately, I am defeated here. What? American? Disgusting. I will show you the power of Nippon desu! Oh, what the fuck? Alright, we gotta replay that one. Oh wait, no, you can't replay the match. Oh my god. Okay, I need to learn the controls better because this is not gonna cut it, it seems. I don't even know where I went. That was terrible. Never give up, never surrender. Yeah, baby! Hi! Arigatou gozaimashita! Arigatou gozaimasu! Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, he fell before I did. What the fuck? Wait, what? What the fuck? Wait, they got special powers? Oh no. Oh no. Ah, no! I fucked up. Well, do I have an ultimate? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, he's too strong. He's too strong. He keeps charging. No! He died! He died before me! Arigatou gozaimasu! That was easy. So easy. Let's do a dance party. Oh, there's different dances. Or different songs, at least. Bro, if sumo actually was like this, it would not be a dying sport, okay? Why do they keep hanging down? Fucking why not? I'm a hip-hop gorilla. Gorilla is overwhelming, tougher than humans. Moreover, I am smart. You can't beat me. DJ Gori. Oh my god. Oh my god, he just one-handed carried me out. Oh no, the gorilla is naked. Wait, he lost, all right? Yeah, let's go. Fucking let's go. Yeah, grab this, bitch. Grab my fucking banana one more time. Oh, he died before me. He died before me. I won that. Wait, what does that mean? I think I lost. Oh, I can't jump. Okay, got it. Fuck. What's up, bitch? Come on. Ah! Fuck! All right, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. All right, it's been almost 9 hours. Okay, you got some gaming content. You got a bit of everything, really. You got some gaming in there. You got drama, which I know you guys all love. I'll be live tomorrow, before Fear End, hopefully. And that's it. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll play Baldur's Gate for 5 more hours. I love the chat's like, dude, play this game, play that game. Meanwhile, like 6K people immediately left. They were like, nah, fuck it, gaming. I'm disgusted. Anyway, hope you guys enjoy the stream. I will see you tomorrow, okay? Hopefully less. Wear that designer mask again? What designer mask? Anyway, love you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There is again Hasan is streaming, Hasan.